He's a fight fans fighter.
The Ennis Express is a runaway train.
Ain't no pressure when you built for this.
Man down, round one. The truth hurts.
Ladies and gentlemen, presenting the undefeated super flyweight from San Antonio, Texas, Jesse Bam Rodriguez! The universally recognized undisputed lightweight champion of the world, Devin the Dream Haney!
Ladies and gentlemen, fighting out of Las Vegas, Nevada, here is the skill, the highly regarded Devin the Dream Haney.
Man, what up, family, man. Salute to everybody in the panel, everybody that pulled up. You know what I'm saying? We got to make sure we get things right around here. You know what I'm saying? So, okay, we good now. We good. We had a great interview last night. Shout out to my brother 3. A fantastic interview with my brother B3. But tonight, man, we got to talk some boxing. And it's one of the, y'all know how I am, man. The best conversations that I could have right now. And I'm looking forward, me personally, I'm looking forward to what we got going on in the sport. But before I do that, let me shout everybody out who's in the chat early. You know what I'm saying? Let me shout everybody out. Shout out to my brother BBO, man. I call him Sombrero. Shout out to Sombrero in the building, man. That's my brother right there. Shout out to DP Rocker in the building. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to my brother Paid in Full. You know what I'm saying? That's my brother right there. Salute to my brother Paid. So y'all don't know I ain't lying. I don't know who this is. Hey friend, I saw your channel and noticed you're posting great content. However, you need more followers and views to increase your engagement and achieve verification or partner. We already had that. I can help you get 25 subscribers in a day, which will get you closer to earning $1,000 a month. Feel free to contact me. My Discord name is what it is. I don't understand it. That ain't got nothing to do with me. Shout out to that brother right there, man. Shout out to him, but that ain't how we rock. We don't rock like that around here. We just tell the truth. We don't do all of that. We don't do none of that, matter of fact. We just sit here and tell the truth, friend. We talk boxing. We talk real stuff. So, shout out to you, brother. But it's interesting to me. You're not even. Anyways, I ain't gonna get into all that. I want to get into this, dog. This is what I want to get into. Let me finish shouting everybody out. Shout out to my brother Prize in the building, man. Prize, I missed you today. You know what I'm saying? I missed you. And Prize, that's one of the most knowledgeable and level-headed individuals that I know. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to my brother Prize. Shout out to A in the building, man. A, and I always mess it up, but the brother always showed me love, especially A Santan or Sultan. That's what we're gonna go with. A Sultan. Shout out to you, my brother. You know that ain't nothing but love and respect. I agree, Paige. I agree. It seems like a scam. We ain't buying on it. We ain't buying on none of that. Shout out to my brother HB, the voice of reason in the building. As always over here, y'all know we dropped the link early because we get started late. So let me go ahead and I'm gonna pin the link. Before I let y'all alone, though, I'm just gonna tell the truth. Tell the truth. I gotta cook on some things. But the link is pinned in the chat. Feel free to pull up. You know what I'm saying? And y'all know how we do it. Look, I appreciated the conversation that happened at the press conference today. I appreciate it. And the reason I appreciate it is because we got individuals like a Keyshawn Davis that's saying, you know what? If you want the smoke, Abdullah Mason, I got all the smoke for you. Oh, I appreciate that. I appreciate it. I want to see these young guys get it in. And when you got a champion saying that first off, and I gotta put respect on Keyshawn Davis' name. I'm gonna bring both of my brothers up, real. I'm gonna bring y'all up. Let me get this up. I'm bringing y'all up, but let me just get this off, okay? Hey, shout out to my brother Pride. Shout out to my brother Pay. Let me get this off real quick, and then I'm coming to y'all. I appreciate Keyshawn Davis saying that I'm getting the smoke. First off, he putting in the work that we wish to see an individual. And y'all know I love me personally. Y'all know I love Shakur Stevens. I love him. I'm a fan. I'm a fan of a lot of these fighters, me personally. But I try my best to tell the truth. I appreciate him saying, I'm going to clean your shit up because a lot of us said, hey, you need to go rematch that man. And with Santos, right? And then he pressing. I heard Michael Vick talk about this earlier today. Michael Vick said, according to Michael Vick, this is what Vick said. I didn't say this. This is what Michael Vick said. Shout out to Michael Vick. Y'all know Georgia boy, one of the best quarterbacks that ever played in Georgia. You know what I'm saying? Michael Vick said, man, he bullying this young brother. Wait a minute, yo. I tell y'all from the beginning, I done said this continuously. Ain't no such a word as bullying in the sport of boxing. This is boxing. This is the hurt game. You can't bully nobody. When I hear individuals talk about weight bullying, y'all done heard me say it multiple times. Ain't no such thing as no damn weight bully. You can't bully nobody in the sport of boxing. This is the hurt game. Shout out to Keyshawn Davis for standing on business. The businessman, that's what he called himself. The businessman. Standing on business. And he's saying, after I whoop, and we're going to talk about the fight. We got to talk about the fights, of course. We got to. But he said, after I whoop Edward Santos, bring your ass. Bring your ass, Abdullah. I'm going to whoop your ass too. Now, I don't know who win. We're gonna get into it. We're gonna get into it. A lot of young fighters ain't talking right now. They not talking that way. And we're gonna give credit where credit is due around here. I'm giving credit to Keyshawn Davis for saying I'm whooping your ass, and then after I whoop your ass, bring whoever you want to. Abdullah Mason, if you think you the goods, I got smoke for you too. I love it. I love all of it. And my thing is that at the end of the day, win, lose, or draw, it's about making the fights. I watched Teofimo Lopez this past week now. I watched him duck Devin Haney, and I watched him say that Boots Ennis is ducking him. That's what I seen it. I seen all of it. Everything can't be true. You can't be ducking and then say that you're being ducked. That ain't how I look at it. I'm putting on you, Harrison. I say that respectfully. You got a little background. You can't have it both ways in the sport of boxing. Either you're fighting or you're not fighting. Keyshawn Davis, the businessman. That's what. And I'm gonna just be honest with you. The energy he moving with, that's what makes me a fan of a fighter. That's when I can say, okay, this individual, he want the smoke. He going for the big fight. Abdullah Mason ain't no big fight for Keyshawn Davis right now. But get what he said. Well, shit, y'all saying he next up. Let's do it then. Let's do it. I love it. I love it. I love it. That's how you stand on business. That's how you stand on business. We got Vasyl Lomachenko retiring at this current moment in time. I done heard folks say that Tank ducked against Vasyl Lomachenko. Nobody didn't want smoke with Vasyl Lomachenko. Well, Vasyl Lomachenko was the one who was ducking out of everybody. In my personal opinion. Now he's retired. Well, I need to see y'all mix it up. I want to see all y'all mix it up. Let me get off my high horse and bring my family. Y'all know how I feel about y'all. So we're going to do things the right way. We got my brother. I'm going to introduce everybody first. Y'all, and I'm going to let y'all cook how y'all want to cook. But we're going to go in the order that I introduced you. We got my brother Prize in the building. That's my big homie right there. Shout out.
Yeah. We already know.
We got my brother Paid in Full is in the building. Salute to my brother Paid. We got the young homie, man. Hot Rod is in the building. Hot Rod gonna tell me I'm crazy than him up. Anyway, he's gonna tell me that on a regular basis. I ain't got no problem with it. We got Melly in the building as well, man. Salute to Melly. You know what I'm saying? We had I think HB, as BBO would say, the man might have fell down the steps, but he'll be back in a quick second. I want to ask the question. I want to start with this right here. Coming to you, Prize. Keyshawn Davis versus Edward De Los Santos. Who wins that fight and why?
I think because, well, shout out to you and shout out to the rest of the brothers on the panel first off. But to answer your question, I think Keyshawn smokes this guy. I mean, if I'm not mistaken, it was like November something 2023, the last time De Los Santos fight. Keyshawn has been very active. He looks like he get better and better, and I think I think he gonna get him out of here. I really do. I know people be like, "Yo, Prize, you wilding," but I really, truly feel like Keyshawn gonna get him out. And if I'm wrong, I'm cool. He gonna win the fight either way. Let's be clear on that. But I got a feeling that he gonna stop him, bro. And it might be late. It might be from like 10, 9 or 10. Man, Santos, I think he gained too much off the Shakur performance because he ain't do nothing. He ain't do nothing either. So what makes you think that he gonna do something to Keyshawn when Keyshawn punching on people? So I don't have no confidence. I know De Los Santos he's a good fighter. He's solid. He cool. It's a good one. I'm gonna give Keyshawn 100% credit. De Los Santos is not a bum, but I think that he been out the ring inactive too long, and I think Keyshawn gonna make him pay for it. And I think that's why Keyshawn know what he's doing. He's a businessman, like you said. He stand on business, and I think that he gonna smoke this dude, bro. Even if I'm wrong on the knockout, I feel like he gonna beat him like 9-3. I give De Los Santos 3 something because why should you, Dub, right side, or any one of these other brothers on the panel think that he even gonna let his hands go? He didn't let his hands go against Shakur, so why do I? And he been out the ring since 2023. So what makes you think that I'm gonna believe that he gonna do something to Keyshawn Davis, who's on a roll right now? Man, Keyshawn smokes this dude, and I pass.
I'll go ahead and I think you're in order. I think you all the way in order. We're going to my brother Paid, but I agree. I don't got to stop it. I got to go in the distance. But I think that Keyshawn could have put hands on Edward. Cool. I think he's going to put hands on Edward De Los Santos. Paid, what you got on this fight, man? Who wins the fight and how do they win the fight?
I got Keyshawn winning the fight. I don't to be honest, I'm not really that big on Edwin. To be honest, like I don't. Shit, his only notable win was El Rayo, and we saw what happened to him. So I don't. I'm not really that big on Edwin. I mean, he's a good fighter with power. That's the only thing I really think that he really has is power. Again, I got Keyshawn. I don't know. I don't think it's gonna be by stoppage, but I do believe it's gonna probably be. If he do stop me, I think it's gonna be in the later round. But it should be a good back and forth. For the first half of the fight. Then after that, I think keep on get him out of there. But that's just my say for right now.
I ain't mad at it. My brother Hot Rod, man. Same question. Who wins that fight? Keyshawn versus Edwin De Los Santos. Who you got in that fight, and how do they win that fight?
Oh, OG, you disappointed, man. I thought we was gonna talk about you, the most overrated fighter in boxing that's shaking in his boots on the stage, man. I thought that's what we was gonna talk about.
We getting there. We gonna get to it. We gonna get to
Oh,
it.
okay, okay.
Hold on. We gotta talk about the fights first. Now, hey, we talk boxing before anything else. So
Okay, I got you, OG.
Man.
I got you, OG. Shit, I'm just making sure. No, hey, you said this nigga's the goods. I'm just making sure. But I got Keyshawn. I got him winning decision. I think De Los Santos gonna make it a good fight. Just got to see what kind of shape De Los Santos is in because he's coming off a couple of injuries. So it's gonna be interesting. I got Keyshawn UD.
You got to go in the distance.
Yeah.
Okay. Marky Dan, what you got on that fight? Keyshawn versus
De Los Santos. But salute to all my brothers in the building.
Hold on. You said you got De Los Santos?
No, I didn't hear you say De Los Santos, so I filled in the blank for you. But no, I got Keyshawn Davis. I got him stopping De Los Santos in I say 8 rounds. De Los Santos, he's definitely a heavy-handed fighter from the film I've been watching. He doesn't even have to land on you. If he land on your guard, your entire body is moving with the punch. So I'll give him that. But outside of that, I just don't think he has anything for Keyshawn. I think that there's no range that Keyshawn cannot punish him at, whether it be long range, mid-range, or in the pocket. I think in the pocket is even more dangerous because De Los Santos is going to be coming in with those combinations, and he's going to get clipped. Keyshawn's going to set him up and put him down. Whether it's a slow, methodical whooping towards the 8th round stoppage or it's a one-punch knockout to the body or head, I just see Keyshawn getting him up out of there in 8 rounds, like I said.
I ain't mad at that. My brother Melly, man. Shout out to my brother Melly. Melly, who you got in this fight? Keyshawn versus De Los Santos. Who you got? And why?
Yo, you can hear me?
Yes, sir. You crispy.
Yeah, man. I think I agree with everybody. I think Keyshawn should win. I think that's why he picked him because he's coming off the layoff or whatever. I think as far as how entertaining the fight will be, I think it just depends on which De Los Santos shows up. Like if he lets his hands go or if he sits back, like how he did with the Shakur fight. You know what I'm saying? If he sits back, then Keyshawn should probably win the decision. If he lets his hand go, I think we'll learn something about Keyshawn Chin. I think we'll find that out. But it just depends if he want to sit back like a dummy and try to box him or if he want to press the issue. But other than that, I think Keyshawn should win. But I wouldn't be surprised if he get rocked. Because I think he's getting tagged in either the Lemos fight or the Madrid. I can't say his name, but you know what I'm talking about. One of them fights he was getting clocked in, but it just depends. So yeah, that's how I'm looking at it. But Keyshawn should win. I don't see a stoppage for Keyshawn either way. I think he's gonna win the decision. But I wouldn't be surprised if he gets clocked though.
Quick question. Melly, where are you from?
Shit, Florida.
Oh, okay. That's why I heard the accent. Yeah, you a fucking Z. All right, good.
You out of order.
Crazy.
You out of order.
Crazy.
You out of order, man.
That's
Nah, he
crazy.
probably one of them Bahamian or Jamaican niggas.
We
I'm
gotta
just making sure.
That's
That's my
crazy.
brother. That's my
I'm from
Caribbean
Bahamas.
brother. I'm from St. Croix. I'm just
No, I'm from
asking.
Bahamas. Yeah.
Okay,
There you
okay.
go. I knew it.
See?
Go ahead.
Dub, you out of order.
Yeah,
I'm not on
exactly.
That's the Caribbean brothers is, I mean, they
it.
on it.
Hey, I
Yeah.
don't understand it. I don't understand it sometimes when they ask those questions. So, I ain't from there.
They
So
probably talk just alike.
I want
No,
to
I
ask this
You
question,
recognize it when you hear it.
but I want to ask this now. I want to ask this because I think everybody on the panel have picked Keyshawn to win the fight against De Los Santos. We watch, and shout out to Mike Vick, man. And y'all know I'm a big fan of Vic. Shout out to Georgia. He not from Georgia, he from Virginia, but he played in the ATL. So, and I'm with just I can't stand the Falcons. I'm a Cowboys fan. I can't stand the Falcons. But when Vic was here,
we
I
can't
had a
stand
Vic.
that.
I had a Vic jersey. I'm telling the truth. I was a child at the time. I had a Vic jersey. I had a Donovan McNabb jersey as well. Shout out to Marky Dan. I want to ask this. I heard Vic say, man, Keyshawn out there trying to bully the young boy. He trying to bully him. Talking about Keyshawn versus Abdullah Mason. If that fight comes to fruition, and Keyshawn said himself, I'm gonna knock this dude out. I'm gonna beat his ass, and then if you want to talk like you're talking, I want to smoke with you. Abdullah Mason, he looking to be a champion as well. Who y'all got in that fight? Abdullah Mason versus Keyshawn Davis. Prize, who you got in that fight?
Shout out to my boy Abdullah. I rock with him. And a lot of people think, he got son. And I know some of the people on this panel gonna say that. But I feel like he a young boy. And the way Keyshawn did kind of like son him a little bit, but Abdullah's a fighter. He not gonna back down. But if I had to pick it right now, if they fought next, I gotta lean to Keyshawn because I like to, tend to lean to more experienced, more seasoned fighters. But I don't think that he sunned them all. He did, but man, Abdullah, a young boy, he probably was like, oh, he probably wasn't ready for that. And he a young boy, and he don't, he doesn't seem like he talk a lot too much.
Mason been talking. He tell you ready for the. He ready for the
Yeah, he did. He
he
kept.
speaking on that.
Hey,
Yeah,
he
but he
kept
didn't
it.
have a comeback. That was
Hold
the
on,
But
problem.
hold on.
hold on. He kept it clean though. He kept it like kind of professional. Like, listen, I got to do what I got to do. I'm coming. Don't worry. He kind of kept it like that. Keyshawn's more of a businessman. He's like, well, let's do it next. Put him on the spot. Put him in the hot seat right now. That's a business move. That fight not happening next. That's a business move, like Keyshawn's, so we can go and talk about how Keyshawn's Sunday. But the young boy kind of kept his composure. I like the way Abdullah kept his composure. But to answer your question, in a fight right now, I'm going to lean to Keyshawn in the decision, maybe, because of experience. I would like to see Abdullah, get maybe a couple. I want to see some, some notable names on his resume before he messed with a Keyshawn. But, shout out to both of them. I liked it. That was fire right there. I was excited. I watched that like 5-6 times back to back to back. It was tough.
I loved it. I loved all. And I love the young guys getting the smoke. Hey, what you got on Keyshawn versus Abdullah Mason? Who
Yeah,
in that fight?
I'm gonna go a different way. I got Abdullah. I seen
Okay.
some things with Keyshawn that I think Abdullah can take advantage of, but I don't feel like he need because I feel like Abdullah got more knockouts than Keyshawn got fights. So I don't believe that he need more experience. Shit, let them dudes get it in because at the end of the day, it's like the more you fight, the more experience you get. So if he lose, okay, go back to the drawing board. Now you know what you got to correct in it going forward. But no, I feel like he with the smoke. Let him get the smoke now. I don't believe in just betting them, because then I feel like they're gonna fuck around and do what the Devins, the Tanks, the Shakurs, all them niggas start doing when they start going in different directions, fight different people and shit. And I feel like right now he at that point right now to where shit, go ahead and get it. Keyshawn, I don't know if people pay attention, but Keyshawn is not a good fighter on the back foot. 9 times out of 10, he get more of his stoppages coming forward. So I feel like if Abdullah can put him on the back foot, he got a chance of beating him. And he more slicker and he throw more combination punches as well. So that's where I'm at with it. I got Abdullah beating Keyshawn.
Amazing.
I ain't mad at that. I ain't. He cooked
Let
right there. Yeah, I can't even. That was cooking.
me get my brother Hot Rod and Hot Rod. I see what you said in the chat. Uh, Abdullah Mason, and I know I think I know where you're gonna go with it, but Abdullah Mason versus Keyshawn Davis, Hot Rod. Who you got?
He gets his ass smoked. Spark. Easy. Niggas overrated. He ain't fought nobody and getting dropped in prospect fights. How you rank number 2 in the sanctioning body and you ain't fought nobody? You ain't even went 12 rounds yet. You ain't even went 10 rounds yet. Man, this nigga's overrated, homie. This nigga gets sparked. Keyshawn sparks him in 6. Easy work.
You do realize
Easy.
Keyshawn only got one
Easy.
12-round fight.
Easy work. He gets sparked.
So I'm
Easy.
saying you do realize Keyshawn only got one 12-round fight.
Keyshawn
right?
got one 12-round fight, but he's fought better opponents and been through more adversity than what Abdullah Mason.
What opponents was those that you talking about? Don't bring up Pedraza because he pulled Pedraza down when he wasn't at 135 for over 5 years. So who you gonna go to next?
Hold on.
That's
I'm gonna
tough.
pull up his resume. Hold on.
That's tough.
Hold on, I'm gonna get everybody in here, and then I'll let y'all go back and forth with that conversation right there. Real quick, Marky Dan, same question: Keyshawn versus Abdullah Mason.
Yeah, Abdullah Mason don't got no Dennis Baranchek on his resume.
You talking about the weakest champion at 135?
He don't have no Dennis
Keyshawn was
Baranchek
big
on
as
his
fuck.
resume. He don't have no Dennis Baranchek on his resume.
Anybody at 135 would have beat that fucking Dennis
Make the
Baranchek.
fight. Make the fight. You
Now,
doing all that talking.
I'm with you on
Make the
that.
fight.
I'm with you on that.
Keyshawn sparks this nigga. Easy.
Okay.
Sparks him easy. The nigga's overrated. Ain't fought nobody.
I don't think the
Keyshawn
young boy
That's the
overrated.
thing. Keyshawn haven't fought nobody either, bro. This is first step
He
up.
fought
How
better
do we even think
he
De
fought
Los
better
Santos
opposition
did
than what this nigga done fought. How is this man ranked number 2 in the sanctioning body? He ain't fought nobody. How?
Because the sanctioning bodies is actually paid for, to be honest.
Okay, at least you admitting the fraudness. At least you admit it.
That's honest. Marky Dan, real quick, Marky, who you got? You got Keyshawn, you got Abdullah Mason. Who you got in that fight? If that fight is made, you're on mute, Marky Dan. We're gonna come back to you.
Give me 1 second.
All right, that's fine. Melly, what you got? Keyshawn Davis versus Abdullah Mason. Who you got in that fight?
Man, to be honest with you, I was never that high on Abdullah like everybody else, but I ain't gonna lie.
Okay.
But I feel like I would lean towards Keyshawn. I think Keyshawn could stop Abdullah. I ain't gonna lie. Because I feel like Abdullah just been getting by on talent, and I haven't really seen, I don't know if he has a deep understanding of boxing, like how to take away someone's best attributes. Like his knowledge of boxing, I don't think has been tested yet. Whereas I feel like with Keyshawn, like he understands how to take away your best attributes and stuff like that, set up traps and stuff like that. I don't feel like Abdullah really, he hasn't showed it at least. But I feel like Keyshawn got a deeper understanding, maybe because, he's an Olympian or whatever. Maybe he fought a lot of styles and stuff like that. So maybe that's where that come from. But I don't think Abdullah understands that stuff yet, or maybe we ain't seen it. But I think Keyshawn would stop him.
I disagree, Dub. I
Hold
feel
on,
like
real quick. Hold on, real quick. So you got Keyshawn stopping Abdullah Mason?
Yeah, I think Keyshawn would stop him. And I think today, at the conference, I'm gonna just touch on the conference a little bit. At the conference, I felt like I hear a lot of people saying, "Oh, Abdullah, he was getting stunned and all that stuff like that." Now, whether you agree whether he was getting stunned or not, my only thing was when Keyshawn said, "So what you want to do, bro? You supposed to at least say send the contract and I'm gonna sign it." You should at least say that. If you ain't have to win the battle of the discussion or the argument, but if you at least said that, that would have let a lot of people know that you really wanted that shit instead of just being stuck. You know what I'm saying?
I think that's where he a young boy. I think that's where the young
But he
boy
said
and
that
them
his
kicked
team
out.
could take care of that for him, which his team
Bro, but he
would.
said, but Keyshawn say what you want to do, and all you had to do was say I want it.
He
That's
said,
all you had to say.
"That's what I'm up here for."
Yeah.
Well, all right then. But I just felt like he should make it a little bit more clear. You know what I'm saying?
I think he kept it professional.
Let me get Marky in here real quick. Marky, can you hear me?
I can.
Go ahead, my brother. Who you got in that fight?
I got Keyshawn. Um, like one of the brothers brought up. I mean, we just saw Abdullah in a situation a couple fights ago where he hopefully he learned from it and he's a better fighter from it. But I think Abdullah, he doesn't like to use his reach. I think he could get a lot of these dudes up out of here pretty much easy, just using his jab and his straight right. But he likes to get in that pocket, and I think that's gonna give Keyshawn a chance to set him up and potentially knock him out. But I got Keyshawn Davis. I don't foresee a knockout, but it wouldn't surprise me. I got him winning a majority decision. Um, this is an all-action fight. Keyshawn Davis has renewed my faith in boxing. I am so sick and tired of not even the fighters, the fans. I don't know what the fuck, like, and my nigga Paid in Full really spoke for me. It's like me and him are of the same voice. I'm so sick of these niggas that like to pump up these fighters, such as an Abdullah Mason. You say he's a killer. You say he's this. You say he's that. He's the greatest thing since sliced bread. Now he's one fight away from being in position to fight for a title against another young killer like Keyshawn. And what you niggas want to say? Oh, I think Abdullah maybe need two more fights. What? What the fuck is wrong with you niggas, man?
Exactly.
What the fuck is wrong with you? Do you not want to see fights?
Wait a minute.
Because I feel like he's not
Hold
seasoned
on,
enough.
hold on. Wait a minute.
Man, it's a prize. Hold on, I'm not done yet.
I got it. Go ahead, finish your point, Marcus.
Oh no, just quickly, prize. If you think he's a killer and you think he's all this and that, there's only one way to prove it. And guess what? Even if he lose and he gets smacked down, it might have been such a great fight that we want to see a rematch.
I know, but Marky, I never said that he was all of that. What you just said, I really like him as a fighter. I think he's a very great young talent, but I don't feel like he's seasoned enough for Keyshawn. Like, and I don't. And another thing is this: people keep saying he faced more adversity because he got knocked down, like Hot Rod said, but he got back up and he walked to the fire and he melted dude. It's like,
Against a
so
cab driver, OG.
okay, and that's fine. I get it. And I get it. And I get it. And I get it. But and that's why I say he's not, like, I really like him. That's like, as a fighter, I think he's the goods. I do think he's this and that, but I still think he's just, and I know what y'all brothers are saying, like, oh, let's throw him in the fire right now. It's cool. I come from like when we threw Fernando Vargas in the fire because I was snapping like he can beat Tito and Oscar now. Wrong. You know what I'm saying? Wrong. He couldn't beat them. And that messed him up long term. So knowing what I know is I feel like Keyshawn is just a little bit more seasoned than him at the end of the day. And I feel like, he's a fight or two away. That's the way I feel. It's my opinion. And I said Keyshawn would win the fight. I don't know what more y'all want from me. That's it.
No, you good, bro? That's
No, I'm not beating you up, bro.
Real quick. We got my brother Sombrero in the building. Shout out to Sombrero. He gonna give me the drop on the
Big
record.
body.
Man, fuck it. I'm giving Sombrero the drop, man.
He about to snap.
I'm like, well, let me get my brother the drop. And shout out to my brother Sombrero.
You smoke crack, don't you? You smoke crack, don't you? Look at me, boy. Don't you smoke crack?
Don't you smoke crack, Sombrero?
That boy even
crazy.
look like BBO.
Hey,
That's
shout out to my brother,
crazy.
shout out to my brother BBO. Sombrero, let me ask the same question. First things first, and you got two answers to give here. Keyshawn versus De Los Santos, and then Abdullah Mason versus Keyshawn Davis. How do you see both of those fights playing out?
I see both of those fights being pretty decent. I think Keyshawn gonna wipe his boots off on De Los Santos. De Los Santos looked like he looked beat to death, man. Or look like I can see why he bounced the ring. He looked different. Like half his hair is gone. And De Los Santos I remember. That's not De Los Santos I remember. So I think Abdullah Mason, man. I mean, I think he steps on Keyshawn, man. I think he'll probably break his glasses and all that, man. So we'll see what happens, man. I mean, A guy like Abdullah Mason, he's dangerous, man. Crazy quiet dude. That's a dude that probably choked cats growing up or something, man. But he's dangerous, man. You see, he looked like he was really he wanted to hurt Keyshawn. You could kind of see it in his eyes, man. So he not no Emiliano Vargas, but I think he could be nice, man.
I ain't mad at it. We got the OG in the building, man. Shout out to my brother Crush the Legend. He in the building.
Rush the
Crush.
old man.
Well, we gonna put respect on this man.
Nah, that's crazy.
We put
Nah, I
respect
love him
on
to
this man.
death. What are you
Well,
talking about?
That's okay. That's okay.
Shout out to the old man, the ancient one.
Yes, sir.
Crush. I gotta ask you same two questions I had for BBO. Everybody else on the panel. Keyshawn Davis versus Edward De Los Santos, and then Keyshawn Davis versus Abdullah Mason. How you see both of those fights playing out?
Hey, salute to everybody. Salute to the panel. Salute to the chat. Two good fights, two good questions. First, with the fight weekend, De Los Santos, Keyshawn Davis. To be honest with you guys, I have that fight 50-50 right now until the fight starts. As far as Abdullah Mason and Keyshawn Davis, in my honest opinion, I got Abdullah Mason beating Keyshawn Davis right now. I mean, I hear what everybody is saying and all that, and I respect what you're saying, and we disagree with what you're saying. But put him in the ring is going to be something different. One thing I know, the loudest man in the room is sometimes the weakest man in the room. And one thing I always admire is Acquire's assassin, a guy don't talk much, a guy that just got a little smirk on his face, or it might look like it's a little smirk affair. Did you see how he was looking at that man after he was saying all that stuff? Just looking at him, sizing him up. Y'all ain't paying attention. Y'all paying attention to all that animated hype man stuff. Y'all ain't paying attention. And the young boy sitting there like, okay. You trying to get into a verbal war. I don't do that. I talk with my hands. He said the Terminator X word. I talk with my hands. You understand that? We can do all that in the ring. I got faith in the young boy. I think he's one of the best of the future. I got him beating Keyshawn Davis, man, hands down.
So put his ass. So you putting his ass in there, Crush? If you was manager, you putting his ass in there?
Man, I'm putting him in there. Here. Give him that work. He was giving that work.
That's why I like to hear.
He gonna get his ass slapped.
He was giving that work. Giving that work. I don't care what he faced or who he fought. Keyshawn Davis ain't fought nobody as strong and as athletic. He ain't even fought nobody with highest IQ as this young boy. We talking boxing. Who want the smoke?
And this nigga ain't got no IQ. Man, stop lying.
This is fact.
Man, this nigga's getting dropped by cab drivers. He ain't got no IQ.
Everybody got Ali got dropped, so he ain't got an IQ. Watch what you say out your mouth.
Gets a cab
No. Don't try to slide by what I said. You can go over with that cab driver. This ain't Taxi. This ain't the TV show. We talking boxing.
Ali got dropped on an elite level.
Doesn't mean he didn't get back up.
Ali got dropped on the elite
he
level.
walked right to the fire when he got dropped.
What did he do, bro? You talking about You talking this nonsense about he got dropped. What did he do to that man? What did he do to that man?
Wait a minute.
Against a cab driver,
everybody
How did I contradict myself?
Hold on. We all can't talk at the same time. If I can put myself on mute on my damn show, I love listening to the different of opinions. I love it, but we gotta have some type of order on this show. That's it. That's all we asking for around here is order. So I'm going to Hot Rod. Hot Rod, I know you wanted to respond to what Crash said, and then you were gonna ask Prize a question. Then we're gonna pass it around. But let's be in order. Let's be in order. That's it.
My thing to OG Crush, he gonna get his feelings hurt when it happened. That's all. I love it how you want to throw him in there. Throw him in there. Let's see. But OG Prize, you contradicting yourself. You saying he's this and he's that, but then you say in another sentence, he's not too experienced, he's too young. It's like, which one it is? Is he really what you think he is?
I said, no, what I said was, like, I do think Abdullah is the goods. I do think he's really good right now for where his level is, but I feel like Keyshawn is a little bit more seasoned to me, and I feel like he would probably get over in that fight. I'm not gonna disagree with Crush or anybody up here. Pardon me. If you think that Abdullah can go in there, pardon me, and stop him, I wouldn't be surprised. I'd be like, well, like he was, what I said he was. He is the good, so I'm not too surprised. But if I'm gonna bet money or bet something, then I'm gonna go with the safer pick. Keyshawn to me is just a safer pick. Doesn't mean he's much more better than Abdullah to me, because I've been watching boxing since the 80s. I feel like Keyshawn is a safer pick if I'm gonna have to bet money. But I wouldn't be surprised if Abdullah would win, because I rock with both of them. So, that's how I feel about it.
I got you.
Man, he's stepping on that easy big oven resume route taking behind dude. I ain't trying to hear none of that, man. It sound good what you saying, but I ain't trying to hear it, man. I ain't trying to hear it. That's all I got.
Hey, I just hope that whoever win, man, y'all unify the division, man. This whole 4 champion thing is ridiculous.
Because one thing we gotta remember is that Top Rank they both been match made perfectly, bro. So that's why I say they really ain't fought nobody like that. So if you put them against each other, it's gonna be a good ass fight. And I just got Abdullah winning.
Yo, I got a question though.
I see him getting sparked in 6 easy.
What y'all think about Keyshawn saying he ain't finna unify with nobody, bro? Because he don't want to pay for no belt.
He out of order. That's what hold on. Just because you asked the question, we'll give you the drop accordingly. Because what you just said.
Damn. It's a bunch of bull.
Man, I don't give a damn about none of that. I want, man, get the smoke. I want to see you unify. I want to see
that shit is crazy.
Hold on, wait, let me finish. I want to see you unify, and at the same time, outside of unifying, if you don't have the opportunity, because supposedly you and Shakur Stevenson, y'all brothers, supposedly, I don't know what that means. That don't mean nothing to me, but whatever that is, that's what it is. Man, Keyshawn Davis, and I like the way that the brother is moving right now. It seemed like he wanted to smoke. That's what it seemed like. And if he go and do it, especially after saying, when I put hands on De Los Santos, after we are, and I ain't gonna say we are, me personally, I'm gonna just say, speak on my name. I said that Shakur should have went in and rematched De Los Santos. That's how I looked at it. Now we got Keyshawn saying, I'm gonna handle your work. You know what I'm saying? The shit that you didn't clean up. And then if you want the smoke, I'm coming for you. That's what I want to hear.
Yeah.
I want to see you do it. I want to see you do it. That's what I want.
Man, Keyshawn will put hands and feet on that immigrant.
But what I'm saying is,
That's crazy.
When I say I agree with
I
him,
respect my man Melly Mel. I love you to death, Melly.
With the unifying shit,
Yeah,
it's just because that I just feel like, bro, them sanctioning bodies don't be giving a fuck about them fighters after they done with them fucking belts.
Man, ain't nobody. Listen, Peg, you my brother. I ain't trying to hear none of that, man. I don't want to pay.
Them belts don't
I'm not trying to hear it.
What you like to say, Dub?
Hold on. I'm not trying to hear that 3% shit. I'm not trying to hear that.
What you like to say, Dub?
But I believe you, because you got to think it ain't your money that's being paid.
I guess. Okay.
Damn
if that's where you want to go, you're right. It ain't my money being paid.
No, because EJ said the same shit when he fought Bud. Where the fuck is that money going to?
But bro, you don't want to fight none of the champions, bro.
No, I get what you. No, I'm not against that shit, but I understand what he was saying when he said that. I'm looking at it from a different view. I'm not saying don't fight the champions. That's not what I'm saying. But I'm saying if they're against that shit, it's just like, bro, because it's like you making them motherfuckers rich and they not putting shit back into y'all.
Man,
but ain't they drop the belt?
Y'all know what's so crazy. Y'all, I hear y'all say this, and Pay, I'm talking to you specifically. You my brother. But I hear y'all say that these belts don't mean nothing, right? The belts don't mean nothing. They mean a lot.
I think that's cap.
When you listen, if you listen to Abdullah Mason, right, a young up and coming fighter, 21 years old, what he got? 18 or 18 fights, 16 knockouts, something like that. And if I'm wrong, y'all, y'all put me in order. I ain't got no problem being wrong about saying it. All I'm saying is that when I listen to that brother talk, he want to be a champion.
Facts.
He want to be a champion.
Mm-hmm.
The belts mean things. They mean something to these young fighters, to these guys. We may sit here and say that, well, the belts really don't mean nothing. It's about the 3% that they gotta pay and this, that, whatever. No, when I'm listening to these champ or these up and coming guys in the sport of boxing talk about what they want, they telling me, I want to be a champion. That's what they saying.
If they paycheck go up, they get a raise in pay when you
That's
get
what
the
I was
belt.
gonna say.
You get a raise in pay.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. But when you
So I
get
would
to that
never say
top
belts
level,
not matter.
no, but I'm saying when you get to that top level, when you making millions and millions of dollars, it's like them, like that's really what you going to get the belt for, so you can make that amount of money.
So the belts mean something.
I didn't disagree with you with that, bro. I made a point on what I was saying. I'm not disagreeing that the belts don't mean nothing. I'm saying when you get to a certain level, that shit really don't mean nothing to them fighters like that no more.
Mm-hmm. That's a fact.
Keyshawn ain't on that level yet, though.
When you get a belt, when you 21 years old,
Hold on, one at a time. Let Paige finish, and then we'll pass it around accordingly.
Man, fuck.
When the young niggas coming into the game, bro.
Oh, wait a minute, man. No, it ain't no fuck. Hold on, wait a minute. I apologize, man. You out of order, BBO.
That was
crazy. You out of order.
That's how that brother feel.
Don't say no damn fuck. Don't say that, man. Don't do that around here. We're not doing that.
Huh?
You said fuck Pain. That's what you said.
No, he didn't say.
He didn't say fuck Pain.
He didn't say that.
I didn't say that. What are you talking about?
He didn't even cuss, Dub. What are you talking about? He didn't even cuss.
That's what I heard.
I thought somebody
I heard
said
it too. I don't know where it came from. Though.
I thought somebody said F that. I don't think he said F Pain.
No, yeah, I would have heard. I ain't hear nobody say that.
I said,
go ahead, finish your point, Paige. Go ahead.
No, that was all I was saying.
Bro, Dub, what you got going on, dog?
That boy double.
I heard it too, but I don't know. I came from BBO.
Go after them championship belts, bro. Like, I ain't mad at them niggas for going to get them championships, but I just feel like when you get at a certain level, niggas don't really care about that shit no more. They really care about their money.
Yeah, but until then,
we're going Melly, we're going and we come to the next prize. We're going Melly prize, BBO, and then Puro. We got to get my brother Puro in here. Go ahead. I got you, Mark. And then we come to Marky. My apologies. We're just trying to be in order.
Man, what the hell? I'm over here trying to talk.
That's crazy.
All right, go on, hard road. I can go after hard road. I can go after hard road.
You take that back. I didn't say that. You made that up, bro.
All right. I'm out of order. I apologize to you. That's what I thought I heard, but I'm out of order. That's fine.
Hey, I just think these champions need to take a book out of Dub Right Side favorite fighter and make these promoters pay for the fee, man. Devin Haney made Bob Arum top rank pay for the sanctioning body when he fought Lomachenko. I think these fighters got to take a page out of that book, man. There's no excuse.
I agree.
There's always a way to find around it, man. Devin Haney found a way around it. Why can't you guys do the same?
Shout out to Devin.
My thing is this, right? With the old belt thing, right? I'm more for the best fights than the belts. But typically, the person that has the belt is the best fight. Now, at 135, I think the best fighters have the belts. So that's why, I feel like Keyshawn, you gotta fight them Johns, bro. And drop the belts. If you don't want to pay the fee, drop the belt. That's what I'm saying. So he gotta do that shit, because that sounds crazy, bro. How you at 135? You can't even call yourself the best fighter, and you can't even call yourself the best. If you don't fight at least one, you won't fight none of them dudes, bro. That's crazy, though.
My brother Melly back from the dead. Salute, man.
I gotta ask this question.
Yeah, bro.
So we just saw that Vasyl Lomachenko, he's retiring. Shout out to Vasyl Lomachenko, a legend. He's a legend in the sport of boxing, in my personal opinion. A Hall of Famer. I ain't gonna say a legend, a Hall of Famer though. He's actually a Hall of Famer.
What Loma do to you, Prize?
Say it again.
I mean, I don't see what everybody's seeing him.
You a hater, bro.
He cool, but I don't want to interrupt Dub. I don't want to interrupt Dub.
You can't just say congratulations.
Hold on. Vasyl Lomachenko, he not a. And well, we'll ask this question next, man. I guess this is what we got to do. Is Vasyl Lomachenko? Now that we know that he's retiring, is Vasyl? Is he a Hall of Famer?
If you want him to be dubbed, they put anybody in the Hall of Fame. So yeah, I guess. But who cares? Like I'm good riddance. I'm glad he's not holding up to the division. Drop the belt so we can move on from this guy that they talked about. Oh, he's Muhammad Ali and he's like this and he beat up teenagers and he 2-time gold medalist. Like, good riddance. That's how I feel.
Hey, no, he actually was better than advertised, man.
Good riddance. They beat up. He got beat up by what's the old head name? Salito.
Yes, sir.
You know, whatever. But he lost, and you know he ran.
Feel the
He
same
got a
about
couple
Tank
good
Davis,
wins.
overrated ass.
I mean,
He
well,
holding up his
whatever. That's
division.
I'm not talking
He
about
holding
Tank
up his
Davis.
division.
Hold on. I'm talking about with
And
Dub
he ain't
right
done
side
half. He
ass.
ain't done half of
Yeah,
what
but you out
Lomachenko
of
did.
pocket, right?
All right.
You're interrupting and you out of
Lomachenko
pocket.
did.
Well, we'll
You
go
asked
ahead.
me. He asked me a question about Lomachenko, and I told you. If you
You
want to put
wrong,
him in
though.
there, that's fine. You put him in there.
I want order.
I want order around this motherfucker.
Yeah, that's crazy.
I want order.
Dub
Oh,
right side.
wait a minute. I want order around here, man.
Right.
I want to hear everybody's perspective on this.
They cut me off, Dub.
I got you. That's why I said.
I want order.
That's why I said it. Because they cut you off. So go ahead and finish your point, and we'll pass it around accordingly. I got to get my brother Piro in after Prize. I got to get Marky. Man, shit. If y'all can be in order, this should be a lot smoother. If y'all can be in order. Just be in order. That's it. That's all we
Man,
ask.
that nigga would be done talking by now if it wasn't for you, Dub. Go ahead.
There's always ass in the back. All right, we got it. We got it. We got it around here. That's fine. That's okay. We ain't got no problem with it. Always ass in the background. Go ahead.
But yeah, like I said, Lomachenko, if y'all want to put him in there, that's fine. To me, people like to talk about his gold medals and all that stuff. He was 20-something years old beating up teenagers. You know what I'm saying? That's crazy. And if you want to put him in there, they put anybody in there. But I'm just glad he's not holding up the division. That way, the belt can be free. We can move on, and we can see the next young boys get the belts. And, you know, that's pretty much it. But if y'all want to put him in there, that's cool. He's not a bad fighter. He cool. He cool. I like him a little bit. He all right. But
the belt ain't free. Only reason I say the belt ain't free is because what's the brother name? He's been elevated in the IBF.
Okay, well, a piece moved. That's fine. A piece moved on the board. Lomachenko's not going to hold the belt and be in Ukraine at wars, or maybe he's at a war or not. I don't know if he is or not. It might be some green screen. I don't know. Well, I'm just glad. Good riddance. Like I said, it's not bad. That's how I feel. Good riddance.
Hey, let me go to BBO, man. BBO, go ahead.
Hey, man, shout out to Vasily High-Tech Lomachenko, man. You know, better than advertised, man. They said he was good. It's going to be as good as Muhammad. Sugar Ray Leonard, man. Great career. Fought all the blacks. You know, you can't. What else can you ask?
What you mean? You said he fought all the blacks?
Yeah. Yeah, he didn't duck him. You know, because he could have played white and not fought them guys. He fought all those guys. He fought Devin. He fought Gary Russell. I mean, he fought all the blacks, man. He fought T.O. I mean, he fought all the black guys.
I try my best to tell the truth. People don't like my style, how I talk, my delivery, but you ain't catching me in half truth and lie.
That's a half truth and a lie, BBO. A half truth and a lie.
You said you called me a nigga.
What did he lie
about? I ain't call you a nigga.
I heard you say nigga, Dub. What are you talking about?
Wait a minute. What, man? Damn.
I didn't hear the man say nigga.
That's crazy.
Here we go.
Yeah, I'm trolling.
Hey, niggas love the trolls. They love the trolls. Yeah, all right. I got something for all y'all trolls. I got something for you. I want to do this, man. Melly, man. Matter of fact, my apologies. We come to Melly next. Piro, you back in the building? Did you smoke your square?
Yes, sir. I smoked my square. I'm back.
Shout out to my brother. Same question. Let's get it all the way around as all the questions because we got these Negroes. These Negroes is out of order tonight. They out of order.
Wow. Now we Negroes.
Right,
Not even.
There we go. We'll throw his ass in the back. We ain't dealing with it. We not dealing with that nonsense. Piro, let me
Exactly,
know.
bro.
What up?
Let me know. First things first. Keyshawn versus De Los Santos. That fight. How do you have that fight playing out? Keyshawn calling out Abdullah Mason. Who wins that fight? And then, man, take it where you want to as far as individuals not wanting to smoke, whatever you want to take. Go ahead.
Cool. I got Keyshawn in that fight, but De Los Santos, he can box a little bit. He's got power, so he's live, but he's coming off a long layoff. So, I mean, like, maybe 70-30, 30% chance of winning. I don't think Keyshawn and Abdullah's going to happen because Keyshawn, man, he don't want nothing with Abdullah, bro. Abdullah cook him.
Woo!
But if it does happen, hey, man, that'd be great because he's capable. Obviously, Keyshawn's a good fighter, but I think Abdullah's just, he's got everything. I mean, come on, man. We're talking about Keyshawn Davis, bro. A guy that went life and death with Madueño and got cooked by Nair Albright. So, I don't know. I think Mason gets him. But, and then real quick so we can get it moving, man. I'm with Prize, bro. Like, I respect Lomachenko. I call him Lomo personally. But hey, man, that's his opinion, bro. Congratulations to Loma. He had a hell of a career. He made me a ton of money. So, he's cool in my book. So, hey, there it is.
I think he lost money against me, and never mind. I don't want to say.
Yeah, but it's all good. I mean, easy come, easy go. He got robbed. It is what it is. But
I don't want to speak on it.
All right. Go ahead.
Hey, you my brother. I want to ask this, man, and well, let me pass it around real quick. Last things on because we got other fights coming this weekend, and I really want to speak on some of these undercard fighters, but I want to pass it around before I do that. Keyshawn Davis, De Los Santos. Does anybody have anything left on? Is there any more meat left on that bone right there?
Nah, I'm cool.
No, we already talked about it. We made our picks, Dub, right, son?
You out of order.
You asked the general question to the panel.
Man, we gonna throw his ass off again now.
That's crazy.
Out of order.
Crazy.
I got no problem throwing his ass.
That's crazy.
Oh man, what free at free?
Real quick. Tomorrow, me and Marky Dan, we will be live. We will be cooking on everything politics. So y'all make sure y'all pull up and show love to me and Marky tomorrow. And y'all make sure y'all go sub to my brother Marky, BBO,
B3.
3. Make sure y'all go Puro. Man, y'all make sure y'all go sub to everybody, man. Y'all, hey, just show love. It ain't nothing crazy.
And the likes is free too.
Absolutely. Go ahead, Marky.
I'll try to be.
No, you don't. You the most out of order nigga I know.
Well, you talking while I'm talking, so I don't know how that could be. You out of order, but let me just say this. Salute to Lomachenko. And I respect the Prize. Prize is allowed to his opinion. And he is correct. Lomachenko was holding up the division. The IBF was not doing what they typically do, which is they immediately mandate another fight, typically within 2 to 3 months. And then if you don't fight that person, they strip you. They didn't do that in Lomachenko's case. They let him sit around for almost an entire year. He sat around for 11 months. Now, in Lomachenko's situation, he's dealing with a lot back home. I think now was a very good time for him to retire because the Russians, they're about to launch another offensive into Ukraine. This summer offensive. So a lot of people are going to be suffering. A lot of people are going to be dying over there. So I think he just has his priorities straight. And yeah, I think he understands that his time and his efforts are better served in a different arena. So salute to Lomachenko.
Anybody else got anything going?
Yeah, I don't want to hear all that. I'm just glad he's not holding up the division.
Yeah, another thing was, I think Loma looked at the lay of the land and said, "Man, I ain't going through all the motherfuckers to try to come on this field. I got to get up out of here." So he did the right thing.
Good for him that he's retiring. Sayonara, adios, exit, stage left. Boxing would not lose a night of sleep with Loma retiring. He had a good career. Is he a Hall of Famer? No, he's not. Okay. He's not a Hall of Famer. The only Hall of Famers are guys who are actually in the Hall of Fame. Y'all got to watch what y'all say. Okay, you can't. You only a Hall of Famer if you're in the Hall of Fame. Now, will he go into the Hall of Fame? Maybe. Do I think he's Hall of Famers level? No, I don't, and I pass.
Good riddance.
Well,
What you
I
got on
didn't
that?
answer that question, but
We going to Melly. We going to Melly. Melly, what you got on that?
just quick before Melly start, I didn't answer that. I do think he is a Hall of Famer. Go ahead, Melly.
Yeah, I think we all should know that they gonna put him in the Hall of Fame. I think that should be obvious. But is he Hall of Fame level? I wouldn't be mad if somebody saying yeah. I wouldn't be mad at them saying no. I'm indifferent on it. I don't really got too much to say on the dude because like he got what 3 losses. The TO loss. I don't know. I don't got too much to say on the dude.
Tio Salito and Devin.
Tio Salito, like Devin, he fought when he was like wasn't in his prime. Tio, they say he had an injury. I don't know. I think he had the skills. I think he was elite for this time period, but I wouldn't be mad at it if they throw him in the Hall of Fame.
They'll put the Great White Hope in there. Oops.
Yeah, they put Turkey in the Hall of Fame. That nigga ain't thrown not one punch in the ring.
He's Ukrainian.
Yeah, he probably
qualifies.
Can Tank Davis sorry ass retire? He holding up the division too.
That was crazy.
I mean,
you
Keyshawn and
1,000%
Shakur
right about
and
Grease
retire as
Boy.
well.
Grease Boy holding up the division.
Hold on, real quick. Let me do it this way. Hot Rod, go ahead. We're going to pay. Then I got to get my brother Free in here. Hot Rod, go ahead.
Crazy.
All right, niggas happy he retired. All right, can Tank Davis retire next? Shit,
Good riddance.
This nigga holding up the division as well.
Great
Good
boy.
riddance.
bro, that's crazy.
Go ahead, Pay.
Like this nigga don't want to fight nobody.
Bro, niggas could fight. Bro, niggas could fight one another, bro. What Tank got to do?
To be honest, bro, that nigga, man. To be honest, bro, Tank the reason why a lot of these motherfuckers that's underneath him, bro, get a lot of shine the way that they do. Like we got to be real. Boxing, bro. Tank been holding that shit down, whether you like him or dislike the nigga. Like that nigga really been carrying that shit. And that's pretty much all I gotta say, because there's no other big stars that we got outside of that's a black American outside of him and probably Terrence Crawford right now.
I was about to say, you talking about black. I'm about to say he ain't holding nothing on what Canelo and Anthony Joshua's doing.
Or Usyk, shit.
Yeah.
Where did niggas even speak about Canelo being undisputed right now?
You said black, so that's different.
Regardless of the fact, dude, niggas don't even really be talking about Canelo no more. The only time they talk about the nigga is when he got something coming up or when they want to fight.
You talking about only on YouTube,
about that Bud Canelo fight.
They talk about Canelo.
Somebody got some awful audio.
Real quick. Free. I don't know what you got going. I don't know if you crumbling paper.
It sounds like he's pushing a shopping cart.
Hey, shout out to my brother Free, excuse me. Shout out to my brother Free. I want your opinion on all of these topics. Keyshawn versus Edward De Los Santos, Keyshawn going after Abdullah Mason. I heard Michael Vick say that he was bullying him. That's what Vick said. Shout out to my brother Vick.
Say what?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. You say you heard he did what?
According to Michael Vick, he said that he thought that Keyshawn was bullying Abdullah Mason and then Vasyl Lomachenko retiring. Give me your perspective on all three of those topics right now.
I think it's going to be a pretty decent fight between Keyshawn and De Los Santos. De Los Santos, I don't really know how to read his energy. He's never been nobody that I really paid attention to, so I don't know if that's just how he is or if that was something different. I never really paid attention to him like that. But as far as Keyshawn and Abdullah Mason, I think it was Keyshawn being Keyshawn, and Abdullah Mason ain't really the one that talks like that. He don't really do any talking. He's really a quiet individual. And he said, I'm working my way up. And they asked him, are you looking to fight Keyshawn? He got the title. And he said, yeah. And Keyshawn said, "Oh, so what you want to do next?" And I mean, he really didn't know how to respond back because he's not really one of the ones that talk like that. But he said, "I'm pretty sure my people know how to reach your people, and we'll see what's up." So I mean, I think Keyshawn was just being Keyshawn. But then I also heard why Keyshawn was up there that he chose De Los Santos. Well, if you chose De Los Santos, you could have chose Abdullah Mason. So I mean, I think
I disagree with you there, and the reason I disagree is because in this at this current moment in time, and I want to get to the Keyshawn Day. Oh, excuse me, the Abdullah Mason Nakafiliya fight. I want to talk about that as well. But in this situation, Abdullah Mason hasn't made it to the level that Keyshawn is at, and in fighting Edward De Los Santos, me personally, I think this is a jab at Shakur Stevenson. I'm gonna go handle your work, and I'm gonna show you how to put it on somebody. Versus and hey, I don't know what they got going on. I don't know what they got going on behind the scenes, but I think this is a build up to that fight as well. I think they're doing the fighting. And
But what level is they at? Because if
let me finish.
Hold up. Let me.
Can I finish my point?
I wasn't finished.
Go ahead, folks. Go ahead.
Yeah, boys, wow.
Out of order like a motherfucker.
I hear what you're saying, Doug, but my whole thing is, what's a more exciting fight? Keyshawn versus De Los Santos or Keyshawn versus Abdullah Mason? Which one is more exciting? Most people would say Abdullah Mason versus Keyshawn is more exciting. You got the guy that came up and became a champion versus the guy that's coming up that's making a lot of noise. So a lot of people wasn't checking for De Los Santos. He's been out of the ring for 2 years. The man, they literally said it. They showed the picture. The man was in a hospital bed. The man had shoulder surgery. Nobody was checking for De Los Santos. And shout out to BFTB. BFTB pulled up the daggone rankings in February. De Los Santos wasn't ranked in the top 15. All of a sudden, March, not fighting anybody. In March, he ranked number 13.
Told you the motherfuckers be paid for.
Crazy work.
But Abdullah Mason,
Man, they want to say somebody get on them rankings.
Abdullah Mason was ranked number 10 in February, and in March, when De Los Santos came in at number 13, Abdullah Mason was ranked number 8. So Abdullah Mason is still ranked higher than De Los Santos. Whether we believe that he's on the level of De Los Santos, I think Abdullah Mason will beat De Los Santos, but whether we think he's on the same level or whatever have you, this guy was ranked higher than the other guy. You taking a guy that's ranked below the top 10 to fight that's been out of the ring for 2 years, coming off of surgery, coming off a blood clot, versus a guy who's moving up in your sanctioning body.
And that's why I think he gets smoked.
And
Keyshawn
another thing,
smokes him.
Bruh.
This nigga Abdullah Mason got more knockouts than Keyshawn got fights.
So what?
Against a bunch of fucking truck drivers, babe.
So what else do we? My thing is this: what more do he need to do? Is what I'm saying.
Fight somebody on goddamn ass. Prove it to me.
The way Abdullah sounded down that.
Wait a minute. Everybody can't talk at the same time. Let's be.
Hold on, wait. The way Abdullah sounded on that panel today, bro, he wouldn't take that fight, bro. Just the way he sounded up there.
I think he'll take the fight.
Man, I don't understand, bro. The nigga don't talk like that's the problem.
Yeah, he a young boy too.
Judging him off that fucking situation, bro.
Right, he a young boy too, Pay. He a young boy, so sometimes, he a young boy. The man just started being able to buy. The man just started buying alcohol if he drinks.
This nigga Keyshawn had 1 12-round fight, bro. They at the same fucking level. Keyshawn's just a bigger star right now than him, but they're at the same level. Why shouldn't they fight?
What I'll
Bro,
No,
say,
I ain't
Melly,
saying,
OG
I
I
ain't
ain't
Pay,
saying
gonna
they
say
should
I don't
fight
they
even
ain't
now.
think
fought
I
the
don't know if
same
it was
opponents.
necessarily
How
that
they
he was
on the same
novice or
level?
that the fact
Who had,
that
Mason ain't fought no goddamn what do you call them?
Neither
Fuck,
has Keyshawn.
what do you call them fighters? Fuck, he ain't
nah
fought no gatekeeper, bro.
Keyshawn fought
He ain't
Lemos
fought no
and he
gatekeeper
fought
yet,
Yeah,
dude.
Duranty.
Lamos that haven't been at 135 and win since when?
Hey,
Bro,
I
OG
mean
Pay,
the man didn't come in at 135.
OG Pay,
Exactly.
name one fighter on
He
Mason
came
resume
in
that's
at
a gatekeeper,
140
dog,
and
or
came in
former
at
champion.
150 on the
This is
night.
what I'm
None of
saying,
that.
bro.
Bro,
Both of them they both
that
been
nigga was
match
talking
made
about.
perfectly, bro. They both were top rank. We all know that top rank got the best matchmakers in boxing.
Well,
Like,
you asked me what Abdullah Mason got to do. He can't do nothing for me because I think Keyshawn will beat him. He just got to go in there and whoop his ass. That's
that's
all he
He
cool.
ain't
do.
gonna
I
take the fight
respect that.
though.
But what I'm saying is people keep saying they haven't did this and they haven't did that. Bro, who has they fought and all this shit, bro? They both been fighting the same level of competition.
That's
If we
cap.
being
Now I want to
strictly
see the fight though.
honest.
I want to see the fight. I ain't one of them dudes saying, "Oh, they shouldn't fight." I'm just saying I don't think Mason want to fight.
But now let me say something about that, Melly. I don't think Abdullah was necessarily nervous. I think Abdullah is media trained, and not only that, like the other brothers were saying, he does his talking with his fists. I don't think he's a very talkative dude like that. So I
That's
do
true,
think
but
I
that's
do
true,
think he was
but
caught off guard. I do think he was caught off guard though.
nah. Because in the interview after that, when the interview after that, he was like, "Oh no, I know he was gonna say something, but he didn't know what he was gonna say." He was saying he didn't know what Keyshawn was gonna say, so he wasn't caught off guard. He knew some shit was coming.
No,
Okay.
And the way he keeps saying, "Oh, I'm gonna discuss it with my team." The nigga asking you, bro. You supposed to
no,
tell a nigga send the contract.
he didn't say he was gonna discuss it with
Hold
my
on, how
team.
much is he even underdog?
He didn't
He
say he was
said,
gonna
"I'm
discuss
here."
it with my team. He said, I know my team can get in touch with your team. I know they're gonna get in touch with your team. So
So that's
that's
what
what
we
he said.
waiting for.
But most importantly, is what he said is, "I'm here."
Yeah, he let
Yeah, he
his
said,
fist
I'm
do the
here.
talking.
Even
What
though
that
I don't
mean,
think he
bro?
can beat Keyshawn, but at least he didn't back. I feel like he didn't back down. Like you said, I feel like he a young boy. You know what I'm saying? And Keyshawn caught him off guard, like one of y'all brothers just said a little bit. But like Marcus said, he is a little media trained, and he didn't really back down. And Crush was right. Them quiet dudes you got to watch. So like I said, I would pick Keyshawn to win the fight, but I mean that's just me being safe. Like
I ain't mad at
But
that.
Keyshawn would be
I
the
ain't mad at
favorite
all.
probably. Keyshawn would be
This
the
what I'm
favorite
saying.
in the fight, so I would probably go with the favorite. But I get y'all argument. That's why I be neutral. You know what I'm saying? I rock with both of them. So
But
if they fought next, I'm with it. I'm gonna be hype as hell.
I'm
if
with
that
it
was
too.
another nigga, right? If that
At
was
the end of
another
the day,
nigga up
they
Hold on,
there,
both
hold on. Wait a minute. Let my brother Miller go. Go ahead, Miller.
Oh, go ahead, my
if that
bad.
was another nigga up there, right? Let's say that was Shakur or that was Tank or something like that,
That's
and that
different.
was their response to Keyshawn.
They different.
You think we
They're
had the
not
same
21.
energy?
Yeah,
They're
that
not
would be different.
21. They're
Y'all
not
out of order.
21.
Okay, but hold on. Okay,
Hold on. Y'all out of order, man.
He
Let
asked
the
me a
okay,
man,
okay.
question.
Jamal asked a
let the
question.
man cook. Let the man cook. Let him
No, he
cook. Let
asked a
him.
question.
He
Dog.
asked
Let
me a
him
Man,
cook.
question.
man. Well,
Okay, go ahead. Yeah.
No. Are you done asking me a question?
I'm saying if that was Shakur or Tank, okay, you saying they
Right.
not 21 or whatever, right? But
Right.
what I'm saying is, right, the proper response would have been send the contract, right? I know you saying he said he helped. But what I'm saying is if you tell him send the contract, that give us room to grill Keyshawn when he don't send the contract.
Yeah, that's
I
a
agree.
fact. But you don't take a contract for one. Number two, Abdullah is a young boy, and I feel like he held his ground, and I'm gonna stand on that. And I don't think he can win the fight. And I'm cool with y'all brother saying that he can because he is that good. He might can, but I would go with the favorite, which would be Keyshawn. So I would put my money on the favorite, and that be that.
I mean, but
I'm
you also
more
gotta
so like this though.
you also
With Abdullah, Keyshawn is in the position to send the contract to him. Now, if when Abdullah get done, if he call out Keyshawn, then that's what it is. When they get done with their fight, if both of them call each other out, make that shit happen. But I'm pretty sure Bob gonna step in the way of that shit, bro. I don't think he gonna let that shit happen.
Hold on.
That
Man,
I
I got
agree. I
Nakatili
agree
and
with that.
Hold on.
Sparks in this nigga
Real quick.
tomorrow, man.
Y'all know the beauty in all of this? The beauty in all of this is that we're able to talk about other fighters right now. We're talking about the young generation.
Mm-hmm.
And whether we agree or not, I don't give a damn. I don't have to agree with none of y'all. Y'all don't gotta agree with me. But we're talking about the young generation. we're not talking about the same handful of fighters. And I love this. I think this is brilliant right here. I think this is beautiful.
Yes,
And
indeed.
And
because, go ahead.
already put the bed in. I got Nakatili asleep in this nigga, man.
And that's the next. Thank you. I'm glad you brought that up because that's where I wanted to go with the next question I had. You got Keyshawn. Oh, excuse me. Abdullah Mason versus Jeremiah Nakatili. My brother and Hot Rod. Hey. Sometimes I always Hot Rod. I ask him, and Hot Rod tell the folks if I'm lying. I need Hot Rod to let me know how to bet on horses. Sometimes I don't know how to do it, so I asked for my young brother's opinion. I love to hear him saying he got Nakatili putting hands on Abdullah Mason, and correct me if I'm wrong.
I got Nakatili, OG. Already put the bed in.
All right, so I want to ask everybody else on the panel. I'm gonna just be honest. I got, and I disagree with you, Hot Rod. You my brother, but I love you. I love you. I disagree with you. I think that I think Abdullah Mason put hands on Nakatili, but I ain't got no problem with what you're saying. What do y'all think of?
I respect Hot Rod.
Nakatili versus Abdullah Mason.
I respect Hot Rod's opinion on Nakafil. I disagree because I saw what happened when he got in there with Muratalla. That man got his ass whooped against Raymond Muratalla. And I don't think Raymond Muratalla is as good as Abdullah Mason. I think he's a good fighter. I just don't think he's as good as Abdullah Mason. I think Raymond Muratalla has a lot of holes. And if Nakafila couldn't capitalize on the holes that Raymond Muratalla got, I don't think he's going to capitalize on anything Abdullah Mason has.
And real quick, shout out to Raymond Muratalla because now that Vasil Lomachenko has retired, Raymond Muratalla has been elevated to the IBF champion. So he's a champion in the division as far as 135. Shout out to him. Go ahead, Freak. My apologies for coming.
Yeah, no, I think Abdullah Mason. I think Abdullah Mason probably stopped him late. I think he probably stopped him late with a body shot. I don't think it's going to be a headshot. I think it's going to be a body shot. He's going to stop him late because the one thing about Jeremiah, he likes to throw wide hooks. That's what he did with Shakur, and he got caught against Shakur throwing a wide hook, and Shakur stepped and caught him in between the shot. And I think Abdullah Mason knows. Abdullah Mason said he likes to throw right hands. He throws a lot of them. He likes to throw right hands, so he knows what he's doing. So I think Abdullah Mason is smart enough to watch out for the right hand and catch him in between shots. And I think he's gonna stop him to the body, probably round 9.
Let me reverse things. Piro, what you got on that fight, man? Piro, you in the building?
Hey, Shawala, y'all said some of y'all up here talking boo-boo.
Damn.
Hold on, real quick. Piro, are you in the building? All right, Piro ain't in the building. Crush, what you got on that fight? Nakatili versus Abdullah Mason. What you got on that fight?
Oh man, I got Abdullah Mason beating him up. Okay, I got him beating him up, and like DP said, y'all know what's my favorite shot. My favorite punches to the body. I got him stopping to the body in 7, especially if he start working on his body as early as round 1.
You said 7?
I got Abdullah Mason stopping, not to tell you, in 7 by body assault if he jump on that body from the giddy up. That's what I got.
I ain't mad at it. I ain't mad. I had to make sure we had you on record. I ain't mad at you.
Do you see him?
I'm gonna make sure you hear me now.
No. I ain't mad at it. And I gotta tell you this, Chris. I'm still looking to see because we had to find the moist meter around here. I'm looking for the moist meter. That's what I'm looking for.
Oh yeah, I'm about to hook it up, Dub. I got it. I like it. I'm about to start throwing it up there, man. Yes, sir. Yeah.
For when the Grease boys come around. Yeah.
Go ahead, Marky. We're going to Pat. We're going to Melly. We're going to Let me see how we're gonna do it. We're gonna go paid. Oh, excuse me. We're going Marky paid. We're going Melly. We're going Prize. Spinning the block accordingly. Hot Rod next. Same question. Nakathilya versus Abdullah Mason.
Can you hear me, Dub? My
You crispy.
mic is
You
good.
crispy.
Okay, good. Because it's a racist lady in the chat who I love telling me she can't that my
Man,
internet's slow.
man,
But go
hold
ahead.
on, wait a
That's
minute, man.
crazy.
All right,
Well,
hold on. Let's
That
throw
was
this place in
crazy.
the background. We're gonna throw him in.
why? Okay,
That was
man, let me
crazy.
tell you what.
You ain't gonna call.
See
You
you
ain't
later,
gonna disrespect
Marky.
my sister. You're not gonna disrespect my sister.
That was crazy.
That shit ain't happening around here. That shit ain't happening.
This nigga Marky got a control.
Marky out of
Real
control.
quick, Dub. My bad, Dub, for cutting everybody off.
Yo.
I just got a question to ask. Hey, Prize, how's everything going, man?
Oh, racist.
But what?
I said, how's everything going? Everything straight?
At the personal life?
Yeah.
Yeah, everything's going good, bro. Appreciate you, bro.
Yeah,
Shout out to shout out to my brother.
Appreciate you, Freezy.
I seen you said you had. I don't even want to get into it, but I hope
It's all good.
I don't want to speak directly.
May I finish my take, please?
Well, if you're gonna be in order, you can. But if you're gonna be in order and disrespect my sister,
please,
well,
Yeah, that was crazy.
Hold on,
That
man.
was crazy.
Hold on, man. Don't disrespect. Don't disrespect the family. Don't do that.
BB, I love Shaquita to death.
Here we go. And now you want to call names. Here we
That
go.
was crazy.
That's a name. What are you talking about?
Here we
Oh
go.
my god.
Yo, this man trolling tonight, man.
This dude out of control.
What's going on, man?
It's some weird trolling too, Hot Rod. It's like some sensitive trolling.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Can I please finish what I'm saying, please?
He said sensitive trolling.
Oh,
you can, Marky, but we was kind of Doug. You know, we was kind of or Freezy better yet. We was having a moment. You just was like, well, I want to finish my point, type ish. You know what I'm saying? So that's why the brothers
Well,
are coming down.
I love you, Prize, and I hope you're well. Like, on a
I
serious
bet.
note.
I bet.
Hold on, Prize.
I'm glad shit is going good for you, bro.
Yeah, appreciate you, Pure.
I bet you do. Go ahead, my
Don't trip, brother.
Marky, finish your point.
All righty. Okay. Thank you
y'all
for
boys
having
out
to
of
go through
control.
all that racist nonsense just to get my point
That's
across.
crazy.
But I think Abdullah is actually.
I'm gonna show you a racist. I'm a racist.
Cut his mic off.
I'm a racist right now.
It's like starring Buck Wild back in the day.
Let's move this thing around and we'll bring it back in this. No, go ahead, Marky. I apologize. I apologize to you. I apologize to you.
And if I complain or I contest it, I'm gonna get put backstage in the gulag. But anyway.
Well, you're in the gulag again. You complain and whine. So let's go to. No, we're gonna bring my brother back, man. That's my brother, man. I do it for fun.
This is authoritarianism.
Marky,
but anyway, Abdullah Mason, 1 round. That's all I've been trying to say for the past 5 minutes. Abdullah Mason is gonna knock this dude out in 1 round. I really believe so. I don't think Abdullah got nothing for this dude. He cannot counter punch. I think he's gonna come forward throwing some wide hooks, and Abdullah Mason is gonna melt him. At most it goes 3 rounds. At most.
At most? That's damn.
Damn, that's amazing.
I think Abdullah is gonna make I think Abdullah is gonna make a statement in Keyshawn's town.
It's a 3-round fight with, and I'm just gonna be honest. People don't like Jeremiah Nakathilya. People don't. I thought that he didn't look great against. Well, first off, he got his ass knocked out, respectfully, against the brother. What's the brother? Morataya. Thank you. He got his ass knocked out. Then when he fought, I thought he had a good showing against Shakur Stevenson. You know what I'm saying? He lost the fight, but he put Shakur on the back foot. He clipped him with some shit that Shakur didn't want he didn't want no part of it. But ever since then, the man been getting beat the hell up. He been getting beat up.
Hey, you got to remember, Dub, that was at 130. He fought Shakur at 130 and won 135. So these guys up at 135 hitting a lot harder.
And the man went to sleep. The man, we damn near had to bring the pillow out when he was fighting Raymond Muratalo. had to bring the pillow out. Did we not?
Yeah.
He in the corner getting beat the hell up.
Yeah, the referee had to go in and save his life, dub.
Yeah, they had to
It
save
woke
his
up
life.
We agree. I'm
They
just
had to
saying.
call them people in for him.
Man, hey, help! Hey, I hope the brother. I hope he come in with good energy. I know y'all young niggas, y'all YNs. Y'all on the energy, the energy tip. I hope he come in with good energy and he putting hands and feet, because if he don't do it, he getting knocked out in this fight. But I know one of the YNs on the panel right here. Shout out to my brother Hot Rod. And yeah, Hot Rod, you call me OJ, I call you a YN. That's no disrespect. No disrespect whatsoever. You my brother. You got Nakathilia putting hands. I just want to be sure. You got him putting hands on Abdullah Mason, correct?
Yeah.
Amazing.
I ain't mad at it.
Upsets are great for the sport, man.
Say it again?
I said upsets are great for the sport, man.
No, I ain't got no problem with no upsets. I just don't see it happening. I try my best. Hey, hold on. I got to give you the drop now. You know, I went into it. I got to give you the drop here.
Heaven. I try my best to tell the truth. People don't like my style, how I talk, my delivery, but you ain't catching me in half truth and lie.
I don't think I'm getting caught in the half truth and a lie in this situation. I think it's easy work. When I say easy work, let me make sure I put that in context. It'll go 6 rounds. It'll go 6 rounds. Man, Nakathilia get knocked out, man. He get knocked out, in my opinion, in my personal opinion. And I ain't a gambler like that. So if I had to put money on it, I'm putting money on Abdullah Mason -6, man. That's what I'm putting money on. It ain't gonna get that far. He gonna get hands put on, but I could be wrong. Y'all go ahead.
I agree with you, Dub. You know, I don't think you're crazy.
I want to see a good fight.
Yeah, for sure. Most definitely.
I think Abdullah gonna smoke him in
I think Abdullah is gonna viciously assault him. Like I just don't think that's gonna be a good thing for Nakatila's health.
Hey, Nakathilia, hey, shout out to him because he a police officer. I say that respectfully.
I forgot.
Where is he from?
He's from Nambia, I think.
Oh, Nambia.
Nambia.
So I think he's a police officer over there.
Yeah, he is. That's where the famous Shakur moment came from.
Shout out to him, but he getting fucked up.
And one more thing. Can we appreciate the fact that these are two authentic young black men? This is not no fake fucking Puerto Rican trying to gallivant around and act like he's one of us. Okay? You a cop. I gotta whoop you for the hood. You a cop. I can't let no cop beat me. That's the most coon shit I done ever heard in my whole fucking life.
Oh no! Oh, hold on, wait a minute, man.
So not only is he a fake Puerto Rican, he's just a goddamn coon. Go ahead.
That's crazy.
Hold on. We talking Shakur Stevenson. I want to make sure we talking about Shakur Stevenson, correct?
Yes. Who else we talking about?
Now, well, I didn't want to make it clear for the panel. I just want to make it clear.
That was crazy.
Oh, Keyshawn is my brother. Oh, Abdullah, that's like my little brother. You already see what's going on. He's a punk.
That's crazy.
I don't know. I thought Abdullah and Keyshawn were capping anyways, but you know, I've heard worse cap.
I know that. I don't even know what to go with that. Go ahead, though. Go ahead.
All right. Well, anybody else got anything on the Abdullah versus Nakathilia fight? Anybody else?
I think Abdullah smoke him in 8. We can move on.
Smoke him in 8.
Yep.
Millie, what you got? You got Abdullah or you got Nakathilia, and what round?
Yeah, I think if Abdullah is who people say he is, which I think he isn't, he should get the job done.
What round?
Man, I don't like 6 or 7,
Okay.
maybe 6.
Outright.
Yo,
All right,
He
you
said,
there?
yo. He said, yo, Dub.
yo.
I know you. I know you got Nakatili. I know you got him. What round?
Oh, I just pick. I decision.
Say it again.
What?
I got a money line, so he can win knockout or decision.
So
Okay.
wait, you actually bet on this nigga to win a decision?
Oh man, let the man can bet how he want to. That's his.
No, I'm just
I
asking.
got him money line, Marky. That means he can win either knockout or decision.
Oh, okay. My bad. You're right. Even then, that's crazy. But what were the odds on that? What did you get for that?
11-1.
That ain't crazy.
Those are good odds. It's not crazy.
Yeah.
11-1.
Yeah, you could put $10 on that when
That's
you maybe.
fantastic.
Yeah, you
That's
could win
what I'm saying, Rod. He's
$110
got
on
power,
that.
bro.
You know,
Power.
I take
win
it.
$110, put $10 on
I
it.
don't think that's I'm not a gambling man, but that doesn't sound too bad.
No,
I
11-1.
mean, it sounds like he's throwing away money because Abdullah Mason's gonna beat this dude dead. But hey,
I'm using the
that's
money
good
you
value.
sent me. Shit.
Nah, it's a solid bet to me, Rod, because Abdullah's been dropped. Locatelli has power, so you're live, in my opinion.
Mm-hmm.
Hey,
I don't think it's gonna happen. I think he's gonna lose his money, but I
I
feel
don't
like
think it's
that's
gonna
not a
happen
bad.
either, but it's still.
It doesn't matter. My thing is like, and I think Piro said it the best. We done see Abdullah been dropped by lesser competition, and we know that Jeremiah Nakatili, he got power. We know
But
that.
he wasn't hurt though.
No, I didn't say that. I didn't say he was hurt. All I'm saying is we done seen him on the canvas,
Yep.
and then you have an individual who got more power than the individuals who dropped him. I think it's a good. Hey, I wouldn't make the bet. Me personally, I wouldn't make the bet. But
I ain't
yeah,
mad, man.
hey, I ain't a gambler like that. I ain't smart
Me
enough.
either, Dope.
I ain't smart enough to make those bets.
Right.
So I think my brother Hot Rod, he might be he's smarter than I am as far as betting goes. So I asked him for his information when it comes to horse racing.
Yeah.
Man, even if I get it wrong, I'm gonna get this shit right back in horse racing.
Yeah. I think you understand it better than I do.
Bro, come on.
You gotta take it. Let me ask this.
But he get 2 chances though. He get what if it's a cut happens, a fight, so anything can happen. So what if something happens? What if the happens, and you never know?
I mean, in the bookies' odds, it's an 11-1 chance that's happening. I see it 1,000. I think it's 1,000-1 chance that shit happen. But hey,
Yeah, but it can happen, though. That's the thing. That's,
it definitely can.
That's what gambling is.
Yeah.
That's what boxing
Hey,
is. Theater of the unexpected.
Hey, shout out to Angels in the outfield, man. It can happen. It can happen. It can happen.
Ain't nobody got Rolly who can pull that shit off, bro. Motherfuckers made money.
Right. Right.
I mean, Ryan Garcia didn't have his drugs. Ryan Garcia.
I had to do a 24-hour live stream because of Rolly Romero. So it can happen.
No, yeah.
You never know. You never know.
Rolly boxed his ass off.
Nobody gave Resendez a shot. He just fucking cooked Plant. I mean, this is a boxing.
Yeah, that was crazy.
Nobody knows who's gonna win until they fight. That's it. That's what it is.
Boxing. It's boxing. And shout out to Resendez. I wanted to get to that point next. We watched this past weekend. Resendez put hands on Caleb Plant. Jamal Charlo put hands on Cornflake. Right? Do y'all want to see Caleb Plant versus Jamal Charlo after what happened this weekend? Me personally, I still want to see it. I still want to see the fight.
Me too.
After what I seen, I got Charlo. I had Plant before. I got Charlo now after what I've seen. But do y'all want to see that fight happen?
No. I still want to see it. I think both guys.
One at a time.
Yeah, I don't think either guy really. To me, just my opinion, I don't think either guy has that much value, or really. When you talk about the division itself, I mean, does either guy really think they're gonna win a title at this point in their career? So, yeah, I think that's probably the biggest fight for either guy right now. Because I mean, I don't think Jamal Charlo wants to fight Resendez. I mean, what's the point in doing that? I mean, to me, that's a vicious ass kicking. So just go ahead and fight Caleb Plant.
Hold on. Real quick. When you say it's a vicious ass kicking, It's a vicious ass kicking for Charlo or
Yes.
for Resendez.
Yeah, for Charlo. Like
You think Resendez
people are doing this thing with Charlo and acting like he just hasn't sat out for 3 years. And 3 years 3 years ago we saw him against Montiel like getting lumped up, really getting touched up. This is a young, hungry dude that wants to take everything from you. On top of the fact, this man fought Tommy Lamani, a fucking dock boy, a fucking bum. Nah, his name is Lamani. It's fucking Lamani. His name ain't even Thomas. It's Tommy. So fucking, he fought a bum. Okay? Do we know what Jamal Charlo is gonna look like going a fucking 12 rounds with this kid, who's gonna be on his ass all the time? Who's
What
gonna be
kid?
punching? Armando Resendiz? Who's gonna be punching on his?
The fuck is wrong with you people? Who raised you?
Shout out to my brother, man.
That nigga Jamal Charlo. Did you see how high he had his trunks? He was covering up a bear gut. Y'all need to stop, man.
Man, I think Jamal Charlo will beat him up, bro. You tripping?
I mean, I love
just
it.
Just based off of Jamal Charlo's talent. He on some Earl Spence shit. He can sit out 2 years and come back and still kick ass. So until somebody beat him, I'm rolling with Jamal Charlo.
Man, I love Resendez, but I mean, like, he got cooked by what's his name, Elijah Garcia, is it?
Yeah, no. It wasn't Elijah.
Would beat the hell out of Jamal Charlo right now.
It wasn't Elijah. It wasn't Elijah, right? It was the other Garcia.
Anyways, but he
and
got
one
cooked.
of the other brothers in the chat said that wasn't even his last fight. His last fight was actually Benavidez. And he whooped his ass and he kicked his ass.
I meant to say he's fought once in 3 years. That's why.
All right, well, and when he fought in them 3 years, he kicked ass. So next.
Hey, OG, to answer your question.
Against Jose Benavidez?
I don't care who he fought. He kicked ass.
Wait a minute, man. We ain't got to do all this back. Look, let everybody get their points off. Go ahead, Hot Rod. Then we're going to Melly. We're going to D4. We're going to Crush.
Yo, to answer your question. Fuck. Shit.
Say it again.
You hear me?
You low.
It's a little low. It's not a little low, Rob, but we can hear you.
I can't hear him.
I can't hear him at all.
Now I can hear you. All.
Are you talking, Rodney?
You can hear me?
I can. Yes.
You good.
All right, bet. Fuck no, I'm not trying to see that shit. Charlo like somebody fucking grandpa on steroids. Slow as shit. stiff as a corn dick. This nigga looks slow than a motherfucker. Caleb Plant, I don't know what the fuck happened to him. I think Benavidez and Canelo took a lot out of that man because he didn't look the same, none whatsoever. So I'm not trying to see that shit. Only way I will be able to watch that fight is that if that's on the undercard and that's the first fight on the undercard of some big fight, like the Canelo Crawford. If they put that on the prelims or as the first fight of the pay-per-view, that's the only way I'm going to watch them two niggas fight. I am not trying to watch that shit. Fuck. No, that is a waste of time. Them two niggas need to retire, bro. Retire.
That's crazy.
I mean, you didn't get slapped, Rod.
What you think about Resendiz?
Hold on, Marky. Hold on, wait a minute.
Marky's out of control.
Yeah, hey, Marky.
I thought he was done.
But
it still ain't your go yet, though.
No, but I wanted to ask him a question before you moved on. Go ahead. All right, my bad. Shit, go ahead.
There's so many other people that got to get their points off.
I'm about to put your ass in a corner,
Marky.
Marky.
Question was gonna take 20 seconds. Go ahead.
Oh my God. Go ahead, Marky. The floor is yours. Go ahead.
I'm about to put your young ass in the corner, Marky.
Man, shut your old ass up. They need to put you in the nursing home.
All right, keep playing. I'm gonna bring my bat out and whoop your ass.
I'm gonna run and call the police.
Yo.
They're gonna bring the belly build the ass.
Let's get in order. We out of order right now. We out of order.
That's crazy.
Let's get back in order. Let me go to Melly. Let me go to Free. We're going to Crush. We're going to Pride. I think Pride. We're going to Prize and then we're going to Pyro. Go ahead, Melly. Same question.
You did.
Go ahead.
Yo, go repeat the question.
Same question. As far as what we've seen this weekend or this past weekend, do you want to see the fight between Plant and Charlo, Plant Resendez, or excuse me, we've seen what happened with Plant Resendez. We've seen that. Resendez Charlo. What do you want to see as far as that division goes? How do you break that down, and what fight you want to see?
I mean, I'll watch Charlo and Resendez fight. I think with the that'd be a good gauge to see where Charlo at in his career. But I think with the Plant and the Charlo fight, I think Plant needs to. I think it needs to happen because Plant looks like he on a downslide. His clock going backwards. So I think he need to get that bag as big as it may be. I mean, it ain't as big as it was before, but it's probably the biggest fight he could get right now. So I'd say he need to get that bag and make that fight happen before he exit, because I think his body's taking too much wear and tear from that Canelo and that Benavidez fight. So I think he on the downslide. So I think they should make the fight. When I watch the fight, I'm going to watch the fight, but I don't particularly care for the fight like that at this point. That's what I think.
Free, go ahead.
Yeah, I think what I mean, I understand what everybody's saying about Caleb Plant and even Charlo. I mean, like I said, Charlo's been out for 2 years, so it was a tune-up fight. It wasn't the best opponent, but that's what you get when you get a tune-up fight. You don't always get the best opponent. But what I think a lot of people fail to realize is these guys got animosity against each other. Even though they might not look as hot as you wanted them to look in their last fight, I think when them two get in the ring, it's going to be a more action. I think it's going to be more action because they don't like each other. So I think when you got two guys that don't like each other, it's going to be fireworks. So even though they didn't look as good in their last fight, I think it's going to be a lot more interesting because they don't like each other. So I wouldn't mind seeing the fight, but I wouldn't mind seeing Jamal versus Resendez neither.
I'm going Crush, I'm going Fries, then Puro. I just gotta say this. I think what Free just said there, it's man, you don't grab my beard and then I slap the shit out you and we don't fight. I want to see that fight. I think that's the biggest, not the biggest build up, but man,
the fight sold itself.
God damn, Marcus. Go ahead.
Oh shit.
Nah, pretty much what you said. The fight has already sold itself.
My thing is if once I done put hands on you, you done grab my beard. And I'm speaking from Caleb Plant, from his lane, right? You done grab my beard, I done slap the shit at you. Then speaking from Charlo lane, and listening, I don't know if y'all listen to the pressers that Charlo had. I listened to him. Shit, man, make the motherfucking fight. I don't give a damn who won. Man, there are certain fights that it don't matter if you win, lose. I ain't worried about that. When it comes to Devin Haney and Ryan Garcia, I don't give a damn if both of y'all look trash. I want to see the rematch. When it comes to Tank Davis and Roach, I want to see the rematch. That's how I look at it. And so, in this situation, this ain't a rematch, but I done seen y'all have personal smoke with each other. You know what I'm saying? Y'all done disrespected each other both. One individual grab a beard, the other person slap a motherfucker. I want to see y'all get it in. That's what I want to see.
Yeah. Can you imagine, you know how they introduce the fighters as they coming out to the ring? Can you imagine them putting the slap up there when they got Caleb Plant coming out there?
That'd be crazy.
Hey, Free. They need a nigga like myself to be introducing this thing. If I had the microphone, shout out to one of the Lions only, a nigga who got grabbed by his beard and slapped in the damn face. Oh, excuse me, he didn't get grabbed by the beard. He grabbed an individual by the beard and then got slapped in the face. Went and put hands on his last opponent.
Mm-hmm. Well, I tell
hold on, Prize. Shout out to the individual who slapped this man after his beard got touched. You know what I'm saying? And lost his last fight.
If I'm Jamal,
yeah.
I'm
It's,
smacking him as soon as I see him at that press conference.
Man, I
and
wish.
at the end of
Soon
the
as we
day,
walk across
if
that
to answer
stage.
your question, I absolutely want to see the fight. He slapped the shit out of that man, and that man wife. Then the wife went outside. Then she got smoked. Then she wasn't that the same day. They just took bad. That was just bad for that family. You know they got to get. I know it was two different situations, but Charlo definitely got to get his get back. He let that man slap him, and then he ain't do shit. And then when everybody, you know, start holding him back, and then all his people came around, security broke it up. Now he got tough. He
Come
definitely got
get
to get some.
some.
I definitely want to see the fight because I want to know. I think the build up would be good. I think the press conference would be good. All the trash talking would be great, and Charlo needs some get back, and I think that'll be a good opponent for him. And let's get it on.
Puro, what you got on that fight right there? Do you want to see Caleb Plant versus Jamal Charlo? Do you want to see that fight? And do you think the build-up is there?
Well, here's the thing for me. I'll keep it. I guess a bit more tempered than anybody else that I've been hearing. But anyway, I'm a fan. But
Puro, you know we out of order.
No. It's cool. No, I mean like people want to watch fights for different reasons. I guess I'm gonna lean more towards Rod. Like I don't want to see it right now because Caleb Plant lost. So like it was more intriguing to me because like like literally like he did get slapped or whatever, but I wasn't even tripping on that. It was a top contender 168 versus a guy that was moving up. So like literally to me it had something it piques my interest. He lost, so right now it don't matter to me. Like I think he should fight anybody else. Like since he won, Jamal should fight anybody else just because he ain't got no time left. Like this guy's 37. So is he good?
Hold on. Who's 37?
Maul.
Oh, is he 37?
Yeah, bro. Like I didn't think he was that old, but he's that old, bro.
Is
he 37?
I think
yeah.
He will be 37. He's not 37 yet. He will be. I think his birthday's September. I think he will be 37.
All right, 36. Is that better? Is that better? Like 36. The guy's old.
If he's around that age, he out of order.
He's 35. He'll be 36.
I'm just saying, man. If the timer's running out, he ain't got time to be wasting on Caleb Plant. Like, bye, Caleb. Like
he got slapped by Caleb Plant.
What's a bigger fight that he can make right now than Caleb Plant? What's a bigger fight?
Any of the top contenders.
Are you serious?
Yeah, and Billy, was Pacheco. Like I said,
those aren't bigger fights than Caleb Plant.
Why aren't they?
Man,
I don't think those are bigger.
No. Well, we talking about boxing, or we're talking about like a spectacle.
I don't think those are bigger.
Hold on. We're talking about the individual, and when we say bigger, and I think Puro, me and you, we done talk boxing a long time, so I think you understand what I'm saying. But I'll break it down. We're talking about money wise. What's a bigger fight? Who is he gonna get more money with than Caleb Plant right now? Who? Resendez? He not getting more money fighting Resendez?
I don't know. I think he would. Because
those are
more a big draw like that,
Well, we gotta hold on. We gotta give my brother the draw.
Damn. It's a bunch of bull. This is outrageous. Heaven. I try my best to tell the truth. People don't like my style, how I talk, my delivery, but you ain't catching me in half truth and lie.
So you telling me that Jamal Charlo's gonna make more money fighting Resendez, and I say it respectfully.
Yeah, of course.
You're telling me he's gonna make more money fighting Resendez than Caleb Plant?
Yeah, I think he would. Since Caleb Plant lost, if he wouldn't have lost, I don't think I could say that. But like since he lost, bro, it's like because this is the thing, bro. Nobody was asking for that fight until the slap happened. So like literally, they are literally trying to market this fight on something that happened outside that really got nothing to do with that division. You get what I'm saying? So it's like I think he would make more money with these other dudes.
And Jamal
Now,
Charlo
see,
just turned
this is the
35 in
thing.
May, by the way.
This is the thing, Piro. This is the thing, Piro. Those fights are more meaningful, but I don't think they're bigger money fights because you got to remember, it's the money comes with who's a bigger draw. Regardless of how we feel about Caleb Plant has brought more asses to seats than any of those other guys. He's in the ring with Canelo Alvarez. He's been in the ring with David Benavidez. He's a bigger draw than those other guys are. Now, those other guys are more meaningful fights, but Caleb Plant is a bigger draw than them. So when we talk about money, it's about who's the bigger draw. Who would draw in more fans? It will be more fans drawn in to see Caleb Plant versus Jamal Charlo than Rosendi versus Jamal Charlo or Chris and Billy versus Jamal Charlo.
I disagree because even in the Resendez fight versus Plant, like literally, like the crowd was for Resendez. I didn't even hear a Plant. I didn't hear none of that.
That's a fact. That crowd.
Yeah, the crowd was for Cindy. You heard the Raws for Cindy, but I don't think that it was that the crowd sold out for Rusindi.
Yeah,
I
ain't
think,
ran no
like
damn
I said,
tickets for him.
I think Plant was the draw. It was the fact that he was in the ring with Caleb Plant. It wasn't a fact like when the last time you seen Cindy on a main event?
I'm gonna disagree with you,
couple fights ago.
Yeah, and Queen Shower said that shit was in Vegas anyway.
You.
She's 100% right.
I'm gonna disagree with you, Free, just for the point that
what's his name? Not J Rock, but the other J Rock. What's his name?
Wait a minute,
Marky. Hold on, Marky.
Hold on.
I'm not talking.
Hold on. I got it. Marky, go ahead. You said you disagree. Go ahead.
No. I was just making the quick point because
I was trying to answer D Free's question, but it is.
I got you as well, Pharaoh. We coming to you next.
Yeah, no, I was just making a quick point because Free said that he thought that he thinks Caleb Plant is the draw, and they came out for Caleb Plant. I would disagree with that because
I didn't say that.
Second round.
Well, let the man finish.
No. Okay, well, clarify.
Can we finish?
Come on. Let him finish.
That's crazy.
I was just gonna say they were screaming Mexico and Resendez from round 2. It started in round 2.
That's just because they was in Vegas, like the Queen in the chat said.
But Marky,
already. Okay.
If you're gonna mark what I say, make sure you mark it correctly. I said they came out because I said they came out because he was in a fight with Caleb Plant.
Okay.
With Caleb Plant. It was because he was in a fight with Caleb Plant. Cindy is not a draw. Who's checking to see Cindy? Who was asking to see with Caleb Plant?
I always gotta tell you, Free. I always gotta tell you. You know I love you. You know you my brother. Resendez. Just call him Resendez.
I don't give a fuck if his name is
Call him whatever you want, bro. We understood.
If he get in there with Jamal
This is what they did. Hey,
to
D
see
Free.
this
This is
dude.
what they did when the Mexicans got to the stadium in Vegas. They said, "Oh shit, a Mexican fighting this Plant. Oh, cool." Then they started cheering for that nigga. And that like the people in the chat, like the Queen and the other brothers in the chat said, the reason that crowd was going all crazy for him because they was in fucking Vegas. That's it.
But it don't matter.
He might have sold 5 tickets. He sold 10 tickets
Jamal
to his
Charlo
cousins.
to
Hold on. One mic.
My bad, bro. When they bring
mic.
Resendez and Charlo to Vegas, people are gonna come out. That's all you telling me.
Cause Charlo fighting.
Hold on, man.
So the Mexican, it don't matter. Like, what are we talking about?
So let me put some back, and I want to calm the conversation down just a tad bit.
Let me know when I can answer D Free's question.
Well, we coming to you after Melly, and then we're going to Crush after we come to you, Piro.
So I gotta wait after 3 people to answer somebody's question.
I did Pearl wrong.
Hold on. Bro, God damn.
Marky been talking the whole time. Just let Marky host the show.
Y'all know how hard y'all make it to host the damn show.
Just let Marky host the show.
I'm gonna get up out of it. I don't even think I've been talking that much, but I did.
You've been talking a lot, Marky, but it's all good, man.
You the only person that don't think you're talking a lot. You the only person.
Well, then I'm gonna get up out of here. Y'all take it easy, my
You
brothers.
rage quitting.
It's a bunch of
Don't
well,
do it. Don't do it.
but
Don't do it.
it's a
Don't
bunch
do
of
it.
racists up here. Y'all got it.
All right, then, Marky, man.
Now
Take it
we
easy, man.
racist. Now we racist. Here we go.
After he done fucked
Anyways,
the show up again, he gonna
yeah.
call us.
Now we racist because
Cause you
Now we
are.
racist.
now we racist because
Shout out my bro Marky Dad. He out of control.
hey, shout out to the
Oh, you
rage
gotta be a
quitters,
racist,
man.
Dub. That's
Shout out to
Marky
the
know
rage
it was his
quitters.
bedtime. That's the reason why he was getting out of his bedtime. He snuck in the closet to talk on the phone. He snuck in the closet to get on the live.
That's
Man,
crazy.
man, listen. I
That's
try
crazy.
I try my best to tell the truth around here. No, I ain't gonna do it. I want to go to my brother real quick, Millie. And this is the craziest thing. My brother Millie, he get up on the panel. He ain't talking too much. He take his time and be respectful of the panel. The majority of y'all. Marky get up here and I love Marky. We're gonna be live tomorrow, so shout out to my brother. But at the same time, if you out of order, we gonna call you out of order, man. If you over talking everybody, you over talking the host of the show. Come on, man, be in order. Melly, I want to ask you, Resendez versus well, first off, we seen what happened with Resendez versus Caleb Plant. Do you want to see Caleb Plant versus Jamal Charlo? Are you interested in that fight?
I already answered this stuff. I was
Shit, now I'm out of order then. See, this how they do you. This how they do you. They get so out of order, y'all be the forgot that on that. So, all right, go ahead.
Nah, I'll just keep it brief. I was saying, I think Caleb Plant need to make the fight because it's a big bag for him because I think he's on the downslide. That's basically what I was saying.
I agree. Puro.
Yes, sir.
Same question. I probably gonna ask you this as well.
Yeah. I was the one that Marky Dan cut off when D3 was asking me a question. I was trying to answer. But it is what it is, D3. But I was trying to answer Jarrett Hurd. We can move on.
My point exactly. Thank you. My point exactly. Nobody remembers.
No, I always get J Rock and Jarrett Hurd mixed up, or
that was a main event.
To me, I thought that was a main event, or at least the co-main. But that was like a fight, like people that's where literally you got the fight with Elijah afterwards.
Yeah, that wasn't a main event. I know what fight you're talking about. That wasn't a main event.
I could have sworn it was, but yeah, I could be wrong.
No, that wasn't a main event. Jarrett Hurd has a main event fight, and I don't know how long.
I don't know. I thought that was main event. Anyway, it don't matter. But my main point was that Caleb Plant to me has never been a draw anyway. So that's my main point.
Do you want to see Crush? Do you want to see Plant versus Charlo? Do you want to see that fight?
Hell yeah. That fight needs to happen.
Absolutely.
Man, one man got slapped in the face, another man getting his beard pulled on. It's a beef. It's controversy. So that means that it's hatred. And when you get two guys in the ring that don't like each other, that means for an exciting fight. Yes, I want to see that fight.
Prize, you want to see the fight?
Yeah, like I said before, I want to see the fight. He slapped the man. The man's wife was out there. His wife went outside. Was that the same day? Or I'm tripping. Did she go outside and get smoked too by other little? I want to see all the messy. Like, did she go outside and get cooked? So I definitely want to see the fight. Then this was my problem with. He got super tough when the security grabbed him. I think Jamal Charlo will beat Caleb Plant up right now. So let me make that clear. But absolutely, I want to see the fight because there's a lot of get backs that need to be going on. You need to throw them Charlo girls in there too. That was crazy outside. It's on video. Y'all can see it.
No, they not. I mean, Jamal not with his wife no more.
We ain't getting into all that.
I still want to see him kick each other's asses.
You want to see Caleb Plant versus Charlo? Do you want to see that fight, friend?
I mean, we all say yeah, except for Puro.
Okay. I gotta ask this question, and shout out to my brother. You know what I'm saying, Marky Dan, because I ain't never seen nobody. And Marky, pull back up because I'm talking shit about you right now, and I know you in the chat. I ain't never seen nobody rage quit like this. I ain't never seen it, but
you've rage quit before, Dub. Come on now.
I'm not a rage quitter.
I wouldn't call you a rage quitter. That is a fact, but I think you've rage quit before, though.
You let me.
I have. You were on the panel when I rage quit. Remember?
Yeah, you would.
When I rage, quick, pull it up, and if I
No.
do,
I'm just saying I could have sworn, but I mean it happens. That's all I'm saying.
That's okay. That's okay. I ain't got no problem being.
Rage
There
quitting
we
is
go.
better than like
Wait a minute.
sensitive quitting.
Wait a minute.
He was whining.
Hold on. Wait a minute. There go my brother right there. There go my brother.
I'm only staying for a brief moment, just to let you know, y'all are a bunch of racists. Everybody was cutting each other off. But it is what it is. The black man always got to take the
Not
blame.
like you, Marky. You was going to the third power with it.
Prize, that's your opinion, and you my brother. I love you, but you hanging with the racists. You hanging with the racist squad up here. I'm gonna just get up out of here, man. I love all you people. Peace.
Why you gotta call me a racist, man?
Would you call me
Before you leave, Marky, let the people know where they can find you and what we got going tomorrow.
Racist 101.
Democracy 101, where we fight racism and fascism.
No, Democracy 101, man.
Yeah.
Respect that man. Respect him.
We fight racism and fascism at Democracy 101. I'm gonna leave the link to my channel in the chat. Yeah, please subscribe. Please leave me a like. And yeah, help me fight these racists up here. Y'all take it easy.
Tomorrow.
And tomorrow, right? Yeah, tomorrow, the first episode for Political Discourse, me and Dub show. We got a lot to break down.
We got a lot to break down.
The MAGA Civil War has started. It has started.
I can't wait for it.
It's a beautiful thing.
This conversation.
Absolutely.
That show gonna be crazy.
Batch of beans, bro. Just for you.
He said a batch of beans.
You're the bean picker up here, respectfully, Pearlito. I hope you walk with your passport. Don't let them people grab you.
Oh, that was crazy.
Like I said before, I wish the motherfucker would.
That was crazy. That was crazy.
All right. I gotta add.
Marky Dan tired. His feet hurt of walking on bare pavement. He ain't got no shoes. He walking on bare pavement.
That's crazy.
Y'all fucked up.
I can't breathe.
Man, this is out of control, bro.
I can't breathe. Oh, all right, here we go. So I gotta ask this question next. I gotta ask this. We just had recently Teofimo Lopez, the racist himself, comes out and says that, and I want to read this. Let me go pull this up. I didn't even expect to have to pull this up, but well, I ain't gonna pull it up. I'll just go off of memory, and if I'm out of order, y'all call me out of order. But he said something to the effect that he got injuries, wasn't going to be prepared to fight Devin. He ducked out the fight for $11 million. I don't know what it was. I only know what he was speaking on. Did Teofimo Lopez? Did he duck Devin Haney? Did he duck Devin? In y'all opinion. I want to go to Melly. I want to go to Crush. I want to go to Free Indian Prize. Melly, did Teofimo Lopez? Did he duck Devin Haney?
Don't even mention him.
What?
Racist.
What? Anyway, well, first of all, I gotta say I don't like Teofimo. I don't like Teofimo. I think
you ain't gotta like him. You ain't gotta like him. I'm just asking the question. Did he duck Devin Haney?
I would say yeah, but it doesn't make sense because if he's going to fight Boots, then what does it matter to fight Devin? That's the thing that I don't understand. The only thing I could think is that maybe he didn't feel like he was going to get the victory in Saudi or something if the fight was in Saudi, because I don't know. But I guess I could say yeah. I think. I mean, if the offer was true for $11 million, then yeah. But I don't know. It just don't make no sense. But Teo don't have any sense, so I don't know.
All right, so we give you three options. We'll give you three options before we move to the next individual. Is yes, no, or I have no clue. Those are your three options to answer.
Hold on, say it again.
You got it is yes, no, I have no clue. When I asked Teofimo, did he duck Devin Haney? These are your three options. Yes, no, I have no clue.
I got no clue.
Hey,
I don't know, bro.
you my brother.
Something
You my
wrong with
brother.
that dude.
I ain't mad at it. I understand where you're coming from. I understand. Um, you got anything else on that fight right there? Do you have anything else on before I move
Nah,
forward? Be free. Teofimo Lopez, Duck Devin Haney. I'm giving you the same options. Yes, no, I have no clue. Did Teofimo Duck Devin Haney? Be free.
Yes, he did.
Why? Why did you say yes?
Cause he's a scared bitch.
Oh shit! Oh god damn! Yeah.
Dude,
Oh yeah. Damn.
that was crazy.
Yeah, I didn't expect that. I didn't expect that. I didn't expect the big. I didn't expect that. I didn't expect that. Okay. Let me do things and be in order. Let me go to my brother Prize. Prize, did Teofimo Lopez duck Devin Haney? You got the same options everybody else got. Yes, no, I don't, or I don't know.
Yes, he definitely ducked. He ducked in front of the world. He ducked a bunch of 3 fights for 11 million apiece. The man never made 11 million in his whole career combined. So he good riddance to him too.
Crush, did Teofimo
Yo,
Lopez duck Devin Haney? Yes, no, I don't know.
man. Hell yeah. Yes. You want to know why?
Go ahead.
Because ain't nothing changed. The man been ducking me. And I passed.
Piro,
Yes, sir.
did Teofimo Lopez duck Devin Haney?
I'm gonna say no more because I
Okay.
don't really believe in ducks. But in this situation, because he didn't come up with a lot of excuses, like to me, like like usually they say, they go back and forth, whatever. I mean, if the 11 million is true for that, I mean that's kind of dumb to turn it down even with an injury. But also then the catch weight too is like I kind of find it hard to call that a duck when he's a champion at a weight class to fight at a catch weight, So I'm gonna say no, but more because I really don't believe in ducks.
Amazing.
That was crazy.
Well, we're gonna tell the truth around here. Teofimo Lopez is the biggest duck in boxing right now. $11 million to fight a pillow fisted, a chinny, a pillow fisted Devin Haney, a chinny Devin Haney, right? This is what y'all and I didn't argue with all y'all about this previously, and I'm not saying we argued about this specific point, but Devin Haney, he chinny. Piro, is Devin Haney chinny?
Hell no.
Oh, he's not chinny. Okay. Devin Haney got a strong chin. Shout out to Devin. Is Devin Haney pillow fisted, Piro?
I would say yeah. I wouldn't say pillow fisted, but it's just his style doesn't predicate to me make a determination say pillow fisted.
If you got a chance to fight Devin Haney for $11 million, would you take that fight?
If I was a boxer, of course.
Yeah, why T.O. didn't take the fight?
That's a good
That's
question.
what I'm
Like I said,
saying.
that's a good question. That's the point I raised.
I don't got no clue.
Shout out to my brother, and we got to do things the right way around here. We got my brother straight out of Alaska. You know what I'm saying? And if y'all don't know, now you know. Any of my conspiracy shows, this is the individual I rock with. We got my brother in the building. Cash Crypto is in the building. Cash, we gotta start off with it. Did he do Devin Haney?
Yo, salute everybody.
Salute to my brother.
Yo, Cash, salute.
Lieutenant.
You said did T.O. duck Devin?
Yeah.
I mean, I think these guys been ducking each other. I mean, shit. Devin had an offer to fight T.O. a little while ago. He didn't take it. Now, first of all, you got to put shit in perspective. This whole 11 million shit, that shit is capped. Like, Turkey's favorite fighter is Bud. He paid Bud 2.5 to headline here, and he's purportedly giving him 10 to fight Canelo. So if you really believe he gonna give T.O. 11 to fight Devin, man, you're living in fairyland. But
that's what Tio said.
That's
I didn't
besides
say
the point.
said,
I mean, come on.
Tio
All right,
said that.
well,
But
use a
Tio
little calm down, brother. Calm down. Just use a little common sense, and that'll tell you that probably ain't a real number. But Tio turned down the fight. I guess he turned down the fight. Yeah, these niggas is ducking each other. Shit.
That was just all cap. Respectfully.
Everybody got their own opinion.
Yeah.
They ducking each other.
If Tio says that was the offer, when he said it was $11 million, I'm not making it up. I don't know what the offer is. I said that from the beginning. I'm not a part of those negotiations. Tio was the one who said it was an $11 million offer, and then he turned it down, and then it came out, and I'll pull it up, but.
Hey, bro, I'm not here to argue for Tio. If you think he ducked, then he ducked. I mean, shit, that's just somebody's opinion.
I'm asking you.
I said, yeah, if you want to say he ducked, I said they've been ducking each other. What the fuck does that mean? Yes, he ducking Devin, and Devin ducked him. Shit, like, that's how I feel.
All right. I ain't mad at it. Y'all go ahead.
That shit bullshit.
Hey,
respectfully,
however you feel.
Hold on. I gotta say it, Prize. You can't.
Cool.
You ain't gonna say no. My brother, and I got a lot of cash, so you ain't gonna just say that my brother lying out here. He ain't lying.
I didn't say he was lying. I just said it was bullish.
Hey, that's his opinion, man. He can have his opinion. Shit.
I ain't saying the brother ain't knowledgeable or nothing like that. I just said what he said was some bullshit. I don't remember Devin ducking Tio, but Tio been running from Devin forever. But I don't know. Nothing.
No, I was just going off y'all's criteria of somebody not taking a deal that they're offered. Like Devin had a deal offered to him from Top Rank, and he didn't take it. And now Tio got an offer from Turkey, and he's not taking it. So if you guys are going off that criteria alone, they ducking each other. That's how I see it. So
the only reason why I say Tio is ducking. This is the main reason why I say Tio's ducking. I hear what everybody's saying, but the reason why I say Tio is ducking is because they came to an agreement and then he pulled out. That's why I say Tio's ducking. Devin and Tio didn't come to agreement the first couple of offers, however many times that fight was offered, neither one of them ever came to agreement. This time they actually came to agreement. They had a weight, they had a date, they had a venue, and then he pulled out. I say that's a duck. That's
he already signed the contract?
Yeah,
Devin signed the contract. Tio didn't.
Well, then they didn't have no agreement. Shit.
He pulled out. They can't.
What?
You don't get a contract until you agree.
Oh yeah. He agreed, but I mean, he didn't sign the damn contract. Nothing.
But listen what I'm saying. Listen what I'm saying.
I agree with you, bro. I agree with you.
But listen what I'm saying. All of the other times, those was just offers sent, and nobody agreed to them. This time, there was an agreement. There was a venue. There was a date. There was a catch weight that was agreed upon. And then all of a sudden, Tio pulls out. It's the same thing with like
this was the what you're describing to me is the same thing Bud did to Arrow. So I mean, shit. Yeah.
We ain't talking about that.
Nothing was fine.
You out of You out of order, man. You out of order.
I mean, hey, we keeping it a buck.
Yeah, I gotta keep it a buck. Lieutenant.
They was more of an agreement than Loma and Tank was. Loma and Tank never came to an actual agreement. Loma just walked away from the table. Tio and Devin came to an agreement. The date was set. The venue was set. The weight class was set. So if we call Loma a duck for walking away from the table, you gotta say Tio duck. They came to a complete agreement.
Agreement in principles is just that, you know.
And Dev signed his portion too, free.
Carol, do you think that Tio ducked Devin?
No.
You said no?
No.
All right.
No. I mean, like I agree. Like those are strong points that D Free is making. But at the end of the day, like a true like duck, like you want to say it's a duck, like literally like it's got to be built on paper. Like it takes 2 signatures to make that all come to fruition. Only one happened.
So in that case, nobody's a duck.
Real quick, Mello. Do you think
Yeah.
that Teofimo Lopez? Do you think he ducked Devin Haney?
Yeah, I'm saying Dub. I don't know. I don't know if he ducked him or not. Because, like I'm saying that because of the Boots fight. Like if he was really going to fight Boots, then what is it to fight Devin? You see what I'm saying? But you can say it's a duck. Like I ain't arguing with nobody saying it is a duck or it ain't a duck. I'm saying I don't understand the reasoning for him not taking a fight. Because if he was going to fight Boots, you should easily be able to fight Devin, especially coming off of that type of performance that Devin had. You know what I'm saying? And he ain't got no reason to be scared of Devin. So it don't make no sense to me. That's what I'm saying. But I don't have an argument either way. I don't know if he did or if he didn't because it don't make sense to me. That's what I'm saying.
Crush the Legend. Do you think that Teofimo Lopez ducked Devin Haney?
That'll be excellent.
I want to hear it again from you, because I'm about to say some nonsense out here. I'm about to say so. I want you, and you know you the OG, so I gotta let you cook before I say what I'm gonna say.
Oh yeah, well, I ain't gonna say too much on it. It ain't worth a cook for me. It's just that damn simple. I think he ducked him. He always been scared of Dev all this time since they was at 135. So all this back and forth about what time this person blamed. He was the one that I don't try to hear all this shit when who ducked to, man. That man was ducking afraid of that young boy ever since day one, and they ain't changing my mother bitch freaking mind about it. Scared of him.
Prize, I think I let you get your bars off earlier, but go ahead again,
Yeah.
just in case.
Yeah, it's cool, but he's been ducking. Ain't nothing changed. He said he'll fight Jerron. Listen. He said he'll fight Jerron Ennis at 147, but when it came to allegedly a pillow-fisted, allegedly chinny fighter, he wants to do a catchweight with him. So which one is it? Like the guy is a complete clown. He's a duck, a racist, a scumbag. I hate him, and I wish it was him retiring instead of Lomachenko. How about that?
Devin just fought at a catchweight, right?
Listen.
But why do you talk all that shit about? I want Jerron at 47. Oh no, Devin, we want to fight at 145. I got to do this. All right, Devin said agreed to all of that, signed it. But Tio didn't want to sign his portion. Tio the one that ran his mouth about 11 million. And then Keyshawn said something about he ducked another 11 million. He turned down 11 million multiple times. This guy is a fraud. He don't want to fight. And you know what? The guy don't like ugly. That's why he ain't make $1 million yet.
Go ahead, Franz. I mean, my bad. Go ahead, Cash.
I just asked if Devin just fight at the catchweight. I don't know what he was talking about.
I agree 100%. Devin just
Haney weight. It's called Haney weight.
I agree 100%.
That's cool.
Devin just fought. No. I thought I disagree, and y'all know I am. I try my. Let me get myself.
Doug, can I just ask one question? Why? Okay, if he's calling out Jerron and it's at 147.
Hold on. I got it.
Man, you gotta understand, man. When Long Dick Lenny fucks your wife, I think this is what happens to a motherfucker.
You said what?
Crazy.
When what happened?
Wait, what?
When Long Dick Lenny fucks your wife, you go crazy, I guess, because that's ever since it happened, Tio done went crazy.
That's crazy.
And the manager just admitted that, Cash. The manager just admitted that shit.
Yeah. I don't got no personal experience from that, but man, Tio, he took it bad. He had a complex ever since, man.
This is outrageous. Damn. It's a bunch of bull.
The fuck is wrong with you people? Who raised you?
Listen.
I'm just saying.
I'm being honest right here.
You got to get to the root of the problem before you can ever get a solution. You know what I mean? I'm just saying, man.
It ain't that funny when it happens to you. That's all I gotta say.
That's crazy.
No. Hold on. Long day with this. That's the problem right there.
Yeah, that was crazy.
I ain't know that. I ain't know. And I don't know what happened in his personal life. I don't know what happened. I can only talk boxing wise about it.
Man, she got stretched out. That's what happened.
You got what?
She got stretched out. That's what
Yeah,
happened.
yeah, it worked out. Yeah, I forgot about that, Cash.
And Tio was in the room, bro. He was cucking.
Man, Tio been crazy.
He was what they call it, cuckold, chuckhole.
Yeah, he was cucking. He was cucking.
Oh Lord!
Listen,
Sorry about that, Dub. My bad, Dub.
Watching and crying.
Oh man, I got my.
I'm glad. You know what? Matter of fact, I'm glad that happened to him.
Bro,
I'm glad somebody. What you call him, Cash? What you say it again, Cash? What you call him? What the boy that did it to your wife? What the boy name? He was. Yeah, Lenny.
Hold on, wait a minute. We're not gonna do
That's long dick.
Yeah, we gonna do that.
Hold on.
The nigga got P Diddy.
I'm glad that happened to him, man. I'm glad. I hope boy took a Viagra and bust his wife's head open, bro.
Listen.
I'll be trash.
All right. I need y'all to chill out for a second. All right. Just a quick second. I don't wish no harm on Tio, and that got to be something detrimental that you're going through. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, this is my thing. I done heard that Devin Haney is pillow fisted, chinny, easy to beat. Easy to beat. For $11 million, and I done heard Tio sit there and say, I need this and this to pay child support and all these. $11 million, that's good money. Tell me that ain't good money. Especially against the individual you want to whoop. Right? We would all agree on that. We would all agree that $11 million for a nigga that you're going to put hands on, that's good money. We would all agree on that.
Easy money.
Wrong that nigga, dog.
Easy money.
Yeah, that's my point, because right now Devin is like a wounded deer right now. So I don't think Tio's scared to fight Devin at this moment. He might have been before, but this would be the best time to beat Devin. So I mean, that's
why did he turn down $11 million?
Maybe he want to fight him in Saudi, bro. Maybe he felt like he wouldn't get the decision in Saudi or something.
See, and this is my problem with all of this. This is my problem with all of it. Devin is he chinny. The man, according to what we hearing, Jimmy and man ain't got no skills, right? Teofimo Lopez should put hands on him, and for $11 million, you telling me that I'm not gonna take that? Man, I'm taking it. This is just how I look at it.
It wasn't
right now. Hold on. Right now, I don't give a damn what Devin got going on. If anybody offer me $11 million to fight Devin Haney, get what? Sign me up. Man, if you give me $11 million to fight Mike Tyson right now. And I ain't talking about the Tyson that I know. Shout out to Mike Tyson. We got the same birthday. I'm talking about the Tyson from the 90s.
Okay.
I'm going to take that $11 million. Absolutely. Mm-hmm. Absolutely. And now you telling me that Teofimo Lopez, the individual who say he whooping everybody, he say he whooping everybody in his weight division. And then it come down to Devin Haney, and that man say, you know what? I don't want $11 million. Put out a statement. I don't want the smoke right now. Let me. I gotta have surgery. Let me get everything in order.
I see what you're trying to do.
I ain't trying to do nothing. I'm telling the truth. I ain't trying to do nothing. I'm telling you what happened. You can defend whatever you want to defend.
I'm not defending nobody. I already said.
Let me finish.
You was finished already.
No, I'm still talking. So clearly I'm not finished. I'm still talking. I'm clearly not finished.
No, when I said I see what you're trying to do, you were quiet for a minute. I wouldn't even have said that if you didn't stop talking. But go ahead, finish. Go ahead, get off and get your rant off.
My rant is simple. If you believe in all of what you're saying, then you take the $11 million and you put hands on Devin Haney. That's it. That's my rant. Go ahead.
Same way that man put hands on his wife, he needed to get back at Devin Haney for that.
I ain't saying nothing about his wife.
I
ain't
am. I'm
doing that.
hitting low. I'm going low.
That's
Cause
on you. That's on
he
you.
erases. He disrespected my people. I'm going low.
That's on you. You can do that. I'm not doing it. Clearly, I'm supposed to be finished, so I'm finished now. And only thing I said is if you think you whoop his ass and you think you put hands on him, you take that $11 million and you put hands on him. That's all I'm saying. Go ahead, Cash.
No, I agree with you guys. Like, I want to see that fight. So shit, I wanted to see the fight, but I don't believe it's because this nigga's scared of Devin. I mean, I understand that you're trying to paint that picture, but I mean, I don't know why he pulled out, but I don't think it was because he's scared to fight Devin, man. Devin was looking like a damn deer out there with headlights coming at him full speed. So
how'd he turn down all that money?
I don't believe it was 11 million, but whatever he agreed to, he turned
8
down.
million. Well, it was 8 million. He never made $1 million.
Yeah, whatever it was. I want to see the fight, bro.
What if it was 6 million, 5 million, 7 million? It's more than he's ever made in his career.
It looked like he doing some type of business with TGB Promotions, bro. So I don't know. But he posted one pic on X, and TGB reposted it. So he must be doing some type of business with Tanking the promotion. So I don't know. Maybe he got something bigger lined up. I don't know.
I want to be in order. And I'm glad you said that, Melly. I want to be in order. Let me go to Crush. Let me go to Piro. Then let me go to Three. Excuse me, my brother Free. And I apologize to my brother Free because, hey, I always mess it up. But I've been rocking with B3 and B Free for so long that I mess it up. But I want to get everybody's opinion on this. I done heard my brother Crush. Oh, excuse me. I done heard my brother Cash. I done heard my brother Prize. Pure. I heard some of your opinion. Some of it. I heard my brother Millie. Let's go. We're going Crush. We're going Be Free, and then we'll open this thing back up. But get T.O. Duck. Crush.
Yep. Yes, he did.
Be Free.
I ain't got nothing else. He ducked.
What's the question again?
Get T.O. Duck.
Yeah, he don't want to be rich.
I want no payday. No payday.
Hero, did he duck?
Y'all convinced me. Yeah, he ducked. He a ducker.
How did we convince you?
Because you guys have that persuasion, bro. I don't know how you guys do it, bro, but I mean, it must be your vast boxing knowledge.
I think hey, you one of the smartest boxing individuals that I didn't talk to. So
I know I was trolling, bro. I was trolling.
I know you trolling. That's why I gotta put you on the spot. Did you really think he does? I want your real answer.
No, I give you my real answer a couple times already. No, I don't think he does.
All right. All I'm trying to tell you is this right here. Ain't no way you got 11 million on the table, and if it ain't 11 million, that's fine. I done heard Teofimo Lopez sit there and say that, well, I ain't made $1 million. I done heard him say that. I done heard him say it multiple times. So now you got, okay, fine, it ain't 11. We're gonna say that you got to split that 11. You got 5.5. You telling me that you not taking 5.5 to put hands on Devin Haney?
That chitty pillow fisted guy?
That's a duck.
Quack quack.
Hello? Anybody else?
He should just start playing hockey, bruh. He should start playing hockey for
He's
the
a
Mighty.
duck. He's been ducking for years. He's a racist. He's a scumbag. I'm glad that things that happen in his personal life, I'll censor it a little bit. I'm glad that happened to him. I hope it happens to his next situation too. I hope he gets knocked out. I hope he retire. I hope he goes away, and I never ever got to see his stupid ass face again. How about that?
I'm just trying to figure out how the pillow fisted chinny individual is the individual trying to make fights, and other individuals are saying, "Nah, I don't want to fight that dude right now. I don't want to fight him." Why?
I think Devin's up now.
I think maybe it's all the build up over the years. But I think he can't take it mentally if he was to lose to Devin specifically. Because when you look at the other people he fought, like there wasn't no build up to it. So he was willing to take the risk. But
$11 million is fuck the build up. Fuck the build up.
But his head screwed up, though. Like his head is screwed up bad. He got too much pride. Remember, he still ain't let that Kambosos loss though. Like he's still making excuses over that. That dude got a lot of pride, bro.
He won 11-2.
He can't take no loss. He mentally he got mental issues.
Who won 11-2?
Shawan. Hey, Shawan. I don't know what they got going on up here. I don't know. I might be out of order.
I mean, I speak for myself.
Call me out of order,
as well.
No. Call me out of order, sis. We're talking about the pillow-fisted, chinny individual. If I'm a boxer, I want to fight a pillow-fisted, chinny individual. That's what I want to fight.
I heard you don't want to test either, Dub.
Hey, Dub, let me ask you a question.
Go ahead.
Did you wanted to see this fight, right? Like, it was going to be a good fight for you, right?
I wanted to see the fight.
So you kind of being selective, man. Because if Devin is ranked number 1 in the WBC, he should be fighting. He should really be fighting other guys at 147. If you ask me, if this was Tank, you would be bitching and moaning and having a 3-day parade about this nigga pulling somebody up, fighting a champion at a different weight. So now it's kind of convenient that it's your boy, so it don't matter. But man, shit, get over it. Just move on to the next.
Wait a minute.
Selective outrage. I like to call it selective outrage.
You're saying I got selective outrage, right?
Yeah, pretty much.
Now, and if I had selective outrage, I've been very consistent on how I talk about all these fighters. But because you're telling me I got selective outrage, I'm okay with it. You tell me, and I gotta ask you. You tell me a situation where I haven't pushed for the best to fight the best. You tell me when I haven't pushed for it. Cash. Well, I'm asking you.
I said what I said, bro. You got to keep the same energy for everybody. You know what I mean? Don't say one guy's pulling somebody up when a champion is moving up to fight a champion at a higher weight, which we've all seen in our history of watching boxing. Don't have a complaint about when someone else does it, and then you don't got the same energy. You got to keep the same energy.
When haven't I?
Right now, because Devin is at 147. He is number 1 in the WBC. So him fighting Theo would be him fighting a dude from 140, a champion at 140. It's the same thing that we seen when Tank did it. We've seen a bunch of people do it. Keep the same.
I hate when people mention that.
Hold on, wait. The craziest thing is that when you say that, they agreed to fight at a catchweight of 145.
Anything over 140 is welterweight fight, bro.
Wait a minute. Let me finish. They agreed to fight at a certain weight class. They agreed to fight at 145. That's what they agreed. Devin said, I wanted to fight at 47. Teofimo Lopez wanted to fight Boots, who is a champion at 47. So why wouldn't you fight
Nigga
Devin
don't
at
want
47?
to.
Hold
Bro,
on,
he
hold
don't
on.
want to fight
Let
no
me
goddamn boots, man. Cut it out.
see. All right, go ahead.
He don't want to fight no boots, bro. Cut it. Come on, man.
You don't want to hear me finish.
Go ahead. My bad.
So if Teofimo Lopez come out and say, I want to fight Boots at 47, why he ain't fighting Devin at 47? Devin was the one who said, I want to fight at 47, and Teo didn't want to fight at 47. Okay, cool. But I'm still going to make the fight. I'm going to meet you wherever you want to be at. I'm going to meet you there. Okay, fine. My thing is you're sitting here trying to make the argument that Devin was the one. No, Devin wanted to fight. Devin was trying to make the fight. And Teofimo Lopez, go look at the article he just came out with Ring Magazine. Go look at it. And he was the one saying, I'm not taking it, this, that, whatever. When are you? I understand you don't like that. I understand that. I ain't got no problem with it.
What's this got to do with me liking somebody, nigga? What the
It
fuck?
don't matter if you like him or not. It don't matter if you like him or not. It don't matter. What matters is
I don't know the nigga.
It don't matter if you like him or not. What matters is you won't criticize Teo the same way you'll criticize Devin. And the thing is Teo is the individual who turned the fight down. He turned the fight down. And admitted that he turned the fight down. And I haven't heard you say anything negative about him turning it down. You still want to talk about Devin Haney. I ain't got no problem with it. I'm just telling you what you're doing.
Amazing.
Damn, you want to spend 2 hours talking about this nigga ducking a fight? I said they both ducked. I call them both ducks. Like, I don't get your issue.
My issue is that you want to say they both ducked when I'm giving information and facts that Teofimo Lopez was the one who ducked. It wasn't Devin Haney. It was Teofimo Lopez. And you can't just sit here and say, you can't, and you know I love you. You my brother. You can't sit here and say, man, Teo, man, this nigga out of order, man. You can't say that.
I did say that, nigga. I said ever since Long Dick Lenny fucked his wife, he been out of order. What the fuck are you talking about?
No, you keep saying that they both ducked. That's what you keep saying.
At different times. I mean,
see, yeah, all right, there you go, right there you go.
Quack.
Teo don't want to fight nobody. He wanted to talk about black people and keep the spotlight on him. But when the time to put that ink to paper, he don't do shit.
I mean, the nigga said he straight up ain't fighting Shakur because he don't want to give Shakur the first loss. Niggas just forget he said that shit. Just let that ride.
I mean, let's keep it a buck. They both soft, bro. Devin and Teo, bro. Come on.
Yeah.
Yep.
I don't say Devin soft at all. Y'all don't know what y'all can't be serious.
I mean, you guys still leaving out
I'm
there.
dead serious, to be honest.
Devin just fought at a
Crazy.
catch rate. So he Devin out his own mouth, and then they said that they're gonna move up slowly. So now you obviously Devin wanted this 145 because it's a little bit above what he just fought at, and he said he wants to move up slowly to 147.
He was the one who said he wanted 147.
Yeah.
And Teo was the one that didn't
Wanted
want
that 45 shit.
That's
And
the
he
problem
agreed
you
to
got.
it.
This is the problem you have because Devin said this and he said that. So which one is it?
I don't believe what Devin be saying because this dude just coming with a whole hit list with 135 pounds on it.
Talk that shit, bro.
Hey.
So Devin them just be talking. They just
I don't see how people call him soft. I think that's a little over the.
Haney's been
I don't
doing
care
it for a
about
long
what he
time.
do outside of what he does inside the ring. That shit don't look soft to me at all.
Okay.
If Devin saying Teo was willing to fight Boots at 147, so he should fight him at 147.
Right.
Is you gonna fight Boots at 147? Because Boots on
Hold on. What's the problem? If you want to fight Boots at 47, why you can't fight Devin at 47?
Right. That's the
why
that's the
Devin
real
can't fight
problem.
Boots at 47? If
That's
Devin
the
want to
real
fight
problem.
at 47.
That's the true.
Why
Really,
Devin
that's
just
the
don't
real
call?
problem.
Why Devin just don't call out Boots? He on the hit list.
And this is the craziest thing. And I hope that Devin do call out Boots. I think that, and I'll be honest with you. I think Boots smoked Devin. Me personally, I think, and I love Devin.
At least you keeping it a little. At least you
I
keeping
think,
it a
I
high
think,
level.
I think Boots put hands on Devin, me personally. But at the same time, if you're gonna call Boots out and say I want to be a three division lineal champion, right? Why you ain't trying to fight Devin at 47?
Yeah, that makes no sense.
You're the individual who's saying that I want to fight at 45, and it's crazy to me because and this is why I always say I when I listen to and I'm a fan of Shakur Stevenson. Shakur Stevenson got up there and said, "Me and Devin, we gonna be a mega fight at 47." Wait a minute, hold, wait a minute. He too big. I'll fight. I'll fight. What's the UK brother name, man? I can't call his
Conor
name.
Ben.
Connor Ben. Thank you.
Oh,
I'll fight Connor Ben. I'll fight
At
Connor Ben
54.
at 54, but I won't fight Devin Haney.
It's just so crazy.
And man, y'all stop it. And
Not the cause of clown on the angle.
I gotta be honest, and we gonna be honest over here. I think that most of y'all know me well enough to know that, man, I love Devin, but I'll talk me personally. If Devin out of order, I'm gonna call him out of order.
Call him out of order.
So what weight class do you expect Devin to fight at next? Keep it real.
47.
Haney class.
And if he don't fight at 47, what y'all gonna say?
The same thing that I'm saying right now is that his opponent, Teofimo Lopez, and it depends on who the opponent is, but in this situation, the opponent was the one who wanted and Devin, he came out and said it. Devin was like, no, I wanted to fight at 47.
But I don't trust that.
Wait a minute. Teofimo Lopez was the one who said that I'm not going to fight you at 47. The same way, and this is why I believe it. The same reason when I heard Shakur Stevenson come out and say that I want, me and Devin, it's a mega fight at 47. And then also come out and say, I'm not going to fight him at 47. I done heard that. So when I'm listening to these dudes talk about boxing, and I hear one person keeping it accurate and saying, this is what I want, and then I hear these other guys coming out saying these other things. What you want? What? I'm supposed to get up here and be like, you know what? Devin don't want to fight at 47. He don't want to fight at 47.
Obviously.
Is that what I'm supposed to say?
Yes.
I think that's obvious. You don't want to fight at 147.
I don't want to fight at one. Well, his last fight was at what? Catchweight, right?
Catchweight, yeah.
Yeah, he's not going to fight at 147. If he fight at 147, it's going to be like a bum ass dude.
Well, what if he picks somebody off that list?
Who won the list at 47? Norman and Boots and who else?
Norman is. Some people say he's the number one welterweight.
No, if you pick one of them dudes, it's straight. It's a good fight. But who else on the list at 47?
I mean, I don't have a list in front of me.
Wait a minute. So you're telling me right now, you're saying that an individual like Teofimo Lopez, he can't. The individual who was calling Boots out, he can't fight at 47. That's what you're telling me.
No. I agree with you. I agree with you on that, though.
No, you don't agree. No,
you just definitely didn't.
No, you don't. You don't agree with me. And the reason you don't agree with me is because when I bring that point up, when we talking about Devin and Teofimo Lopez fighting at 145, you're telling me the same way that I said, me personally, that Devin and that's the weight division they should fight at. And then it comes out that Teofimo Lopez said, I'm not fighting Devin at 47. I want to fight him. Let's make it a catch weight. I disagree with catch weights all the way around. I've been very consistent about catch weights, me personally. I've been very consistent about that. I don't like catch weights. I'm not a catch weight guy. I thought that the catch weight with him and Ramirez, I thought that was bullshit. 44, man, you either fighting at 40 or you're fighting at 47. In my personal opinion, that's my opinion.
I agree.
But I done been on Devin Head and said, even with that being the catch weight, no, I don't want to see, man. Either you fighting
No.
that fight. I done always held this standard. So the great thing for me is I don't have to change shit. I don't have to change nothing. I can talk the same shit I was talking previously and now. I can talk the same shit because even when that fight happened and was made, I disagreed with the catch weight, and I put the disagreement on Devin. I put it on Devin.
No, this is what I'm saying. I'm not disagreeing with you with the fact that Tio wanted it at a catch weight, right? But what I'm saying is I don't necessarily believe Devin wanted it at 147, just going by the previous history. Because when he was supposed to fight Ryan, right, when they was in negotiations, wasn't that for a catch rate, the rematch?
No. When they fought the first time, it was supposed to be at 140, and Ryan Garcia was the individual who was out of
He said
order.
the rematch, brother.
Hold on. There is no rematch. What rematch?
No. Hold on. The negotiations.
Wait a minute.
Right.
Wait a minute. You out of order. What rematch has happened? Ain't no rematch happened. Ain't no damn rematch happened.
Proposed one, brother. He was asking about the proposed one.
See, and now y'all want to talk, and now you're talking about hypotheticals.
It wasn't a hypothetical.
Nah, though. I'm saying when they had the negotiations for the rematch, wasn't it supposed to be for a catch weight?
That was his question.
I don't know. I don't know what happened there.
Wasn't they talking about fighting at 144 or 145 or something like that?
I have no clue what happened with the negotiations because I'm not there.
That's what I recall.
In the they put the negotiations, the weights in the public stuff.
You can tell me that. You can tell me
Do they?
if you want to, but it go into the same.
Did we know that was fighting?
Wait a minute. It go into the same thing that I've been saying. Is that fight made? Is that
It was.
Is the rematch made?
It was.
No, it was never made.
Yes, it was. It was.
Never made.
It was, Dub.
It was never made.
It was, Dub.
You out of order.
No, I wasn't. I'm not out of order.
What I'm saying is the intentions for the fight was supposed to be at a catch weight. Then the fight didn't happen. Then he fight Ramirez at a catch weight. So my thing is he's fighting catch weights. He's not fighting at 140. He hasn't done anything to make us believe he wants to fight at 147 yet. Then he comes up with a hit list with 135 on it. Does any of that indicate someone wants to go to welterweight?
They go to niggas one. Hey.
Well, that shit crazy, boy.
Whatever you want to say is fine. All I'm trying to tell you.
That don't mean that shit ain't crazy.
Hold on. All I'm trying to tell you is this. I don't know what, and y'all say y'all know what the rematch. I didn't even know. I ain't even seen the rematch happen. I ain't seen none of that. Only thing I've seen since the Ramirez fight, and I disagreed with 40, and I said it myself. I disagreed with 44. Me personally, with Ramirez, I disagree with that. I disagree 100%. Now y'all telling me that Ryan Garcia, that's supposed to be able to catch weight. We ain't even seen that happen. Ryan Garcia got surgeries and all type of shit going on right now. I don't know what he got going on. Shout out to Ryan Garcia. Oh well, I ain't gonna say shout out to him because he a drug cheat. So fuck him. When you say Jose Ramirez, I don't know exactly how that worked out. I'm putting the pressure on Devin. I didn't like that it was at 44. I'm blaming Devin for 44 in that situation. That's who I'm blaming. Now we have Teofimo Lopez ducking the fight, and y'all want to sit here and tell me, "Oh wait a minute. This is what y'all want to tell me." Well, we don't know. Devin was trying to catch what Teofimo Lopez. Teofimo Lopez didn't even sign the fight. What are we talking about? He didn't even sign it. So you can give me all the bullshit that you want to give me. You can do that. That's fine. But you're out of order. And we're gonna give you the drop now. And shout out to my brothers You know what I'm saying? I ain't got nothing personal against y'all, nothing personal, but I'm just gonna tell the truth.
Damn. It's a bunch of bull.
Y'all bullshit.
And it's not bullshit, though, Doug.
Y'all bullshit.
Y'all, I try my best to tell the truth. People don't like my style, how I talk, my delivery, but you ain't catching me in half truth and lie.
And you know what y'all doing right now? Y'all know what y'all doing?
No.
Rough on him now.
No, he needs to know.
Okay.
He's always crying.
Stop crying. Y'all niggas crying up here. Respect.
You don't.
I mean, you're the one crying. You know?
That's crazy, bro.
He just asked a simple question.
Let me say this real quick.
Go ahead, brother.
Because I remember Devin after 420, after that Devin and Ryan shit, after that fight happened, I remember Devin saying, like, I'm not fighting at no damn weight class no more. I'm gonna fight at whatever weight I want. So now that this nigga's doing that, what he said to you, for some reason you want to pin it on someone else. It's kind of ridiculous, man. Like
the fuck is wrong with you people? Who raised you?
Hey man, the facts hurt. I know when the facts burn you, they burn, man. But you got to burn sometimes. Shit.
They don't burn me at all because I done been honest.
I'm saying you ain't honest, but you know.
Cash, I ask you, and then Pure, I'll let you cook.
Look at Kobe shit, bro.
Tell me when I done took. You tell me when I done took this shit personal. I don't take it personal. My thing is y'all niggas, y'all ain't telling the truth.
Yeah, we are.
No, you're not.
Yeah, we are.
No, you're
What
not.
I say, Doug?
Memory, but to Melly's question, Melly, wasn't that a catch weight the rematch? I just looked it up.
You trying to tell me Devin didn't say that, bro?
Hold on, say that again, Piro.
The rematch that was obviously got blown up because Ryan lost. It wasn't at a catch weight.
What was supposed to be at 147?
147, sir. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
But I'm lying. I'm the one out here lying. All right,
no, I didn't say you were lying, bro. But I mean, like, this is what it was. You know.
That's my bad, Doug. That's my bad.
Nah, it ain't your bad. You good.
I just don't understand
good,
what y'all missing the point, but it's cool. Everybody has their opinions.
It ain't an opinion, bro. It's all good.
All I'm telling you is I don't understand why y'all ain't on Tio head. Tio is the one ducking. Tio the one who ain't making the fight. Tio just came out with a statement saying this why I ain't make the fight. And y'all ain't on this helmet. Y'all want to be on Devin helmet. Y'all
I'm out, Devin. Bro, we don't got no expectations for Tio. Tio's trash.
I got expectations for the motherfucker.
Hey man, I literally agree with you, but when you start bringing up catch weights and shit, like, don't forget that your fucking favorite fighter is the one who was talking about. That's where he was gonna be fighting when he comes back. That's all I'm saying. Yeah, I agree.
I can criticize him if he fighting that way.
Hey, bro, calm down. Tio ducking Devin right now. I agree with you. I said I agree with you, but just quit bringing up this catch weight shit because that's what Devin said he was gonna do, nigga. Like, you need to be mad at that nigga. Don't be mad at us. Shit.
He agreed to the catch weight though, but Tio didn't sign it. I don't understand.
Yeah, because you can change your mind. That is literally valid until you sign.
The man,
change your mind.
Devin wanted it at 47. Tio came up with the catch weight. Devin agreed to it, signed his portion of the contract. With Tio said, "I'm addicted judges. I can't win it beyond."
Yeah, he changed his mind.
He's a hoe.
So Devin fighting at 47 now. So I expect his next fight to be at 47. Hopefully, is a good opponent.
And I want to say this. I want to say I think that if Devin fight Jerron Ennis, if he fight Brian Norman, if he fight either one of, I think he beat Mario Barrios, or I think he beat Mario Barrios, and I think he beat Manny Pacquiao. Whoever wins that fight, I think Mario Barrios put hands on Manny Pacquiao. But if he ends up in that fight, I hope he doesn't. I hope he doesn't end up in that fight. I think he beat both of them. I think he get beat by both Jerron Ennis, and I think he get beat by Stanley Onis. Me personally.
Hold on, you say he beat Brian Norman?
No, he get beat by Brian Norman. I think Junior put hands on him.
I think Devin can beat Brian.
I don't.
I mean, it'll
I
be
do
tough,
too, Piero.
and I favor Brian, but I think Devin's capable.
All I'm
I'll
trying
take
to tell you,
Barrios fight.
all I'm trying to tell you is I'm not. I want to see him in the ring with the best, and whether I believe he can win or not, I want to see the smoke. I want to see the blood.
Yeah, but he ain't about to smoke right now.
I want to see him kick Timothy Bradley's ass since he want to come out of retirement. Let's talk about that shit.
He's trying to get the bag right now, Dub.
He done got the bag. He done already made the
Trying to
money.
make more bags. But anyways, don't matter. But I was gonna tell you, Dub, this actually might work out for you. The Tio fight falling through because he'll probably fight Ryan.
Ryan had surgery, didn't he?
No, I know, but I'm just saying. I mean, like, who's he gonna fight? Like in a meanwhile,
You said David gonna fight Ryan?
I know he might. I'm just saying it might work out for you.
The only problem is Ryan had hand surgery and now he gotta have shoulder surgery now.
Allegedly.
Ryan always got an excuse for some shit, though.
Yeah, it could have been bullshit. You know, he just lost to like the worst fighter I've ever seen in my life. You know.
I want to see the rematch. I ain't got no problem with it. If that fight is made, I ain't got no problem with it. I was pushing for that fight even before I was pushing for the Tio fight. I was pushing for Ryan when Bill Haney came out with the quote unquote list. My whole issue is why ain't Ryan at the top of your motherfucking list? That was my whole issue. So
it was.
No, Ryan wasn't. Ryan was like ninth. He was at the bottom of the list.
No, he was at the top. He took him to court to get him back in the ring. What are you talking about?
Did you not see the list?
Yeah, I saw the list, but that list is bullshit. When like literally they already had a fight lined up.
I'm just going off of the list, and that's what all I'm saying.
They were already promoting the rematch. He was
all
number
I'm
one on the
saying
list.
is the list that was put out. I disagree with it because number one should have been Ryan Garcia on that list. That's why I disagree with it.
No, I hear you, but at the end of the day, they lied, right? Because like Ryan was the opponent all along.
All right. God damn. Y'all some. But
I don't think Devin beats any of those guys you named, honestly.
That's fine. I ain't got no problem. I ain't got no problem with Devin getting his ass whooped. My thing is, I want to see him fight. I want to see if he get in there and get his ass whooped. I ain't got no problem with it. I want to see them.
You're asking him to do something.
So he just fought, by the way.
You're asking Devin to do something that he don't even want to do because obviously he don't want to fight nobody at that full weight. He don't want to fight no top contender or no guy that's under him in the ranking or nothing. He wants to fight Tio, so he don't even want to show that he could beat somebody a top contender. But you're telling me that you think he can hang with Norman and you think he can beat Barrios and Manny Pacquiao and all this other bullshit. Like, this nigga don't even want to fight these dudes. So he don't even agree with you.
So who we realistically expect him to fight next? You can't call up the 40-pounders. You can't call up none of that shit because that'll be bringing somebody up. You got to fight somebody at 47. You say yeah at 47. All the fighters at 47, I think, get fights lined up. Brian Norman, Mario Barrios. I think they all got fights lined up. So who he can fight realistically next?
I think he's gonna fight Ryan or Rolly. That's who I think he's gonna fight.
Probably not Ryan.
I think Ryan's on the top of the list, to be honest.
But Ryan got that surgery. I don't think Ryan's gonna fight him there.
I don't know. I don't buy that surgery shit.
You guys think Devin could be standing on this?
Yeah, I don't buy it neither. I just think he's gonna fight him there.
Devin a beat standing on himself. Standing on the same.
I would favor standing on this. I would say 50-50. I would say 50-50. I say 50-50.
I think he can beat him.
You guys got to understand, these top dudes at 147, they're not washed guys. They're not washed like Ramirez. They're not just going to be chasing Devin around. They're going to be punching on Devin, man. Like, come on, man. Cut it out.
I think he'd probably try to fight Rolly.
Let me hold on real quick.
Devin can run for his life and try to steal a fight.
Hold on real quick. Let me bring my brother in the building. And this is shout out to the Chop Shop, man. We got my brother from the Chop Shop in the building, man. Salute to the family. You done heard us out here being. I'm gonna say I'm in order. I'm always gonna tell you I'm in order, and I might be out of order. I know that my brother Cash. I know that Melly. I know that Well, Crush done been, he done been in order. Piro, he all the way out of order. Prize, it is what it is. Chop, what you got for me, man?
Hey, salute, man. Salute, Doug. Salute to everybody on the panel, man.
What up?
Hey, I just heard y'all talking, man. Y'all people talking about they don't think Devin beat none of them guys. Why is that? Can you explain that?
Because they out of order. They out of order.
I said he could beat Brian. So anyway.
Yeah.
Somebody said.
And the crazy thing, I think Junior put hands on Devin. I think Junior put hands on him.
You think
Hold on. Who y'all got Devin beating at 47? The chalk.
Look,
everybody but Boots.
You literally just seen this nigga run for his life and have his eyes looking like
I seen him make a business decision and not take any risks.
Business decision, yo,
prize money.
You call it?
Wait a minute.
I made it out of order.
Let's be in order. So let's do it this way. We'll do it this way right here. We done did this on shout out to BBO. We done did this on the show before. We're gonna run down 147 division and Devin, and we've done it with other fighters. So tonight we're doing it with Devin. We're gonna start with.
But wait, Dub. Make sure you tell them it's yes or no. It's not a bunch of dialogue going on and on and on forever.
Well, they're gonna do that anyways. I don't think they're gonna be talking for a minute anyway.
Doug's gonna be doing that. Come on now.
I'll do it anyway. Man, it's my motherfucking show.
I was gonna say that right now too, Doug. It's your channel.
That's crazy.
So, all right, before we start that, I want to ask my brother, Chop, and shout out to Big Ghost. What you got on Devin, man? First off, did T.O. duck Devin?
Oh, absolutely. And it wasn't the first time T.O. ducked Devin. If y'all recall. Y'all remember Devin won the fight T.O. years ago, and T.O. running around that mall with that Daffy Duck on his head, proudly ducking Devin? Did y'all forget about that? Because I didn't. He been ducking Devin for years now, and now he was gonna get well over his highest payday. If y'all remember, just a couple months ago, he was crying about him only making $1 million. Now Turkey offering him $11 million, and he still won't take it. What? Yeah, he ducked. Yes, he ducked. And anybody say he didn't duck, just a Devin hater. That's all.
Facts.
That's all.
Hey, real quick, Big Dog, shout out to my sister Shawa. She said, Doug definitely gonna talk.
So we might as well just make the game different then, Doug. She been cooking all night.
Hey, shout out! Y'all make sure I go sub to her, and y'all make sure I go sub to Big Dose.
Yeah,
he doing good work over there as well at the chop shop, man. Y'all make sure I go sub.
Appreciate you, family.
No, you already know what it is, but I got to ask this question. Go ahead.
I wanted to say this to my brother that said Devin Brand and all this. If I ain't mistaken, man, the purpose of boxing is to hit, knock, and hit. You know what I'm saying? We done lost sight of that, with knockouts and stuff. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm pretty sure that everybody say Muhammad Ali was the greatest boxer of all time, and his thing was hit, knock, and hit. Now he did it in a different way that Devin did it the last performance. And I will admit that that wasn't what I expected to see from Devin, and that's cool. You know what I'm saying? It's his first time back off a tough fight, fighting against a cheater, a PED user. You know what I'm saying? And he got rocked a couple times, so okay. Let him get his bearings back. Let him get his confidence back. You know what I'm saying? And let's see how he look the next time.
These new fans don't let you do that.
He didn't look very confident.
He made a business decision. He chose to not get hit and hit. And he made a business decision so he can get his big money in his next fight. He didn't take any risk.
But is he going to run in his next fight?
Pride. He chose to not get hit.
Hold on, wait a minute.
I said he chose not to get hit.
I disagree with the way that Devin fought.
but not hit.
I criticized Devin in his last fight. The man was doing the cha-cha slide. He did the electric slide. The man, I'm telling the truth. That's what I seen. That's what I seen.
I seen somebody hit him with steroids.
Man, I ain't worried about all that. What I'm worried about is when he was fighting Jose Ramirez, the man was on the back foot, and he wasn't on the back foot boxing. The man was doing the damn cha-cha slide out that thing. He man, and I called that fight. Prize, you know what it is.
You
I
definitely
called the
did.
fight, and when I called that fight, there was a certain moment in time that I said that, man, what the hell is Devin? What are you doing? You running right now. You done did the cha-cha slide. You done did the electric slide. The Cupid
roach. But big homie, if he wasn't boxing, then how he win the fight? How he land more punches? How he land more punches?
He landed more punches. I didn't say that. I didn't say he didn't land more punches.
He had to been boxing in there.
I didn't say
it
that.
just wasn't till you like
I
it.
didn't say that. I didn't say that. What I said is that he could have put hands on an individual like Jose Ramirez. He could have put hands on him, and he didn't choose to do that. And I was disappointed.
Yeah, you know why he did that though? Because
wait a minute.
Okay.
And I'm gonna let you cook. I got you.
Okay.
I'm not worried about why he didn't do it. My thing is he could have did it, and he didn't. And because he didn't do it, I got to be honest about the situation. I got to criticize him.
Yeah.
I thought it was a piss poor performance. I thought it was piss poor. Me personally. Go ahead.
Doug, wait, before Big Bro Cook, can I read this one comment? It's just very brief. I just want to read this one comment by the Queen Shaba. She said they want to eliminate the black boxer, but if it was Loma, it would have been a masterpiece. And that is facts.
That's cap.
If that shit was if that was Loma in there doing that, it would have been the greatest thing they ever seen on ESPN. And I'm gonna let my man Chop Shop cook.
Hey, around here, we would have criticized the shit out of Lomachenko. We would have. I would have. Me personally.
Yeah, we would have, but they, and you know who I mean by they, would have said it was a masterpiece, like that Queen just said. I'm glad she said that. Hey, I'm gonna step off. I'm gonna step out the way for Chop Shop.
I keep my energy the same. I keep it the same.
You know why he did that though? I'm explaining to you because Devin heard everybody saying, "Hey, we need you to engage more." You know what I'm saying? We want you to make your fights more exciting. So he went in there with Ryan Garcia, and he went in there with the intention to try to knock Ryan Garcia out. And when he got dropped a couple times, buzzed and stuff, people made memes of him. You know what I'm saying? They made memes of him. So he go in here to show y'all if I want to, I don't gotta get touched at all. I can win fights like this if I want to.
But Chop, I gotta say this. One of the things, and I call myself a hypocrite. I'm one of the biggest hypocrites in the sport of boxing, me personally, as far as talking, because I've said for the longest, I think, Devin, sometimes you want to be more impressive than you need to be, right? And then when you go out there and try to be impressive and do what I criticize you for, right? And you get hurt in that fight, this, that, whatever. I come back and I say, man, that you fighting the wrong fight. That's what I said. And I have to put it on myself because I'm out of order. The reason I'm out of order is because I can't have it both ways. I want it both ways.
Exactly.
I want it both ways, but I can't have it both ways. And I criticized you when I thought that you could have fought a better fight than you did, and you were more aggressive in the fight than I think you should have been. Then when you come out and fight an aggressive fight and end up getting hurt in the fight, I'm out of order.
Right. And you know what was so cold about that though, Doug? Even though he was fighting a PED user that we found out later, right? Devin still got up Every time showed that heart and was winning the rounds that he didn't get dropped in.
That he didn't get knocked down in.
And it was a split decision, even though he got knocked
Right.
down 3 times.
So people act like this was unanimous, which is crazy. But carry on.
You know what I'm saying? So he showed the heart of a lion, warrior spirit.
It was not.
And people
decision,
still.
It wasn't unanimous, was it?
Made memes of him.
It wasn't split.
And then y'all,
no, it wasn't.
Then they expect him to come out there and fight like that again.
It was definitely.
It was unanimous.
It was a split decision. It was definitely
a majority decision.
Can I ask a question?
Okay, a majority decision. My apologies.
Right.
Can I ask a question?
Go ahead.
All right. So, Chop Shop,
unanimous?
I believe, just said that. So you're telling me that Dev fought that way to punish us?
Huh?
Wait, what? Say it again, Piero. What you said?
So you're saying Dev fought in the manner he fought to punish the fans?
No. Who said that?
No, I'm not.
Okay, so why did he? So why did he fight that way?
I'm saying the fans asked for him to be in more exciting fights, to put the pressure on, to punch more, and all that. And then when he tried that with Ryan Garcia, y'all made memes of him. Y'all talked about him bad. You know what I'm saying?
So that's not
so now he come out to show the people, if I don't want to get touched, I won't get touched.
I can win. I can win the fight.
Let me say,
I can win the fight just like
That's
this.
all he was doing.
Every
He
fight,
just did
every
enough to
fight.
win the fight. He didn't take any risk. And Ryan got beat up by Rolly. You know, he didn't take any risk. He made sure he secured his win. He gonna look good in his next fight. But we want to go on and on and on and on. But you know, like they said, like Queen Shower said, if it was Lomachenko, they would have said that shit was the masterpiece of boxing, a boxing clinic, like Floyd said.
I still don't understand why he chose to fight in a manner that he's never fought before in his life.
Hold on, Piero. Let me ask this question.
Okay, go ahead.
So, because and I'll put myself and I'll put myself out here. I told you, there were times where even when Devin fought against Linares, right? In my personal opinion, I thought Devin put hands on Linares, but I was like, bro, hey, you ain't got to do all. But then when it came down to the Lomachenko fight, I thought that Devin, he went in there and was like, man, fuck it, I'm gonna trade with you. I still don't think he should have did it. You know what I'm saying? I thought he should have fought behind his jab much more than he did. I can criticize Devin in all of these things, but when he goes in against Ryan Garcia, a drug cheat, and it ended up being a split or excuse me, a majority decision. I think it was a split decision, me personally, but I might be wrong about that. But
You're right. It was a split decision.
I think that's what I think. But
in a split decision, one of the judges gives it to each guy.
I'm about to say it wasn't a damn unanimous.
One of the judges gave it to Devin. And
no, one of the judges.
I think they had it a draw.
Calm down.
Yeah, it was a draw. It was a majority.
Nah, bro. One of
had it for Ryan. One judge had a draw.
Say it again, Cash.
Sorry, go ahead.
Two judges had it for Ryan. One had it a draw.
Right.
Majority decision.
Majority decision. Correct.
Jesus Christ.
But nevertheless, the shit wasn't unanimous. And like the Queen Shower said, he was on dope.
Nobody's arguing.
I know. Nobody's arguing, but I'm not arguing with none of y'all. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Yeah, wow. he did all of that. He didn't get a unanimous, and he was doped up. And then he came out and got dropped and outboxed by Rolly. I didn't give him any round, maybe one. Dub, I forgot if Dub was calling the fight. I forgot, but I didn't get Ryan any rounds, but maybe one. He got beat. He got embarrassed by Rolly Romero, who y'all said not y'all on the panel, but y'all said he couldn't do this. A lot of people said it, and you go back and play the audio on BBO Boxing. I said Rolly gonna beat him up. That's what he did. And he beat him up in sparring real bad.
I took a 24-hour live stream
Yeah,
If that happened. So,
yeah.
and I stood on. I did
You
what I
stood
could.
on. You stood 10 toes.
Man, that's the worst shit I could ever do. I ain't
That
never.
shit was the funnest shit that of some of the funnest shit that I ever did though. You had the
Hey, well,
same
Brian,
token.
What else
If
was
y'all
tough
was a
though,
part of
Brian?
that 24-hour stream, y'all would have had some of the funnest times on y'all ever talking or being on YouTube or anybody's panel. That 24-hour stream, Doug hated it, but the
I
fans
hate.
and everybody else fuck with this shit. So
hey, but
Hey,
Brian, it was This Is Your Brain, not on Oscarine. Y'all see the difference how
exactly.
that guy look?
right.
Well,
And they
don't,
said Oscarine ain't
hold on,
do nothing.
chop. Don't bring up Oscarine because my brother and shout out to my brother Cash. He gonna tell you Oscarine don't mean nothing. So I don't want to get too far into it. I don't want to get
What
too
was
far.
Devin's excuse then? He was an Oscar.
I don't want to get too.
Oscarine don't mean nothing, huh? Okay.
According to shout out to my brother Cash. Shout out to him.
He can have
I
his
mean, hey,
opinion on it, but
listen. Hey,
clearly he's
calm
not a
down.
chemist. But
Let me say
and
this.
neither none of us. But you can go look the shit up and tell you what it does.
Because
If you know, it's
but,
clearly it
hold
clearly shows
on.
you what it does for your body. But
But
carry on.
I brought my brother Cash up. I brought his name up. I want him to respond. Go ahead.
I'm gonna just say, look, you can Google benefits of whatever PED you want, and then you can read it and think you know something about a PED, bro. But that all you did was Google benefits. So you need to. I mean, shit, Google more. I mean, if that's your opinion, that's your opinion. I don't give a fuck.
But the shit got what it does good for you and what it does bad for you. So when you read all that shit and you can take it for what it is, clearly it's an enhancer and he looked shitty without it. His body didn't look good. Nothing about Ryan Garcia looked good in a Rolly Romero fight. Nothing.
He looked shitty when he was on it, bro. What are we talking about here?
Well, because skill wise he was shitty. Skill wise, he's not that. Go ahead.
Devin lost, but Ryan didn't look good. He dropped him, but Ryan did not look good in that fight.
Hold on.
He said all you did.
Hang on. Let me quick. He said, "Are you saying?"
Let me bring my brother. Let me bring Mr. Chapman.
Yeah.
I gotta bring my brother Mr. Chapman in here, man. I apologize to y'all. And we're gonna open it back. We gonna open it back.
Hill, what's up, baby?
If y'all don't know, now you know. Mr. Chapman, there are times where I be going through certain things and I can reach out and talk to Mr. Chapman, and I got a lot of love for Mr. Chapman, man. Mr. Chapman, welcome to the panel. Give me your opening statements.
Reach out and talk to me, my man. Make this space a better place. If you can. No, shut out to my peoples. I got my main man, Doug Rice, aka Mr. Respectfully. Got Puddle Sword from that hashtag CCD.
What up?
You know what I'm saying? That no more sensitive tubers, dog, because you know we got some sensitive tubers up on here. Shout out Crush, the Mickey Freaky legend. My Mellow, my man. Shout out to the Shop, aka Big Dose, Prize Fighter TV, and my main man up in the top, man. I don't even. Oh, he bounced out. So shout out to him too, because he was cool with me like that, man. And I'm out. I'm just gonna chill in the back and let y'all chop for a second.
Hold on, Mr. Chapman. Before you, I ain't gonna call it running. Before you,
I ain't running.
Before you leave, I gotta ask these few questions right here. And you got a long list of questions to answer. I'm just gonna be honest with you. Keyshawn Davis versus Abdullah Mason. Who wins that fight?
You said break it down?
Yeah.
I like what I saw from Keyshawn. What I've been saying all the fighters need to do is exactly what Keyshawn did. Now, I knew Keyshawn was going to do that. He was just waiting for the moment for them to segue on there. Now, I will say this. In the spaces that they dwell in, there's a thing called code. And that code had my man screaming for a shot at Keyshawn. And then, you know, he said after the fight, and this is another person by the name of Murataya, that he was going to be going a different direction. Why? Because I think he got the advisement from the top. Hey, look, man, we ain't trying to push for that. We want to keep this channel open. So we're going to give you this channel right here because some things about to unfold. And then today or yesterday, we found out that your boy Lomachenko was about to retire, so hence he got taken care of.
Man, shout out to Lomachenko.
Shout out for Loma because Loma had a hell of a career. And on top of that, when he was fighting people much bigger than himself, handled himself very, very well, dog. So I ain't got nothing but respect for that man. But that opened up a lane for Muay, so therefore he couldn't entertain the question no more concerning Keyshawn. And then we have what we saw today. Question being asked, somebody saying, yeah, that's why I'm number 2. You know, I got one person ahead of me. And then, you know, you see my man come down there and in the moment in his city, you know, being the quote unquote businessman and putting on the show, he calling all shots and he calling all bluffs. Fine and dandy, man. What I didn't like about the way Abdullah handled it, I think he should have been his normal demeanor. I said what I said, and you know what I mean. And that's it. He did kind of like fumble with some things, because, like, again, I think code is being in play. But I'm a nigga that sometimes go against the code, bro. So if I'm him, because you could tell by the way after that transpired, the way it was stewing in his mind, it was boiling like, oh, this nigga tried to sum me. So I can't wait to get this fight out the way so I can go out there and put pressure. I think he should go on and put pressure. You got number 2 for a reason, man. And I know it might be for him to wait until he move up, but F that, dog. You just can't play me like that on national television without me coming at you with that same type of energy once I handle my business in the ring. And hopefully you handle your business in the ring. So I loved what I saw from Keyshawn. I love that he put that challenge out there. I hope that, you know, Abdullah go out there and handle his business in the ring, and that he likewise goes out there and reciprocates that same energy and say, look, you saw what I did. You know what I'm here for. This is what I'm here for. So let's make this happen.
Mr. Chairman, I love the breakdown that you just
how it play out in the ring.
Hold on, real quick, Mr. Chairman. Did Teofimo Lopez, did he duck Devin Haney?
Did Teofimo duck Devin Haney this time around?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Okay. I'm just asking the question.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Absolutely.
I'm just asking the questions.
Oh, okay. I thought that's what you was meaning.
I'm gonna keep it real.
Absolutely. Now, I will say there was a time prior to Prograis that a fight was offered to him, and he gladly went a different way. But this time, Tio ain't got nothing but fake pump faking call-outs. So it better not be no Claggets in the thicket or in the bush. You got a fight right there that's been years brewing. You say he don't want it with you. He say he want it with you. So why not make the fight? Both of you really are in limbo. He don't want the rematch with Ryan. Ryan don't seem to want the rematch neither. That's the best shot available. Why not make that fight? Who else he got? See, because that Boots, that's like, you ever see that movie, that series where, what was it called, Snowfall? He told that girl, hey, don't never mess with this stuff, because once you mess with this, you never come back. And then you get that good hit, and the next thing you know, you in La La Land. My man over there making these pump fake call outs, he in La La Land. He ain't never planning on fighting who he say. Oh, okay, my bad. Go ahead.
I ain't never seen it, Mr. Chairman. I ain't never seen it.
You never seen Snowfall?
Nah,
check that out, dog.
I ain't never seen it.
Oh yeah, that's cold. That's cold, dog.
I ain't never seen it. I'm just trying to be honest. I ain't never seen Snowfall. So
Dub, I know you know that Turkey offered T.O. the same money for Devin that he was gonna give to fight Boots.
Well, from what I've heard,
same money.
Hold on. What I've heard, me personally, and I don't know the truth. I don't know what it is, but I heard that T.O. was offered more money to fight Boots than he was to fight Devin. I heard 11 million, you know what I'm saying, to fight Devin, but I heard that the number was higher than that to fight Boots. I don't know what it was, me personally, and I've also heard individuals say that it wasn't just the 11 million it was a split between them. I done heard all of this, so I don't know what the truth is. Me personally, I don't know. All I'm saying is I don't care if it's 5 million, 5.5, 10, 11. I don't give a damn what it is. We're talking about what individuals call a pillow-fisted, chinny individual. And I'm just gonna tell the truth. I'm telling the truth. If it's me, if you're gonna say this man is pillow-fisted and chinny, man, and you paying me $11 million to fight him, man, I'm finna put hands on him.
Man, hands, feet, elbows, toes, nigga, all of them getting in his ass, dog, for real.
Not
For
to
real.
mention,
Evan really
Boo
don't want the
said
rematch no
no.
more?
Boo said no. So
You said what?
Boo said no.
And I'm sorry to interrupt anybody, but T Hill, Devin really don't want the rematch with Ryan?
I don't think he wants it. I don't think Ryan wants it.
Ryan don't want
Ryan's never wanted it.
Right now, Ryan Garcia has came out and shout out to Oscar De La Hoya. But y'all know I really don't fuck with Oscar, but
yeah, I don't fuck with him,
Oscar came out and said that there was a hand surgery and then a shoulder surgery that had to take place as far as Ryan Garcia goes. So I don't know. Me personally, I don't know if any of this stuff is true. I can only go off of what these people are talking about. That's all I can do.
My man walk around in fishnet and stilettos, dog. I don't know if I'm gonna really believe what he say, but what I say this, even with that being the case, there is still the process of time. And when I heal, we can get in the ring. So if that's the case, it should be that energy. We can get in the ring, or unless I'm gonna try to get my get back with Rolly. But you said that you was going in there for the fight for Devin, so you could show him that you really gave him the beats and he is your son. Why not make that fight?
Mr. Chipman, hold on. Let me ask you this question, Mr. Chipman. And you know I got a lot of love. I got a lot of love for all y'all, man. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I love y'all. It is what it is. That's how I rock. But Mr. Chipman, I gotta ask you this question. We got a pillow-fisted, chinny individual, right? In Devin Haney, a pillow-fisted, chinny individual. Ryan Garcia, he got two surgeries. He got hand surgery and the shoulder surgery, according to Oscar De La Hoya. Not according to me. According to Oscar De La Hoya, that's the fight that. And I criticized Devin and Bill when they came out with the list, the quote unquote list of individuals they want to fight. I criticized them because I thought that Ryan Garcia should have been at the top of the list. I thought that should be the first fight that y'all want, right? Now I hear that he got a hand surgery and a shoulder surgery. He got to go through. All right, that's what they got going. So next on the list, Teofimo Lopez, and it seemed like Bill, Devin, they all agreed to fighting Teofimo. Teofimo Lopez was the one who didn't agree to fight.
Oh yeah, he does. He does. I came out and said that. He does. And I'll tell you why. I'm not absolutely neither one of them two want the fight for the reason why the speculation and the perception of either right now is a little low. So a lot of people think TL really not like that, and people think Devin last performance confirmed that, he's still not right in his mind. So if you lose to that person, then what that say about you, especially in this current climate where if you take a loss, people throw you on the go ahead.
We don't give a damn about your losing. We want to see getting
I don't. I want to see. To me, the three fights that need to be made absolutely right now, barring rematches, or one is a rematch, and that's Devin versus Ryan, because that needs to happen. Then there is that Canelo versus Benavidez, that's supposed to have been happened, and then that Tank versus Shakur, which should have already taken place. And then go ahead.
Ain't none of them happening.
And then that's the travesty. So that's why I'm liking what I'm seeing from the Young Bucks. But T.O., as it currently stands, he ducked the heck out of Devin Haney. He didn't want no part of that fight. Because if he was to lose after popping all that, I'm making boxing great again. I'm only looking for the big fights. I gotta get broke off and pay. Well, nigga, you ain't never made more than $1.3 million. And they offering you more than that. Why you not taking it? What a chinny, pillow-fisted individual.
$11 million for a chinny, pillow-fisted nigga. What are we
Yeah,
doing?
that don't sound right to me, man. So like, to me, it sounds like my man is the master. You remember when Kobe would do like 4, 5, 6 pump fakes? My man pump faking, but he ain't planning on taking no clutch shots.
Kobe
Make you freak.
getting a bucket. Kobe getting a bucket, man.
Kobe getting a bucket. He pump faking to get you off your feet. He pump faking to get you.
You know why I think T.O. wanted Boots? Because if he fight Boots and lose, he got a built-in excuse. I was supposed to lose to him. You see
I'm
what
gonna
I'm
say
saying?
this.
But if he
I hear
fight
what you
Devin
saying.
and lose,
Hold on, Mr. Chairman. Let him cook. Let him cook.
But if he fight Devin and lose, then what's his excuse? He don't have none. Because it's supposed to be a evenly matched, match. So if he lose to Devin, then his stock drop even more. And you know what? One thing about T.O. is with all the racist stuff he been kicking, I really don't want to see him make no money with none of our people.
I agree with that.
Straight up. That's one side. But the other side want to see him get his ass kicked.
We can't have it both ways, brother. Can't have it both ways.
Can I say now?
I'm just saying there's just two sides though.
I know, I get it.
I don't want to see this guy get no money.
With T.O., bro, I don't even think there's two sides.
Let him finish. Let him finish.
Okay, my bad.
In my opinion, he just don't deserve it.
We're gonna do it this way. We're gonna let Chop. We're gonna let my brother finish. We're going back to Mr. Chapman. We're going to Piro. Then we're going to Cash. We're going to my brother. You know what I'm saying? Crush the Legend. And then we're going up to Puro Syrup. Or that's how we're gonna move. We're gonna move that way. Go ahead, finish the point. Then we're going to Mr. Chapman, and then we'll move accordingly. Go ahead. My apologies for cutting you off.
Oh no problem, man. You know what I'm saying? It's all love up here, man. You know what I'm saying? I respect everybody's opinion. It's boxing. It's a sport we love, and we just up here kicking it and sharing our opinions, and that's all good. You know what I'm saying? But with T.O., man, the stuff he's done, man, it's just, I don't know, he turned me off so much, man. I don't care if I never see the guy fight again, for real to be 100, man. He can just go away. I don't care. You know what I'm saying? I want to see him get his ass kicked. It ain't got to be by a black person. It can be by somebody else. I just want to see him get whooped. You know what I'm saying? But I ain't gonna pay for it unless he fights somebody I mess with. You know what I'm saying? I'm stealing it.
Hey, real quick, man. Shout out to my sister Shawa. Hey, I'm just gonna be honest with you, sis. Shout out to you. Next time you go live, we holding your ass hostage again, and we pulling up. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna show you love, and we holding you hostage again, sis. Just kick us off. When it's time to kick us off, go ahead and do your thing. I say that respectfully. I ain't got nothing but love and respect for you, and that's my sister right there, man. My big sis. Go ahead. I want to go to.
Hey, I second that emotion, Doug.
Hey, it ain't nothing crazy. It ain't nothing crazy. We pull up and show love. That's what we do around here. So, when y'all go live, if y'all let me know, I'm pulling up and I'm gonna be over there talking crazy on y'all show. It is what it is.
I call cap on that, Dub. Sorry, I love you, but I call cap.
Man, you ain't. Man,
I told you that karaoke stream. You said you're gonna pull up. Crickets.
I'm not doing karaoke. Man.
I didn't say. You didn't say you were gonna do karaoke. You said you were gonna stop by. You didn't say stop by to say hi.
Okay, I'm out of order.
Went to TBS is live, but not Puros. You like TBS more than you like me. I get it.
No, hold on, Pero. You know I ain't got nothing. You know I ain't got
And I'm
nothing.
half capped because obviously I don't believe that, but damn, you did do me dirty, bro.
You did him dirty.
I'm out of order. I'm out of order.
But it's
And
cool.
I'll
Good,
take that
though,
on the
Dub.
chin.
It's
I'll take that on the
all
chin.
good.
Okay, while you getting back in order, let me go on and say this. I'm gonna say this about T.O., dog. I honestly don't believe he really want to fight Boots. What he looking for is a way out because that boy in purgatory. He in promotional purgatory right now because Bob not really feeling him, and Bob not doing him no favors, and Bob gonna put him with one of the people in his stable for him to fight for that belt. Otherwise, he gonna sit there in purgatory until his career just wane up into forgetfulness. He ain't about to let another belt walk up out of his stall like it did with Shakur Stevenson. So he ain't getting no fights. He looking for Turkey Alashiki to get out of there and bury him with some cash so he can go on and forget about everything else because that make you freaking know Bob not playing with him and Bob will sue that ass. He owe him one more fight. And if he don't never fight again, Bob be perfectly happy. Believe that he don't want no smoke with Boots. He don't want to look. He hoping on a prayer, a women a prayer. And yeah, he don't want to have that look of losing to Devin because of the way Devin looked in the fight with Ryan, and then also the way he looked in the fight in a win with Ramirez. But what he also knows is that Devin not gonna fight stupidly in that ring. So that means he's gonna have to come forward. And unfortunately, my man don't know what to do when he gotta press forward. He only know how to rewind. So with that being the case, he might not want to take that fight for that look too, because if he loses, then what will that say of him? So yeah, he's in a conundrum right now, and I don't fully expect him to do anything but continuously do that far out stuff that he's been doing, and it's reminiscent of the far off stuff that the Schofields did so that they wouldn't have to get a fight.
Wait a minute, man. We can't go to what the Schofields did. We can't.
Hey man, I'm just saying, man. When you want to go home, you want to go to jail, huh? You want to go to home? I'm just saying.
The Schofields told us that they was accused of child trafficking. They had drugs in their car, according to them. And we got to go through all of it. According to them, because the tow truck driver said and touched the car and said, well, he couldn't have been driving this car, even though drugs was in the car. He was let go. They let him go because the tow truck driver said, all I'm saying is, we know that this man is lying. I can't tell you that Devin, I ain't got that on me. I ain't got that on me. And hold on, wait a minute, man. I apologize to everybody on the panel, but we got my brother in the building. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to and I say this respectfully. Don't take it personally. Please don't take this personally, but I'm gonna just be honest with you. We got my brother in the building. You know what I'm saying? We got BBO, Sombrero, but we got my nigga, individual I got a lot of love and respect for. And I ain't gonna lie to you. I got love.
Did you say the Sombrero, bro?
I got love and respect for Sombrero. I got love and respect for him. But I gotta give individuals because that's my brother BBO, but my brother Bully Gibson is in the building, and you don't know what I talk to BBO. I talk to him on a regular basis. I don't always get a chance to chop it up with my brother Bully Gibson. So we gotta let Bully cook tonight, man. Bully, welcome to the panel. And then we're going to BBO after you, but Bully, welcome to the show, man. We talking about we talking about Devin Haney. First things first. Did Teofimo Lopez duck Devin Haney Bully?
Absolutely, you know it. You know it. Everybody know it.
And the second thing, the second question behind that one is, what do you expect from Devin Haney moving forward?
I expect him to. Well, first off, before I start off, I got to be respectful, man. Salute to everybody on the panel, everybody in the chat. Thomas Hill, that's my guy. Think he? Oh, okay, I see him. Chop shop. Okay, then. My boy BBO.
You already know, baby boy. You already know.
Cash.
Salute,
Duck.
family.
Yes, sir. But it's crazy because of what just happened today. But I always wanted this from Devin because the guy always been talking a little crazy. But I wanted to wait for him to say he was gonna move up, and he said he gonna move up. But then he said he finna go after the other guy. But I want to see Devin fight Keyshawn Davis. Honestly, that's what I was thinking for a little minute. Because Keyshawn be talking crazy sometimes. I said, man, I think Devin can whoop him. Let's get this shit going.
35 crazy though. 35 is crazy.
Yeah. No, not at 135. I was waiting to, because I know Keyshawn not gonna fight Shakur and stuff, and I was waiting for him to go up to 140. But then what happened today was like, damn, hold on now, that shit crazy. I ain't never, it looked crazy. I ain't gonna lie, dog. But for Devin, my fault. But for Devin,
I like what Keyshawn and him pressing Abdullah Mason. I ain't got no problem with it. I like it. I like that.
That's what I'm saying. I liked it too. I'm saying it looked crazy because at first it looked like Abdullah was scared at first, but then I watched it again and I see he's not scared. He's just soft spoken. That's just how he is in general. Because there was another clip where Keyshawn walked by after him and De Los Santos was heated. He walked by and then he said something to Abdullah. Abdullah looked him in the eyes and said, absolutely, good luck to you too and stuff like that. He's just a soft spoken dude. Kind of like he kind of remind me of Earl. They kill us in the ring, but they soft spoken for the most part.
Who you like in that fight? You like Keyshawn or you like Abdullah Mason in that fight? First off, how do you see Abdullah Mason and Nakathilia? How do you see that fight playing off? And how do you see before we get, because I think we're gonna agree on this, but Abdullah Mason, Nakathilia, and then Keyshawn versus Edward De Los Santos. How do you see those two fights playing out? And I think we would agree that Abdullah wins, Keyshawn wins, and if we agree on that, how do you see that fight playing out between those two individuals? If we agree on that, I don't know what you're gonna say.
I think pretty much that might happen. I would say I think Abdullah is gonna look good. He might get hit with a good shot. I don't think he's gonna go down or anything, but I think he's gonna get hit with a good shot, and we're gonna see more so with his chin because he takes chances. But I think Abdullah will win the fight pretty comfortably. He might face a little controversy, but we will see. And with Keyshawn, I think Keyshawn gonna win, but man, I ain't gonna lie to you. And I know Edwin he's wild. He's wild, but he's quick. He's quicker than people think, and he got a lot of power. So it's one of those things where we just seen it with Caleb Plant. He's talking ahead before you get through with your fight. Hopefully, God forbid, nothing crazy happens. But man, Edwin De Los Santos coming. That's what I do know, and I think he has the power and the skills to hit Keyshawn with a good shot. But Keyshawn got underrated defense as well, so I expect Keyshawn to win. But don't be surprised if De Los Santos get him.
Who win the fight? After those two fights happen, I think we agreed, and like you said, it's boxing. Anything can happen in the sport of boxing, but if it happened the way we think it's gonna happen, and we heard Keyshawn say, "I want smoke with Abdullah Mason," and it was interesting to me. Shout out to Michael Vick, one of the greatest quarterbacks in Atlanta history, Georgia history, respectfully. We heard Vic say, "Man, he trying to bully this man." That's what Vic said. I didn't say it. Vic said it, but
I've seen that.
Did you think it was bullying? And what you got on Abdullah Mason versus Keyshawn?
I think Keyshawn been hearing the talks for a while. You know, a lot of guys were saying, well, why he won't go after Abdullah? Abdullah getting ready. You know, I think they pushing Abdullah. They pushing him right. He should get pushed because the guy is great. That's a good fighter, man. That's a good young fighter. I think if you fight Keyshawn right now, honestly though, I think it might be a little too early. Just my opinion. But he worked his way up to that position. So, and you know me and you know we ain't hiding no fighters from each other. So I think Keyshawn gonna get the best of him in that fight. I think he's just too seasoned in terms of fighting a little bit better competition. And also, people keep failing to realize because I know Abdullah got more knockouts than Keyshawn got fights. But man, Keyshawn, as he said, people ain't listening. The man be sparring with Bud and shit. You know what I'm saying? It's a difference, bro. Bud right now, bro, that nigga the truth. The man spar with Bud, you know, on a constant basis, and he see different, you know, tools and Bomac and all that shit like that. You know, I never been high on them guys like that, you know, because they were going from a boy Earl. So it is what it is. But they got a good team. Keyshawn got a real good team. And I like his confidence. I like his aggression. He's at a point where his level is getting risen. He just won the belt. We all know, like, when you get that belt, you get a whole nother energy. His energy is rising, and he's in a confident state right now. So if he fight Abdullah right now, I think he'll get the best of him. I don't know if he'll knock him out or nothing like that. I think he might hurt him, honestly, but I think he'll get the best of Abdullah. But give Abdullah a couple more years, that boy will come. I think it'll be like, if you give it a couple more years, it'll be like how we felt the Earl and Bud fight would have went, in my opinion, because they got kind of like a similar skill set.
Man, if I'm Keyshawn right now, and I gotta bring my brother Sombrero in the building, man. Shout out to my brother Sombrero. If it's me, I'm just telling the truth. I'm trying to fight this man as soon as possible. I'm not gonna let this man get no better than what he is. I want to fight him now. Let's go on and get this out the way, and then it could be. And I think that an individual like Abdullah Mason, I think it can be a trilogy. You know what I'm saying, with him and Keyshawn. It's crazy thinking about it now because I never figured. I always thought, I was like, man, the trilogy with Keyshawn is gonna be Shakur. It's gonna be Devin. The trilogy for Keyshawn is Abdullah Mason. That's crazy to me, and I never seen it happen in that way. BBO, shout out to my brother Sombrero. Sombrero, what you think?
Hey, Doug, I just want to say one thing. My fault, brother. I just want to say one thing. Also, I see people saying it now because they want to hide Abdullah Mason from Keyshawn. I see what they saying, and they gonna say, "Well, why he say he don't want to fight Raymond Muratalla?" Well, people forget after Raymond Muratalla just beat Zaire Abdullah, he said he don't want to fight Keyshawn. He have no interest in the fight. Now, as Keyshawn got a fight, about to defend his belt. Now he coming out saying he want to fight him. So don't let that shit distract you and try to make people hide Abdullah from Keyshawn. Let's get that shit.
Well, I will say this. I gotta say this. With the great brother Lomachenko, with him retiring, you know what I'm saying, Abdullayev, or excuse me, Muratalla being elevated in the IBF. Now I want to see the smoke. Hey, you a champion? And all right, let's go down that route real quick. And I want to start with my brother BBO. I'm glad you said that. Lomachenko retires. Abdullayev, excuse me, I keep saying Abdullayev, Muratalla. He's been elevated to the IBF championship after he beat Abdullayev. BBO, what unifications at 35, right? And I hope y'all don't hide Tank. Tank been ducking and hiding and sliding for a long time around here, in my personal opinion. That's my personal opinion. But BBO, I done heard you talk about Abdul Wahid. I've heard you talk about him. now that we see an individual like Lomachenko retired, man, I can't say the brother name to say in my life. That man, he done been raised to the IBF champion. We got Keyshawn as a champion at 35. We got Shakur Stevenson, the WBC champion at 35. And Wahid is I believe, the WBO champion. What you want to see at 35 right now? What you want to see, BBO?
I definitely want to see Abdul Wahid lose Lamar Roach, because I think if Lamar Roach get the belt, he's kind of said he'll unify. So that's kind of the main thing, because we know Abdul Wahid's 30 years old. He's never even been unified. So I definitely want to see what happened with Lamar Roach. I think he's a wild card because he want to unify. So that's what I'm hoping happen. But as far as Abdullah and Keyshawn, I think Abdullah, man, he could probably beat him, but it's still a tough fight, man. He's still alive. He's still young, man. So I don't know. We seen a plumber put him on his pocket, so I don't know if he want to get into a fight with Keyshawn, because Keyshawn been beating niggas dead lately. So we got to be careful with that fight. But the fight.
Wait a minute, you out of order. We ain't got to be careful with none of it. I don't give a damn which one of their ass get whooped. I don't give a damn. I want to see the fight. You talking about being careful. I don't think we need to be careful with none of this stuff. We should be pushing for all of this.
Yeah, only reason I say that because I think Abdullah done showed you, man. He got knocked down by a plumber with a shag. So he's on his pockets twice, man. So I don't know. I don't know if he should be fighting Keyshawn, man. I think Keyshawn will beat him dead. So that's not really a good fight. Because people.
Wait a minute. So you encouraging ducking?
I'm encouraging bringing a young man slow.
That ain't what I asked you. Are you encouraging ducking?
No, I ain't encouraging ducking, man. Come on, stop, man.
I just watched and listened and saw both of these individuals. Shout out to Michael Vick. I watched Michael Vick say that he bullying that young man. That's what he talking about, Keyshawn and Abdullah. That's what Vic said. I didn't say it. Vic said it. He was at the press conference. I wasn't there. Right?
Yeah, shout out to Michael Vick, man. I feel bad for the dogs, man. But
here we go.
But I'll tell you one thing, though. I definitely want to see Abdullah Mason get in there with somebody who can really fight. Because this dude he fighting now, he gonna knock him out.
Nakathalia?
Say it again?
Nakathalia? He gonna knock him out?
Yeah, he gonna knock him out bad.
Amazing.
You could kind of see it. He gonna knock him out real bad. So I don't know. That's the thing about it, man. I don't know how good Abdullah Mason really is. That's the only thing. I don't know if he's as good as they say either. So the Keyshawn fight will be really good because Keyshawn is gonna beat the hair off De La Santos or what's left of him. Yeah, he gonna beat him to death, man. I can see it.
Don't sleep on De La Santos, man.
Well, he gonna be sleeping in the ring, so ain't no need to sleep on him.
Don't sleep on him, man. De La Santos can punch. He fast. He got ring IQ as well. This is a dangerous fight for Keyshawn, man. This ain't no easy fight. Ain't no cakewalk like Keyshawn trying to make it be, man. And we about to see. We about to see what Keyshawn chin like, because he gonna test it. Believe that.
I think he gonna wipe his boots off, wipe his work boots off with De La Santo, but that's just me. If you ever worked hard and you done got your work boots dirty, man, he gonna just take De La Santo and wipe his boots off with him. So
the good thing is they got to fight the fight. They got to fight the fight, and then we can talk about it. You feel me? We can speculate all day, but then when the fight happens, then that's when we really get to see. So that's what I'm excited about, man. I'm excited about Saturday, man. So that's gonna be a good scrap.
What I'm saying, brother, is that don't get carried away. Don't get carried away with De La Santo. He beat El Rayo. El Rayo sucks, bro.
Man, you out of order.
He sucks, man. We see Gary Antoine
sucks, bro.
You out of order. You out of order.
He just beat Pitbull, didn't he? For the title.
They need to run El Rayo versus Emiliano. See how that works.
Hold on, wait a minute. Let me get my brother Cash.
You can't say he's sucky on the world champion level and he got a belt.
Hold on, let me get my brother Cash in here. Cash, what you got on this fight between Keyshawn Davis and
Della Santos.
Della? I got Della. What you got on this fight, Cash?
Well, I rock with Keyshawn, so I'm picking Keyshawn strictly on that.
Stop it.
No, I don't think he stops Del Santos, man.
I gotta go on. I got a decision. I got a decision. Victory.
That's the thing. I can see this fight going. Man, I can see Santos. I've never seen Keyshawn get tested, so I'm still waiting to see him get tested. Like with Mason, I've seen him get tested. I've seen him get hit by a puncher and get put down a couple times, and he responded. You know what I mean? How you want to see a fighter respond? Went in there and beat the shit out of a nigga. So I don't know. Let me see. Let me see Keyshawn get tested in some kind of way and overcome it. But that's why if they were to fight, hold on. If Keyshawn and Abdullah were to fight, I fuck with both of them. But I would probably pick Abdullah.
You pick Abdullah over Keyshawn?
Yep, I would pick Abdullah over Keyshawn, man. And Keyshawn. Shit, he better get him. He better get him because Abdullah only getting better when he get that grown man strength and shit. He gonna be more of a problem than he already is.
I told you, you better fight his ass now.
I mean, I don't think like he beats the shit out of Keyshawn. I mean, that's possible too. But then I can see that fight going. I can see that fight going either way too, man. But I want to see Keyshawn get tested. That's what I just want to know if he got a chin or not, or he got enough to get knocked down or get wobbled and not get stopped. I seen Abdullah. He didn't get stopped. And he was in there with a punch. I mean, people talk shit about that dude, but that motherfucker dude could punch a little bit, man.
Do you think, and in this fight, and I'm gonna be honest, I'll give you my opinion first, and then I'll ask yours. I think that Abdullah Mason fighting Nakathilia, people can say whatever they want to about Nakathilia. I think that he's always been heavy-handed. You know what I'm saying? Not the best boxer, but a good puncher. You know what I'm saying? A fantastic puncher. We done seen him hurt multiple individuals. I remember when we talk about Shakur Stevenson, one of the things we say is that when Nakathilia, when he putting them paws on him, Shakur was like, nope, I don't want none of that smoke. I'm finna box your ass, and I'm staying away from your palate, right? Do you think that Nakathilia has the power or has something for Abdullah Mason? You know what I'm saying? And shout out to BBO. I think he's gone now, but BBO will tell you, individual being put on their pockets, it is what it is. Do you think that Nakathilia has the power and the accuracy to put an individual like damn, what's his name?
Mason?
Thank you. Do you think he can put him on his pockets?
I mean, anything's possible, but I don't think it's probable.
Man, he putting hands on Mason, man. Or, excuse me, Mason putting hands on Nakathilia. He putting hands.
I don't think Nakathilia get stopped twice in the second round, so I expect Mason to go out there and put them paws on them.
Do you think Muratalla is who do you think is the better fighter? And Muratalla, he's a young fighter as well. And we watched him. I think he stopped Nakathilia in what, the second round, third round, something like that. Who do you think the better fighter is between Muratalla and Mason?
Talking to me?
Yeah.
I got Mason, man. Muratalla was looking kind of he wasn't looking too good. He got on that snack. That nigga had a real good comeback, man. I'm gonna just throw that out there, man.
There we go with the snack shit.
Who was on that?
Muratalla. He was looking like he wasn't looking that good, but then when he got with snack, he started looking real good.
I don't know. He's been looking good since I've been watching him. So, but if he is on snack, good for him.
Amazing.
Snack fighters never get caught. That's a fact. That's a fact. Good for him, man.
Snacktastic. Snackalicious. Snacksational.
And now that I got the floor right quick, T Hill, he has fights left with Bob, but Bob only collects money. He's got no say in who he fights or when he fights or where he fights. It's all on T.O.
Yeah, that's true. He's
Yeah.
still
So
contractually.
Bob can't do nothing. Bob can't do nothing.
Oh well, we'll see if he gonna make the fights that. Well,
Somebody
that's the case. Then we should see one of those names that he called out.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah. But
got
Bob,
background.
what happened?
Somebody got background. I don't.
He talking about me. He said I got background noise. He always talking about me having background noise.
Let me say this real quick.
I just tell. Hey, mine. See, yeah, I just tell the truth. Go ahead.
I think y'all need to. I get it. Y'all like to be the extra super fans, but look, man, Devin did not plan to go in there and fight that dude like this. Like, he literally hired Shane Mosley to be his trainer. Like, he told us that you're gonna see a new and improved, a better version of Devin, better than you ever seen. All this other shit. If you were listening to the fight, Bill was telling the nigga, "Wake your ass up, nigga." Like, that was not the plan. So you guys need to stop living in this delusion that was a plan and that Devin planned to go out there and do this whole protect the bag shit. That was not the plan. Nothing. None of these factors that you've seen lead up to the fight should lead you to believe that was the plan. I don't know where you guys come with that shit, but look, the dude went in there and he looked bad with a washed.
What the hell that got to do with?
Chill out, man. Cut you off. Chill out. You gonna get your chance to get your get back. Like, man, you niggas be emotional over this nigga, man. Look, he looked bad in that fight. In my opinion, he looked bad. I expected him to beat the shit out of Ramirez, honestly. And when I seen Ramirez was that weight didn't help him at all, I really didn't understand why Devin was beating the shit out of this nigga. It's like, you guys keep dragging on this fucking Osterine excuse. Well, cool. If it was the Osterine, I'm gonna go with that in this hypothetical world you guys are living in. If that's the case, why he didn't go out there and beat the shit out of this nigga? Like, the Devin I knew would have beat the
Ain't nothing hypothetical about fellas.
Like, he was.
What's
Hold
hypothetical?
on. Wait a minute. Hold on. Real quick. Let Cash finish. And after Cash finish, we're going Chop. We're going Bullet.
They're going Puro after Cash.
You guys be in your
No,
emotions.
I got it. Hey, first off, can we let the brother finish?
He threw me off. That's why that's what I'm saying. I gotta reclaim my time.
I'm just saying, I'm just hearing all these fucking excuses, man. You can still be a fan of this nigga and say he looked like shit. Like, I don't get it. Niggas gotta come up with all these fucking alternate realities and all these bend over backwards to come up with reasons why he did that. Man, get out of here. And that nigga won't beat nobody at 147 fighting like that. That's why he is still fighting these dudes that are at 140, which he don't want to go back down to because he's too fucking big. So he's too big to fight at 140 now, and he don't got enough power to have anybody respect him at 147. So he's in a really fucking funny place for y'all to keep on capping about this nigga fighting the best and he gonna fight the best and we want to see him fight the best. Man, get the fuck. This nigga is. If it was anybody else, y'all would be bitching and moaning about somebody pulling somebody up and fighting on catch weights. But man, you niggas ain't got much to say about that shit right now because it's Devin. I hear a bunch of excuses. Man, look, yeah, T.O. ducked this nigga now. So cool. Get over it and go fight a real 147 pounder and let us see if you could really do something 147. Because fighting all these dudes that ain't at 147 ain't proving shit, honestly, in my opinion. But that's just me. If it's proving something to y'all, man, I don't know. That's crazy.
Man,
I got it.
Let's do things the right way. I'm gonna go to Puro, then I'm going to Chop, then I'm going to Bullet. Then we come to Mr. Chapman. I apologize, Mr. Chapman. You end up on the back end of it. I apologize to you. Go ahead, Puro.
I appreciate it, Dub. I'll be real quick. I just wanted to finish my point to Thomas, but I get where you were coming from though, because like Bob, and not just Bob, but all the promoters are notorious when they get mad. They be like, you know, like doing that to the fighters, like he did to Mikey. But I get where you're coming from. But Tio went to court for a whole year to so he can, you know, try to finish his contract out right. You know, so there it is.
Go ahead, Chop. Well, go ahead. Yeah, go ahead, Chop. Then we're going to Bullet and we're going to Mr. Chapman next. Go ahead, Chop.
Hey, he talking about emotional. Sound like he the emotional one because I'm just up here talking boxing. He talking about emotions. Sound like Devin invoked some feelings in you. But anyway, he say that's an excuse to be on PEDs. Oh, that's just a lame excuse. If it's a lame excuse, then why they illegal? Why is he taking it in the first place? He taking it for some reason. You know what I'm saying? Second of all, they already said they'll fight Boots at 147. They wanted to fight Tio at 147. Tio was the one that came up with the catch weight, not Devin. So let's correct that. Third of all, I said in the beginning, Devin's performance is not what I expected, but he did what he had to do to win. He hit and not get hit. I recall some of Floyd's fights being like that. Marcos Maidana, he did a lot of moving around in that fight. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, he did what he had to do to win. Like I said before, when he fought tooth and nail, and he got dropped 3 times and got up, showed the heart of a lion, people made memes about it. They clowned him for a whole year. Now he came back and he showed everybody, if I don't want to get touched, I won't get touched. He did that. You know what I'm saying? And I got to take my hat off to that. Even though it wasn't what I expected, he won the fight. Period. And T.O.'s a duck. Been ducking for years. Running around the mall with a duck on his head. Years ago. So, you know, it is what it is. When it comes to Devin, we don't got to beg him to fight nobody good. He go and seek them out himself. Lomachenko. What's old boy he fought at 140? Regis Prograis. You know what I'm saying? He go after the good people. That's why I like him, because he do what he say and he say what he mean. He said he want to be undisputed, became undisputed. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I like him. I ain't got to make no excuses up for him when he tapped it and lie like some other boxers. Like one other boxer said he got a hit list and ain't fought nobody on his hit list. But I won't mention no names.
Wait a minute. Well, I agree with you. We ain't gonna call them names. We don't want to do that. We want to be in order around here. We want to be in order. Bullet Gibson, I gotta ask. Hey, you done heard what everybody done said. Man, go ahead. I ain't even gonna set the table for you. You already know what it is.
Yeah, I was out of order. I was just confused when Cash went on his little tirade about the debit, because I thought we were talking about the Nakati and Abdullah. I was like, what the hell that got to do with it? But I didn't know. I guess they was typing in the chat or something. So that's between them or whatever it is. I already know that Devin going after, you know, the people that I like to see him fight. So I'm not even tripping off that. And then I thought what it was like 2 lives ago that I can remember, we said we're gonna stop harping on the same people. I thought we were gonna stick to the young guys. It's the young guys' time right now, even though Devin young, but the young guys got to fight tomorrow or Saturday. You know what I'm saying? But
Well, Saturday tomorrow.
yeah,
We in Georgia. We in Georgia. So Saturday tomorrow. Tomorrow. I got you.
yeah. But in terms of the Abdullah and Keyshawn thing, man, I don't know, Doug. I don't know. I think Abdullah a bad boy. That kid can fight, man. But I think Keyshawn might be a little too much for him. And I will say, Raymond Muratalla is good as well. I don't know why can I say since the snack Raymond Muratalla been good. He just his fight styles make fights. Sometimes you get matched up against certain styles, it'll fuck you up. He fought against Tevin Farmer, and Tevin Farmer was moving the first time. You know, when you got guys that make you move your feet, when they not just standing in front of you, you know, Raymond Muratalla, he got a good style. He fight at a good tempo, but he's still, you know, quote unquote Mexican, or you know how that shit goes. So a lot of these guys to get all combinations, they got you got to stand in front of them. Tevin Farmer, the first fight was, you know, sticking and moving, slipping, hitting him with good shots, made him move his feet. The second time he fought him, you know what I'm saying? No, that was Williams that paid him. My fault. But when he fought Tevin Farmer was sticking to moving, was catching him with good shots, setting him up. Who else he fought after before Tevin Farmer? It was somebody else, but he didn't really look that good as well neither. But I think he got the stoppage if I'm not mistaken. So Raymond Murtala always been good to me. I always felt like he would be good comp for any of these guys. I didn't think he was ready for Shakur because I know Shakur would make him move his feet. Who else?
Hey, you know I love you. You my brother, Bullet. You know you my brother.
Yeah.
Man, Raymond Murtaugh, that nigga trash, man. That nigga trash.
Nah, he ain't.
He trash. He trash.
What?
If you put him in the ring with any of these guys right now, in my personal opinion, he get his ass whooped.
You got to name names, Doug. Like what names is you saying specifically though?
I'll name the name. If you put him in with, and because he's at 35, we'll talk about the 35-pound division, and I'm gonna bring out individuals that I think that whoop his ass from the 30-pound division as well. Shout out to my brother Marky Dan. Let me bring Marky back in here. If whether it's Tank, whether it's Shakur, whether it's Edward De Los Santos, whether it's
I don't know. That's iffy.
De Los Santos put hands on Murtala.
I think he would too, but I don't know. I think Murtala he know how to set some shit up, Doug.
I don't think that good. I just don't think he's that good.
No, I'm not saying he is. I think he's a good fighter though. He's not elite, but he can fight.
I think you bugging, Dub. You bugging.
Fight, but I think that Abdullah Mason whoop his ass. I think that the majority of individuals at 35 right now, in my personal opinion, the upper echelon of 35 individuals, man, they put hands on that dude. And hey, shout out to my brother 3. You know what I'm saying? Not B3, but G5, excuse me. Shout out to my brother 5. Man, they whooping, they putting hands on this nigga, man. That's how I look at it. This nigga, I'm not saying he can't fight. I'm not saying that. I just don't think he that. I don't think he that good. I don't think he got boxing skills like that. I think he's very basic, and I think that, man, at 35, a lot of these guys put hands on him. I want to let me ask this question right here, and I gotta bring Mark in. God damn, I ain't got a chance to say what I'm gonna say, but I want to ask this question. If it comes down, and I mean, clearly this is a hypothetical situation, right? But the individual, what's my brother who put hands on Keyshawn in the Olympics?
Andy Cruz.
Andy Cruz.
Anybody think that Andy Cruz lose to? Let me rephrase that because Murtala is the champion. Does anybody think that Murtala beats Andy Cruz?
Yes.
Yeah, I think he got a good chance.
Yeah, that's a good fight, Doug.
That's a very good fight.
Like
I would love to see that fight.
I don't view. Yeah, salute Tommy Hill, salute. I don't view Murtala like how you view him, Dub. I think he's very skilled. I think he has a very fast hands. I do agree with the brother Gibson. I think his feet, they could be in sand sometimes. And he can be caught being flat-footed sometimes. But Murtala is a fantastic young fighter, and I think he would give Abdullah the fight of his life, if not beat Abdullah, just based on what we've seen from Abdullah. I mean, Abdullah got dropped twice, almost got stopped. I mean, just a couple fights ago against a dude I think Murtala would make easy work of. So, and respect to your opinion, but I just don't view Murtala that way. I think he's one of them guys he could really make a good fight with anybody. I'm not saying he could beat Tank. I'm not saying.
Go ahead.
I wasn't done.
My apologies.
No, I was just saying. I do agree with you. I don't think that he's necessarily the elite echelon. I don't think he beats Tank.
I don't think he beats Keyshawn. I don't think he beats Shakur. But those other guys, Abdullah right now, until he beats Keyshawn, in my opinion, I think that's a potential win for him. What's another 135 dude I could use? Yeah, I just think he's just below that Keyshawn, Tank, and Shakur level. That's what I think.
I think
Go ahead, Mr. Chairman. Mr. Chairman, go ahead. Oh, you there, Mr. Chairman?
You said
I'm
everybody
there. I'm
put
there. I
hands
just
on
want to
him,
make
bro.
sure.
That was crazy. You said everybody.
You don't like him, Marky. It's okay. You'll be all right.
More the time. Hey, shout out my guy Marky Dan, the historian. Hey, I ain't gonna lie. Marky Dan, my man, he the only brother I know that speak two languages, his native tongue and the tongue he just spoke in. Shout out to that guy.
Real quick,
And I
Mr.
speak facts. Don't forget that,
I
Tommy.
think it's annoying though.
Hold on, real quick, Mr. Chairman.
Doing one accent.
Y'all pull up tomorrow because me and Marky, he gonna argue with me and I'm gonna argue with him. But I think we're gonna have a good show tomorrow. So y'all make sure y'all pull up. Well, it ain't even tomorrow no more. It's damn near 4 o'clock over here. So y'all make sure y'all pull up. Me and Marky, we will be live tomorrow and we'll be talking everything politics. You know what I'm saying? Y'all pull up. Go ahead, Mr. Chairman. I apologize for cutting you off.
So overall synopsis is that's what it seems like we're doing, man. I'm a big believer in Abdullah. I think we focus on the one shortcoming he had in the fight where he got put down twice. You know what I'm saying? He got reckless. He got a little bit beside himself and a little bit ahead of himself. And, he paid the price by a big puncher. But what I liked was the way he responded. He rebounded like my man Dennis Rodman. He rebounded like the round mound of rebound, Charles Barkley, and then came back coast to coast and took a funky dunk up on that bad boy and got him up out of there. So, I ain't mad at that. I'm not mad at that at all, bro. So, shout out to the kudos to the young buck, man, because, you get tried by fire. Gold, diamonds, they all shine brighter when that fire is hottest. So, I'm not mad at that. I think him and Keyshawn, while Keyshawn got a little bit more savvy, a little bit more experience, I think Keyshawn pretty green. I think Keyshawn not battle tested, and I think Keyshawn has been pretty much sculpted along his way, as is most of the fighters in this time and age. I think that if they did fight, Abdullah clearly would be the hardest test he's had to this date. And likewise, the same is vice versa. So, it's a fight I would be down for. It's a fight that I think would surprise a lot of people because I think Abdullah is going to shine in that fight, man. I think that's really going to be where you see Abdullah throwing together them combinations that he throw and that power, that devastating power that he possesses, along with the ability to set his shots up. That's the biggest thing that I see with him, and I think that's the delineating factor between the two of those fighters. I think that both of them have great stuff. I think both of them have supreme confidence. I think one's just a little bit more cocky, where the other one's a little bit more confident. And I think therein lies the possibility where talent can trump experience. But it would be a great fight, and I think it truly would be a 50-50 fight. And I think while most would favor Keyshawn, I wouldn't be surprised if that outside game, that reach, and just the way his quickness, his speed, and his precision. Let's not forget that the knockout that gave him the belt was almost like a karate chop with the little owner right there between the hammy and the freaking the what's the name, right where the pinky is. It wasn't a clear punch, so it leads me to believe that the fix was in, man. It's time to get a new star up in here so we can make waves in this boxing thing. That's just the way things play out, especially with the advent of Turkey Al-Ashiki and some of the stuff he brings towards the entertainment side of boxing. That being the case, I think Nakatia is a great opponent for Abdullah Mason. I think it's a test for him because this is somebody that has danger inside those gloves. It is also a winnable fight, as is part of course with most of the fighters these days, especially from the top ranked roster. So he just got to be clean and precise, and I think that he will emerge the victor in spectacular fashion. But if he gets reckless like he did in his last fight, then it's a possibility that he can be touched in a serious way. But I think the same for my man Keyshawn. I think that De Los Santos, while having a year and a half, a layoff, and some issues with his blood clots, is still a dangerous opponent. I worry about the ring rust. I worry about the timing. I worry about, his movement. That's what I want to see. I think that he showed that, he's physically fit because he took a hell of a shove the first time, so that Keyshawn had to put a little bit more oomph on it the second time around. So I know that'll be there, but will his timing be there? Will his condition and his stamina be there? And will his legs work well enough to continue to put himself in better opportunities to score punches? And that's what I worry about. I don't worry about heart or anything like that. I know that the cat got dog in him, man. I mean, he coming from a tough place. It ain't easy out there, so I know that is the case. It's just that, they don't make fights over there at top rank unless it's fights that they truly believe they are favored to win. So we should see Keyshawn emerge victorious in that fight. Devin versus T.O. HLD. If you still up in here, player, I know you love you some T.O. But T.O. been out there pump faking his ass off. Like I said, not having no plans on taking the shot. That make you think he pump faking pass. And somehow, some way, they get an assist to him in the form of a Steve Claggett, and it be in the thicket and in the bush, just out of nowhere.
Hey, shout out HLD, man.
Shout out my guy HLD, dog. I got nothing but love for you, play. And I rock with some of your takes, man, but I just don't rock with this take because I've seen T.O. do what T.O. do. And unfortunately, man, T.O. ain't never been the same since that night where, some things transpired with the family business, and we just gonna leave that be. But that being the case, he is a tremendously talented fighter. One who can be as explosive as a lot of other folks. Now, granted, his power hasn't carried with him. The skill level is still great. And, if he's in the ring with the right mind, he's a tough out. Boots is not a tough out that he's gonna have to fare with. So there's no course for that fight. My man is not in the same division. He is not holding a belt that Boots does hold. And on top of that, my man just got through he just went through tooth and nail with my man Steve Claggett, where he dominated, but he got some wear left on his ass. And then, the Barbosa fight wasn't that much of a spectacular showing too. So, that's a step backwards for Boots. That doesn't verify anything. That's not even a verified stay busy fight to me, especially when, you have people in your own division that you can stay busy with that will pose much more a significant force against you. So I don't think that's it. I know Devin is somewhere that's right in the wheelhouse. Like if it's a curve, slider, fastball, sinker, it's right over that plate for him. If he can see the ball, he should smack that bad boy. Somehow or reason he don't want to smack it though. So it leads me to believe that he don't really want that look of going in that ring and coming up short against somebody who's been memed, clowned, made fun of, taking serious losses just because, it didn't go a certain way in the fight, and then certain movements afterwards. I agree with my man Cash said, if Cash still up in here, if it were certain people, he would be getting denigrated. But you know what? I don't believe that those certain people should be getting denigrated because they all move kind of in the same fashion. So I'm not going to do that for Devin. But Devin definitely got to get his mind right. Definitely got to get his timing back, his his feeling the ring back, and he got to go up in there and he got to show and prove. To you was there for the taking. You could have showed us that he needed to be ushered out of boxing, but you didn't. So to me, after all that talk, you opened up the can and there was no sizzle, no effervescence, no nothing that make me feel like I should drink that bad boy. It's just sugar water. And you can't be sugar water out here. Some mosquitoes bite your ass all damn day. Now for the prospectus of the last fight with Tio. I think if Tio should not take this fight, he definitely got business that's there for his unifications in 40, and I believe Dev say the same thing. If you're gonna go to 47, then there's people at 47 that would gladly try to get in that ring with you. So I think that both stand a chance to make the fight big if they get in the ring together. But if not, then there's always work for them at divisions, either where they currently are or the next one up. But all I want to see is all of them get in the ring. So Tank, you need to handle business with Roach, and then you need to be on the phone like Mickey Friggy talking about, hey, let's make this Shakur fight. And then if your boy Keyshawn Davis is still there and he hasn't ran into any problems, him. Then after that, man, I see Devin and I see T.O. if you're going to give T.O. a payday. I really don't want to get at brother a payday because of all that nonsense he talk, but I still would love to see somebody whoop that ass too. So like, hey, line it up. But these people need to fight the other fighters, and it don't need to be applied to only one fighter because he's quote unquote 3 years older than somebody or 4 years older than somebody. It don't apply to people because they on the opposite side of the streets. I mean, they on the same side of the street and not on the same side of the street. They need to get in the Mickey Fricky ring because that's what boxing is about. Letting the ring settle everything. And that's what I want to see, because right now there's no clear distinction between who is the cream of the crop and who's not. It's all speculation. The ring ends all that. So let's get to the point where we push not against the fighters, but for the fight. And we respect these Mickey Frickies because it's not easy going up in there. We got one person already up in the hospital facing brain damage because of a fight that he just endured. So, man, I'm not about to throw shade on nobody. And shout out to the 38 to 39 people that's been commenting ever since I've been talking. Y'all been the real MVPs up in this Mickey Fricky. And, hey, that's all I got to say, man.
Well, I think that was an excellent breakdown. T-Hill,
hold on, real quick. Shout out to my brother. Shout out to Mr. Chairman. We're getting ready to shut this thing down, Mr. Chairman. And I'm going to take what you just said as your last words. Let me know if I'm out of order if I take it that way. Did you have anything else you want to give before I shut this thing down?
Oh, absolutely, man. I did. Shout out to my main man, Dub Right Side, a.k.a. Mr. Respectfully, for the platform and for allowing us to speak my mind. Shout out to the good brother that got 2 jobs because that nigga hustle was that much harder than yours. My man, Bullet Gibson. Shout out to Marky Dan, the historian, a.k.a. 1, 2, 3. Because you know what I'm saying? It's easy as ABC as well with that brother. And that brother speaks 3 languages. I'm sorry for the discrepancy. He speaks his native tongue, the tongue you heard him speaking in fact, dog. And he said he's gonna be factually speaking to Dub about politics. So tune in tomorrow night. Shout out to my good brother Puddle Sword of CCD fame.
Yeah, man.
My brother, he from the state that I hail at. And you know what? It's nothing but love between me and him. Always a good time. Very astute mind. Not just in boxing, but in all things, man. So shout out to my good brother there. And shout out to you in the chat who's been participating and been taking out, man. This has been a wonderful platform. Shout out my guy, Rick Timms. I got to shout him out.
Before you leave, Mr. Chairman, we always got to tell you this. We got to tell you this. I call you Mr. Chairman for a reason. And the reason I call you Mr. Chairman is because you always bring order and respect to anything I got going on. And I appreciate that. I really appreciate it. So shout out to you, Mr. Chairman. And hey, We gotta get an interview. We gotta get. We had a great interview with B3. We gotta get an interview, Mr. Chairman. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you know how I am. I like interviews. So I'm looking forward to rocking with you. I'm looking forward to you rocking on the right side. That's what I'm really looking for.
Hey man, and hallelujah to that. And shout out my big brother AJ64. That chop shop came up here and chopped it up like nobody's business. Anthony Robertson for saying two people in Virginia saved his life. Eric R. You know what I'm saying? You know how it is, man. Good to see you here up in this piece. The great sis Shawalaya. Always good. HLD, my man. I know he a little bit mystified with T.O., but you know what I'm saying? Maybe T.O. Actually sacrificed something at this time, man. And I have a ram in a thicket. And, you know, shout out to all the good people that showed up and came on the panel and cooked. Texas G, I see you up in here too. And shout out to the panel that's here right now, man. It's been a great cook, man. I appreciate everything. And I can't forget about the masterpiece himself, Picasso, man. The artiste. Always good to see my brother right there. And Dub, you did another one, man. That's why they call you Mr. Respectfully, because whenever it's done respectfully. Kill or be killed. I know that's another CCD fame, man. Shout out to my man there. And also to the people who did not comment, the people who did not come to the panel, but still rocking. If you catch it on the playback, man, we got nothing but love for you. Pull up because it's open. Dank Father, my guy. I forgot about him. Hey, man, this has been crushed. The Mickey Freaky legend. He was up here. BVO, the notorious one, the CBO's finest out there. Hey, if you guys ever in Cleveland, you go over to the smoke shop, man. He got that shrimp and grits edibles, dog, and I'm guaranteed to change your world, man. Not only will it get you high, but it'll lick your lips too, dog. It's just that damn good. And, you know that, though,
man. Hold on. Yeah, Thomas. You out of order, man. You out of order. We ain't getting nobody high around here, man. Hold on, man. We gotta give you the drop, man.
My bad, dog. My bad.
I just got.
Oh, no.
Rough on him now.
No, he.
Heaven.
The fuck is wrong with you people? Who raised you?
Man, you ain't getting nobody high around
here. That man gave me a litany of drops.
Right? He did every single drop he got.
I don't know nothing about getting nobody high. What I know is that we support each other, and whatever businesses that's going on, we support those businesses. I don't know nothing about that. That's you talking about, Mr. Chairman. You out of order. You out of order.
I was out of order. My bad, Doug.
Nah, you weren't out of order, Tom.
It ain't the first time. It ain't gonna be the last time. But hey, you know I ain't got nothing but love and respect for you, Mr. Chairman. Thank you for pulling up. Let me. We get ready to shut this thing down. Let me get my brother Piro. Piro, give me your last words, man.
All right, my last words. I'm gonna respond to not respond to what T Hill just said, but shout out to T Hill. He literally answered the question that we all were talking about for I don't know how many few hours, and to me, it's case closed. He literally proved how T Hill did not duck that fight, and good for you, Thomas. And whoever T Hill fights, whoever Devin fights, hey man, hopefully it's a good fight. But thank you for debunking all this cap and all the Haniacs that they can't deal with reality. But it is what it is.
They acts, man. They not acts, dog. They not yet there.
Don't do it, Mr. Chairman. Don't do it. Shout out to my brother Piro in the building, man. Appreciate that. We out of order. I ain't got no problem. Let me get my brother Bully Gibson. Are you in the building?
Yeah, I'm here, Doug.
Let me get your last words, my brother.
Man, I'm gonna say peace and blessings to everybody. You know what I'm saying, man? The Most High woke us up this morning, and
yes, sir.
He still got us here right now. Shit, we still alive right now, so that's all that matters. You know what I'm saying? But you already know how I gotta do this, Doug. It's a lot of niggas just been hating on my dog. You know what I'm saying? Young Dell finna go, go after whoever he need to go after next. I ain't got to talk about these other guys because these other guys are cowards. You know, uh, I think Dale finna. He might go after Brian Norman. He might go after Richardson Hitchens. You know, he might. You feel me? So one thing about Dale, we know, regardless of people don't like him or not, Dale been coming to go after everybody. He been going after everybody, so he ain't got to be afraid of nobody. I remember not too long ago, Shakur said, "I'm down to fight whoever." Dev said, "Me too. What's up?" Nobody said nothing about it, but you know,
Send them a contract. Send them a contract. My bad. I'm out of order.
Nah, I'm talking about I'm talking about recently. This more recently. This like way after that. Shakur said something on Twitter. He was like, "I'll fight anybody," and Dale said, "Me too. What's up?" But you know, I'm gonna leave it alone. You know, T.O. duck like a hoe. All his fans, you know what I'm saying? All his fans, you know, they delusional. Canelo finna get his ass knocked out by Bud Crawford.
You wildin', bro.
Y'all out of order. That man ain't interrupt nobody. And when y'all were giving y'all last words, and now y'all want to interrupt the man.
My bad, Bullet. My bad. You gonna knock him out, though?
Yeah, my fault, homie. My fault.
You know, I gotta get shit popping. You know what I'm saying? I think Bud gonna beat him. I don't know about knock him out, but he gonna beat him. But
let that man cook.
I think Tank and Roach, they had a good first fight. Honestly, I know a lot of people shitted on them. You know, I'm not really a fan of Tank Davis neither. But I think it was a good fight. I think the second fight gonna be a good fight. I got no problem with it. I think Keyshawn might beat Edwin, but don't be surprised if Edwin, you know, clip him. You know, because a lot of this shit been happening lately. You know, goddamn Caleb Plant was so hyped, you know, ready to get at Charlo and got his ass beat. But this shit been happening lately, so you know, let's hope everybody stay on track. You know, I think Shakur, because a lot of people ain't give him credit. I think Shakur did some real shit, and he ignored the media because they trying to push him to fight Keyshawn. And I know we all want to see these fights, but I respect, you know, the guy say, you know, that's his brother. He don't want to fight him. Keyshawn say that's his brother. He don't want to fight. I ain't got no problem with it. You know what I'm saying?
I got a problem with all of it. But go ahead.
I know, Doug. I already know because as fight fans, you know, that's a good ass fight. But them two, they got a relationship that's more than boxing. Like Keyshawn, I don't know. His energy been a little different lately. You know, in terms of Shakur. Now I'm not, you know, starting to beef, but I will say I respect Shakur ignoring it. You know what I'm saying? He just doing his own thing. He not listening to it. I want to see, even though I don't really like him that much neither, but I want to see Richardson Hitchens beat George Kambosos, and I hope Devin go in the ring. Shit, fuck it, let's get it. Cause people be thinking my dog's scared. I hope he go in the ring for that one. I know Bill Haney gonna probably show up some way at the Brian Norman fight. You know, Bill Haney be everywhere, so salute to Bill, man. And I look forward to the rest of this year and next year, man. It's boxing looking good right now. That's all I gotta say.
Hey man, real quick, man. Shout out to my brother Piro. Shout out to my brother Bullet. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Mr. Chapman. You know what I'm saying? And I hope y'all don't take this disrespectfully. I'm doing things the way I want to do them around here. So I appreciate all y'all pulling up. I got my brother Marky Dan in the building, right? And we're gonna do it this way because me and Marky, we're gonna be live tomorrow. And I did this for a reason. I did it this way for a reason. Because I think it's going to be a great show and an exciting show tomorrow. Marky Dan, are you there? Marky. Man, see, this is when you get upset right here. I'm just going to be honest. You get upset when you say, you know what, I'm going to make sure I do things the right way, and I'm going to have my brother on here so we can promote the show we're going to have tomorrow, and this nigga ain't even there. Are you there, Marky? All right, we're going to put him in the background, too. Fuck him. Fuck him. Mr. Chipman, you there? All right, well, fuck y'all. Hey, damn all of that. What I'm gonna tell y'all is this right here, man. We had a great show tonight. Some type of way, I don't know how it happens. We 4 hours in, 4 hours and 30, 4 hours and 30 minutes. I don't know how it happens. I was like, man, I'm gonna have an hour and a half show, 2 hours at the most, and now we have 4 hours. I don't know how it happens, but tomorrow, me and my brother Marky Dan, we will be live again. We'll be talking everything politics. We had a great show tonight. Everybody, they got their bars off, Negroes cooking. You know what I'm saying? So we got a couple out of other individuals. We got a couple of them. But I love y'all. I love y'all. And at the end of the day, it ain't about me. It's about the show. It's about the content and what y'all bring. And I think everybody who pulls up offers so much to this show. And y'all just don't understand how much I appreciate it. I think it's a lot of knowledge being kicked. You know what I'm saying? Now, y'all be wrong with a lot of the shit y'all be saying. Y'all be wrong. I gotta tell the truth. Y'all be wrong than a motherfucker. But I don't give a damn if you're right, wrong, or indifferent. The same way tomorrow, Marky Dan, he gonna be wrong, but I'm gonna love the conversation. So y'all pull up with us tomorrow, man. Me and Marky, we'll probably go live somewhere around 9 o'clock, and we'll be talking everything politics. You know what I'm saying? Gotta see if BVO. I don't think BVO gonna go live tomorrow. So man, y'all just pull up, man. And thank y'all. Thank y'all. I love y'all. And I appreciate y'all for showing love the way y'all show it. Man, I got here we go. Here we go, y'all. I'm Marky Dan, are you in the building? He sleep. He sleep. He sleep, y'all. He sleep. Shout out to my brother Marky Dan, man. But we will be live tomorrow, and we'll be talking everything politics. Much love and respect to everybody who pulled up, and everybody who showed love tonight. I appreciate y'all. I thank y'all, and man, it's gonna be fireworks tomorrow, man. It's gonna be fireworks. It's gonna be fireworks. I ain't need to get it. I ain't getting that deep into it. It's 4 o'clock around here. Somebody tell me, damn, Dub, you're doing a good job. You're doing a good job at 4 o'clock in the morning, man. It is what it is. But man, I appreciate y'all, and thank y'all. I appreciate everybody who pulled up. Shout out to my brother Cash Crypto. Cash, we got to get the conspiracy show going. We got to get it back on track. And shout out to my youngin, man. He with his mother right now, and I don't want to get too deep into it or talk too much about it, but man, salute to. Wait a minute. I got Miss 7. Hold on, what is this? Miss 2. What is this? Miss 213. I believe it's Miss 702, but I got Miss 213 in the building. What we doing? What we doing around here, man? Who is Miss 213? I don't know. I don't know 213. I don't know 213. I know 702. You know what it is, sis. Hit me up, man. You gotta put me back in order. Put me back in order so I'm able to respond accordingly, man. Put me back in order, sis. Hit me up. You got my information. Appreciate you though. I believe that's Miss 702. Love y'all. Thank y'all. And man, we doing everything we doing around here. And we will be live tomorrow. Y'all make sure y'all go sub to what we got. We got Twitter going. We got Kick going. We got what's the other one? Hold on, man. What? Oh, Twitch. We got Twitch. We got Kick. We got Twitter. Man, I'm old, man. I don't know all that shit. But y'all make sure y'all go sub to it. Y'all go sub to all of that shit right there that we got going on. And thank y'all. I appreciate y'all. Love y'all. And Hey, just know, man, we all around here, man. You working on the right side. Appreciate y'all, and we're gonna do it again tomorrow. Peace.
Bud Crawford is a fight fan, and he's a fight fan's fighter. The Ennis Express is a runaway train.
Ain't no pressure when you built for this.
Man down, round one. The truth hurts.
Ladies and gentlemen, presenting the undefeated super flyweight from San Antonio, Texas, Jesse Bam Rodriguez! The universally recognized undisputed lightweight champion of the world, Devin the Dream